Yeah. Simply ball dropping. What's up, family? K-Sap, we up. Ain't no stopping. I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve, making you haters believe I'm the MVP. Ask Mr. V and R&B, they do all sports, whether it's on the field or the court, from the arena to the ring. What? You wanna swing? I rope a dope like the one on this boxing thing. That's a punchline. I'm the greatest of all time. Got something on your mind? Hit us up on the line for that round table talk. Ask B Hunt and Sheena and K-Sap too for their views on our dudes. Marriage Chronicles for you lovers. Oh, I'm married to the game. The championships, the only time I wanna ring. K-Sap, the man behind the mic. Check 1, 2. It ain't a rap until I say it's a rap. Just fall through, pull up the hottest pod smoking. Yeah, I got you open. This freestyle brought to you by James Ford. Pay promotion. Yeah, simply ball dropping. You know what time it is. Pull up, chop it up with your family, man. K-Sap, what up?
And now, your host of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the man behind the mic, K-Sap.
What's up, K-Sap? Yeah. James Ford, that's me. Let me talk to him. Let's get it. I'm
simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Driving coast to coast, ain't stopping.
Hey, let me put you on game. These other podcasts out here talking that shit, but ain't repping the same. This my bro K-Sap, chopping up topics for your optics. From politics to your top picks. Tune in, you gotta watch this. Exclusive. Don't pump it, high definition. Stop what you doing and listen. We smashing all competition. You better jump on this wave. Somebody pass me a mic, man, I got something to say.
Simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Driving coast to coast, making moves, ain't stopping. Simply ball dropping. Simply ball dropping. Chopping up these topics, man, I'm simply ball dropping.
Yes. You know who it is. Your favorite host, the man behind the mic of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, K-Sap. Y'all see the title of the show. Big announcements. Angel Reese selected as the Chicago Sky's lottery rep in Sunday's lottery draft. I see you in the building, Ted. I see you, King Pisces Nathan, one of my moderators, entered the building. Brown Sugar, I see you in here, Brown Sugar. How you feeling tonight, Brown Sugar? Where you been at, Brown Sugar? I ain't seen you in a minute. Where you been at? What's going on? Let's get it popping, man. As soon as y'all come in the building, do me a favor, smash the like button. Like I said, it don't cost nothing to smash the like button. All you got to do is pay attention. But you see it. Some major news, big announcement. The Unrivaled coaches have been announced. Y'all see our girl T. Weatherspoon is back in the mix. Back to being a head coach for Unrivaled. Also, you got Andrew Wade, DJ Backman, Phil Handy, Mr. 94 Feet. And you got Adam Harrington and Nola Henry. So you got 2 females and 4 males. And they got them. And Teresa Weatherspoon, you know, she's back in there. What's up, Uncle J.E.? You driving? It's all good, man. We're going to be here for a minute. It's Friday night. I wasn't going to go live, but I got some other breaking news, man. Our girl Juju Watkins that we've been having our eye on, she has surpassed Caitlyn Clark, becoming the fastest female D1 basketball player to, reach 1,000 points. Coming into tonight, she needed 16. She surpassed that. So she's on pace to do some crazy things. And she's only a sophomore. But Yeah, I'm so happy for TSpoon. I would love for Tyler Marsh to hire TSpoon as an assistant. That'd probably be a good thought, but I don't know how that will work. I don't know if TSpoon probably want to go back into that Chicago Sky organization. Page to Chicago, let's get it. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting the way that ball's gonna bounce, man. But you know, the LA Sparks got the odds in their favor of getting that number 1 pick. So it is what it is, man. But man, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a lot going on, man. But you know what I say, you know, I never throw a rock and hide my hand. I always come on camera, man. But yeah, this is gonna be interesting, man. An interesting night, man. This was crazy, man. That when I saw TSpoon got the head coaching job in Unrivaled, I know it's a coaching job, but it's probably something that, you know, she took, but she'd rather be coaching in the WNBA. So I'm happy for her. We'll wait for some more people to come in the building. But once you come in the building, man, smash the like button, man. We got 38 people watching on a Friday night. Everybody's probably watching Netflix, man, trying to watch that shit show that's about to come on between Tyson and Jake Paul. But it is what it is. I have no interest in that whatsoever. I'm here to talk to my subscribers and my supporters about what went on today in the world of sports. And that particular fight is just a comedy show. So it is what it is. It's scripted, but I really would like to see Mike Tyson put Jake Paul to sleep. But it is what it is, man. For the people that's watching, I appreciate you tuned in. We ain't going to be here long, man. We just wanted to touch on some things, man. But like I said, you know, I'll wait for some people to filter in. What's up, PJ Jones? I see you in the building. What you say, Brown Sugars? Sorry, I'll do better. It's all right. It's all right. But yeah, we'll just wait for some of our, you know, moderators to filter in the building and some of our members to show up. I know a lot of people say that their YouTube notifications are sometime is on glizzy glaze. They don't want to work right. But, you know, we got to filter through it. There's my girl, L. What's up, L? Yeah, I got your message, L. I hope all is well. Praying for you. God bless you, my sister. L's back in the building. Yeah, TSpoon. I mean, yeah, Brown Sugar. The way they treated TSpoon, she probably don't want to have nothing to do with the Sky. Yeah, that's totally agree with that. But I'm glad she got another coaching gig with Unrivaled, you know, to venture off and show her talents that, you know, was more than just, you know, a thing. What's up, Tim? I see you, Tim, coming all the way in from Germany, man. He's back in the building. Yeah, happy to be back, man. We've been calling for you, man. We've been missing you, L. Everybody been, you know, wondering where you been. And I'm just going to throw something out there to make you laugh real quick. They was trying to put 2 and 2 together because Bro Gad ain't been around either. And y'all kind of disappeared at the same time. What's up, Keywan Jackson? I see you in the building. Appreciate everybody that donates and supports. Hey, there's my girl, L. One of my lovely moderators. Appreciate the $10 super sticker.
Here comes the money. Money, money,
Dollar.
Yeah, you know, Angel Reese did take to her Twitter, man. What you say, y'all got to chill? I said I was going to do that to make you laugh, man, to brighten up your day. You know what I'm saying? I said I was going to do that to make you laugh, man. But I said that to make you laugh, man, to get you back in the swing of things, man. But, you know, everybody's been asking about you, man. But, you know, it's kind of funny that, you know, what's up, Mike? I see you in the building. What you say, L? We got to chill. Come on now. Yeah, we've been worried about you, L. So, you know, we got to have a little fun. I see you, Kevin Lawson, in the building. One of my members in the building. I see y'all. Nah, what's that? Okay. Hey, Mike, what happened? You guys see the news report about the Seattle Storm? Nah. Drop it in the chat, man. What's going on with the Seattle Storm? You know, and the crazy thing, that, the draft is coming up on Sunday. And we got our girl Angel Reese as the draft token for the Chicago Skies. Wishing to bring on the good luck. Appreciate that, L. Yeah, we've been cutting up these last couple of days, man. We've been cutting up, trying to find out where you was. You went missing in action. Sister Noble reappeared. So it's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah, I did see that, Mike. I did see that, Mike. I appreciate you bringing that to the channel. I did see that, investigation for alleged player mistreatment. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. Annie, that girl, hey, Annie from Chicago, that reporter Annie from Chicago, she be all over stuff, man. She be all over stuff outside her realm, too. Yeah, I sent y'all email for ladies' night, and ain't nobody respond, man. I put y'all on a group chat, man. But I did see the email that you sent, though. Yeah. Kevin Lawson, you can join the panel anytime you want, man. Anytime I drop the link, y'all just click the link, man. Yeah, Annie got a lot of sources. Yeah, see, that's the thing about it is she do got a lot of sources. And just like Stephen A. said, man, I don't have to cite my sources. Like Jaylen Brown said, in journalism and in media and podcasting, a lot of people don't want to cite their sources. L, after the show, I'm gonna send you a screenshot of the emails that I've sent. All right. Yeah, hey, Olivia Miles, man, that's who's on my radar. Olivia Miles is on my radar. But look, check this out. See, they don't want to talk about it. See, Juju Watkins stepped in tonight's game 16 points away from passing Caitlyn Clark to be the fastest, to reach 1,000 points in women WNCA history. And she did that tonight. But don't nobody want to talk about that. So she's on her way. Juju is on her way. So, I mean, it's a lot of stuff going on, man. Angel still doing Angel things. What you say, KSAP, all the news eyes on the league are exposing the foolery that's been covered all these years in the W. With all that new money and investors, the league can't operate like they once did. Yeah, I'll let you get away with that, Tim. Mike said, I like Olivia Miles, but we need her to get a good... Man, stop that, Mike. I mean, she's proven that she can shoot the jump shot, man. She been hitting that 3 ball, man. A lot of people said that she couldn't shoot, but she's proving them wrong, man. Yeah, Flage ain't coming to that draft, man. That's the thing about it. It's a lot... But like I said, it's a lot of girls that we have talked about on this channel, man. Somebody's going to get the tail end of the stick, man. They're going to be left out, man. There's too many good girls in college right now that are hooping, man. What's up, Lakeisha? Got Lakeisha back in the building. Yeah. Antoine Baker, appreciate you pulling up. I'm hoping we can get the second pick because we most likely won't have the first. If we get the first pick, we got to swap out anyway with Dallas. I see you, Donna Cox. She can hit the jump shot. 3 ball has been working on. Yeah. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, Kennedy Carter, different level of talent. Yeah. I agree with that. Fly J not coming. Exactly. LSU athletes making that bag. I like AZ Fudd. Yeah. But, who we've been talking about Olivia Miles, man. That's the point guard that I see in the Chicago Sky's future, man. That's the point guard that I see in the Chicago Sky's future. Yeah. So, Brown Sugar, can you drop the link? Yeah, I'm going to drop. Let me go ahead and drop the link early, man. I see people want to come up on her early. I'm going to drop the link, man. Let's go ahead and get it popping. No reason to hold back. Let's go ahead and drop this link real quick. Let me see. Yeah, Juju. Yeah, Juju. See, they don't want to talk about that, Tim. They don't want to talk about that. Yeah, Olivia Miles been passing that rock too. What's up, lovely? That's right. Congratulations to Juju. That's right. We giving people props around here. Yeah, I dropped the link, man. So if y'all want to come up quick, let's go ahead and get this thing popping. Because a lot of people, I think y'all got some things y'all want to get off of y'all's chest, man. Let's go. The link is in the chat for anybody that want to hit that link. Kevin Lawson, man, the link is in the chat. Brown Sugar, the link is in the chat. Okay, L, I got you. You know, we'll wait on you. We'll wait on you.
They only here to cause confusion.
Yeah, Juju balling. She's a different level, man. She's a 3-level scorer. 3-level scorer. But I'm just glad that TSpoon got another opportunity. I know she feels good about herself. King Lion Crown. Yeah, LSU wins. Yeah. I know she feels good about herself to get another opportunity. Got B More Kev that stepped in the building, man. Let's go ahead and get him on up here. Got B More Kev that stepped in the building, man. Let's yeah, you got your audio, man. You probably got some feedback. Got B More Kev that stepped in the building, man. Let's yeah, you got your audio, man. You probably got some feedback. You probably listening to it on YouTube. Just you close your YouTube down and listen to it from StreamYard. Yeah, you probably just close your YouTube down. Chicago Cheetah, Seattle Storm. Yeah, we already got that news. All City, 73 in the mock draft. Says the mock draft, the sky is Olivia Miles, Cheyenne Sellers, Asia James from NC State in the second round. If Miles goes before Sonia Citron, maybe Raven Johnson. A lot of Raven Johnson ain't playing too good right now, but I still, what's up, Deli Dose of Teas? I see you back in the building. Hope all is well. Hope all is well. Let me see what you got, B More Kev. B More Kev, you there? B More Kev, you there? Nah, you still got that feedback. You might want to close it back up and re-hit the link. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so like I said, yeah, B More Kev, you gotta Yeah, you gotta, when you click the link, y'all gotta make sure that y'all shut y'all's YouTube down and listen to it from the StreamYard link that I send. Yeah, TSpoon deserves it, man. What's up, Lakeisha? I see you in the building.
What's up? How you doing tonight?
I sound like you just woke up. What's the deal?
I am walking to my my office.
Oh, okay. Sound like you just popped up real quick.
I was chilling, watching basketball.
Yeah, I was watching that San Antonio Spurs and Laker game, man. I was peeping that out, man. You know what I'm saying? Just flipping through some channels, man, see what I can catch up on, man. I did catch the news earlier while I was working, man. You know, I couldn't, just instantly go live then because I wanted to talk about when the Unrivaled coaches was revealed. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to talk about that, but we always last to the party, but it's all good because, the later we are, the more people come in and rock with us. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
Everybody breaks it early, but, when you break news like that early in the day, a lot of people are not really tuned in. You know what I'm saying? People don't tune in until they get settled in because you got to look at the time zones. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, a lot of people be still at work or, still trying to get home.
Yeah, let me see if Kev got this thing right. Nah, Kev, you still got that feedback.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't hear it on my end.
Yeah, it's double. We double talking.
I turned off my TV, the YouTube. I turned that off.
So when you click the link, how did you do it?
I clicked the link, and then I waited for it to come up, and then I just came in. I followed the the prompts.
So are you not listening to it on your See, you got that feedback, man.
I'm on my phone now. I'm not on the TV.
Yeah, so if you're on your phone, you probably still got YouTube running. Do this, be more careful. Turn your phone off and repower it back up, and then try to hit the link again.
All right, do that. I will do that.
All right,
man.
What's up, Tim?
Hey, Sap, what's going on, brother?
How you feeling, man? Sound like you just woke up, man.
Nah, man, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning over here, man.
Yeah, we waking you up, man?
Nah. I was up, man. I'm always up late on the weekend, and I told you I'm on vacation, man. So you know.
Okay, so you chilling now?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
So
how you doing, Lakeisha?
All right, how you doing, Tim?
I'm all right. Blessings to you guys. Blessings.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. So how you feel about the news, man, about TSpoon getting another chance in Unrivaled?
Yeah, I seen that. Hey, that's good for TSpoon, man. TSpoon, that's good for her, man. I'm quite sure. That gives her some assurance that she's still looked at as a well, she's already a legend in the game, but I'm quite sure that gives her some assurance or some confidence that she'll get another coaching opportunity in the W.
I just hate it had to be with Unrivaled though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she get a chance to reconnect.
Yeah, I mean, you reconnect. I mean, Angel Reese is excited about it, so we know who the coaches are. I'm just gonna be interested on, what teams they gonna be coaching. You know what I'm saying? It would be good if whatever team Angel Reese is on, she could team back up with Angel Reese, just to, bring that back together. But like I said, man, I got mixed feelings about it. I'm glad that she got another opportunity, but just as the Unrivaled, I think anybody can coach an Unrivaled. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my personal opinion. What's going on, Brownie?
Hi.
How you doing?
You know what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
You there?
Okay.
Can you hear Brownie?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's like I could just hear a bunch of back noise. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I did. I turned off my phone.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear.
Oh, I was just.
You there? I don't know what's going on, man.
Yeah, she might be having some issue.
Yeah.
I will say this, K-Sap. I did it did hit me out of left field for a little bit at first. When I saw it. But I'm also happy for TSpoon because I wanted to keep, getting opportunities, and you can't poo-poo an opportunity. Just take it and see where it goes. And I would say I only watched that 3-on-3 basketball during like the Olympics.
Yeah.
That is that's a fast-paced way to play basketball.
It's grueling.
Yeah. That's a fast-paced way to play basketball.
That's what I'm saying. It's real grueling. That's what I'm saying. Like 3-on-3 basketball. My concern is just my opinion. Everybody else don't have to feel the way I feel. That's just I'm concerned about the injuries, man. That's me personally with that 3-on-3. I'm just concerned, man. That's my personal opinion.
But I don't think that because probably educate me. I don't know what the format is, but usually the games are shorter, right? They're like maybe like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or something like that.
I haven't seen all the rules for it yet. I haven't seen, the rules for it and what's the standards and what's the structure on this Unrivaled league? Because if you notice, like somebody said it's not going to be the same way the Olympic style 3-on-3 was.
Okay.
So me personally, that's why I said it's grueling, because 3-on-3, the court is more wide open and you're asked to do a lot. It's not like 5-on-5. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot. It's a constant movement. You got to, if you get the ball, you can go to the rack, but it's wide open, man. That's almost like when you playing 1v1. You got a big chance of getting hurt.
The thing about it is too, KSAP, is it's half court, right?
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to be half court if that's the way. They
were saying. No, they were saying the court is going to be a shorter version of of a full court, but it's going to be full court, but it's not going to be as long as the standard full court, like the standard WNBA full court. But it's going to be full court, but not like the standard length.
Okay.
So they go back and forth, or because I know.
Right. Yeah, they're going to be going back and forth.
Because in the Olympics, you don't go back and forth. You stay in a half court set.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you're not a good half court set player, you're gonna have a hard time with 3-on-3.
Oh yeah. And then a lot of females are gonna take that challenge to try to go 1-on-1 every time and beat them off the dribble. And that's a lot on you, because if that's not your game, then you trying to do stuff that you're not capable of doing, that's when them injuries happen. That's just me personally. True. Yeah. So what you think, Tim?
Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be going. From what I heard, it's gonna be full court, but not as long. But I think, it's good for the players because they don't have to go overseas. But at the same time, like if I'm a general manager, right? Like, do I really want my star player
exactly
to be at risk of injury? And then, like you said, with 3-on-3, it's really more of a game where you can showcase your one-on-one abilities.
Yeah.
And so, like, if I'm like Angel Reese or the stars, the big name stars, like, I don't know if I'm a general manager, if I would want my players to be involved, just like Nika Mule, she didn't, she got hurt playing overseas,
man.
So
first week.
So that's my concern. It's not so much for the other players. Like, you got the older players, like I think Vandersloot is in there, and you got some of those other veterans. But as far as the young superstars, like the names, like I would be a little concerned if I'm a GM.
Yeah.
And
especially like in Angel Reese's case, man, coming off a wrist injury. I know that it's not starting up right now, but coming off a wrist injury and you going right into a 3-on-3 league, I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it, man.
But you know what, guys? Half of most of these teams, talking about the WNBA teams, most of their teammates are going to play something else anyway. So that GM has got to deal with that either way it go.
But I'm just saying, Lakeisha, that's a 5. They going over there to China and places like that. They playing real ball. Me personally, that 3-on-3 stuff, man. That's just me personally. Everybody else can feel different.
So what's the difference in the potential injury though? Because you can get.
I know,
like
but you
Nikki
playing.
Mule got hurt in 5-on-5.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, injuries are going to happen regardless. But I'm just talking about the toll on 3-on-3 basketball, because I know when I played 3-on-3, like, you just want to get it and go. You want to, because the court is so spread out, because you only got 6 people out there. You got cracks and crevices that you can get to versus the 5-on-5. You know what I'm saying? 5-on-5, if the court is spread out, you're going to be passing the ball around to get the best shot. But they're going to be out there trying to prove something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got this matchup, I'm going to take you. You know what I'm saying? So it's a high risk.
And my thing, KSAP, Lakeisha, the difference is, I agree with you, but what the point I was making is, you're superstars. Like, the reason why most of the league was going across the seas to play was because they were still trying to, earn money, But like a player like Angel Reese, right? She's got she's got she's got her endorsements and all of that. So she's not really in a financial bind. So for
Exactly.
her, it's more so like another way to keep in shape out of season. You know what I'm saying? But like
Right.
that's what I'm saying. The stars of stars, the ones who have the endorsements and the names of the league. So for them, if I'm a GM, right, I'm just looking at it on the aspect. If I'm a GM and my superstars participate in this league, then I'm a little cautious because you know anything can happen. You know,
But you
and then
but
let's
you
say
don't
they
want them to come back like Aaliyah Boston was out of shape though, right?
that's true. But see, what they can do is they can still get their reps in this team facility, and they don't have to be playing you know full games, but they can still be getting their off season conditioning and getting their reps up, their shots, their drills, and everything like that. But they don't have to be participating in full on all out games. That's the thing.
I
That's the
got
thing.
you.
What you think about that, Coach Marcus?
Yeah, Coach Marcus, I want to get your take, man. I know you've been itching. You got that graphical
I,
background in the back, like you setting out in the street somewhere. I see you.
stepping my game up, man. Stepping my game up. But yeah, man, I'm with you, KSAP. I'm not a big fan of the big three. Um, but what I will do is I will watch a little bit of it to see if it
Yeah,
speaks to me more than what I saw at the All-Star game and
yeah.
at the Olympics.
Mm.
I just wasn't interested. I wasn't interested in Ice Cube's big three. Just didn't interest me.
I don't even watch that.
Um,
Mm-mm.
yeah, but I think it's weird because the WNBA is in such a unique situation and not necessarily a good one. Because the last thing you need when they get in this influx of money with the new CBA deal, everybody going crazy that they opted out of the CBA is like, what did you think they were going to do? Everybody knew they was going to do that. That wasn't a
Yeah,
secret.
Yeah.
All of this
Yeah.
new money, they're going to renegotiate their deal. The one thing that the women have been clamoring for is better pay, and that's what they're going to do, which is the reason they was going overseas in the first place.
Right.
So I understand why they started the league, but nobody knew that Caitlyn Clark was going to come in and it was going to blow up, and Angel Reese was going to come in and it was going to blow up. Because the truth be told, Caitlyn Clark and Angel Reese, they playing in the W, and that's the pay cut. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So they got so much going on outside of it. So, but I'm with you. Um, at the end of the day, the threat of injury is the biggest detriment to it.
yeah,
And I'm curious to see however they have the unrivaled league set up, what is the what do they have in place for injury? Do they have
yeah.
compensation? What do the contracts say? Is the contract uh set in stone? Are you getting paid up front, or do you get paid when you finish? Like how do
Right.
those things, how are they worked out? Because the threat of injury is is big. And I tell you
Yeah,
what, Chicago will be big mad if Angel goes over there and gets nicked up before the
yeah,
season. But
yeah.
and I'm saying that I'm speaking out of ignorance because how long is the season? When do they play the
They
season?
said 4 months, didn't
If
they?
somebody,
No, it starts in
No,
January.
it's
Oh, you
only
talking
two
about the
months.
WNBA
Oh,
season?
2 months.
WNBA season.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's only 2 months for the 3-on-3. They all live together,
yeah. But
and yeah, it's not four
I
months.
mean,
No.
so let me ask you this. I mean, do they have do they have like the medical staff? You know how teams, have their own medical staff on the sideline? Or are they going to have something like that in place just in case? Like, who's
No,
going to
if
be
I
the
you
haven't.
trainers?
I'm pretty sure they would
if you're
have
gonna
to.
play any type of if you're gonna play on any type of league and you're gonna call it professional, that's a must.
Right.
They're not
Yeah.
gonna do that without the right medical staff and stuff like that. So that's an expense that they got to incur.
Yeah.
So if somebody tear a knee or something like that, you know, uh, I'm sure they're gonna have people on staff, but are they gonna get bused to the hospital and
Yeah,
all of that type of stuff? That's where it's in the weeds because I'm not even sure what the WNBA does in situations like that, especially after everything that happened to De'Erica Hamby and all that type of stuff. So they got a lot of question mark.
but me personally,
I
I just think, man, none of the big time names in the WNBA. What do they got to prove, man? Like, what do
Right.
they got to
No,
prove? They have nothing to
Well,
prove, man.
there's only about what a good how can we a handful of girls that making that much money off the court though.
Yeah.
Right.
They are the minority in this.
Yeah.
I mean,
And I think everybody's
That's
waiting
problem-
on. Everybody had a problem with like, hey, why come they not inviting Caitlyn Clark to Unrivaled? I think the organization probably told Caitlyn Clark, nah, we don't want you to play.
I think Caitlyn Clark told Caitlyn
but
Clark
they-
she didn't want to play.
I was just about to say that, but they
Right.
let Aaliyah Boston play. I mean, so it's okay for
But
one,
that's
but
the
not for
thing.
the other.
But that goes back to like what I said about the W being in that unique situation. They're not really in a situation where they can pay players enough to say, I don't want you doing that. They don't.
Right.
You look at all the money
not
that,
in that
Kelsey
position.
Mitchell is making over in China right now.
Facts.
So-
She getting a bag over there.
The situation
surely
is
is.
that the problem with Unrivaled is they're doing this league so they can supplement the income that they would make, that some would
Right.
make if they went
Some,
overseas.
right.
But the players that they talking about aren't the Kelsey Mitchells and the
Right.
Brittany Grinders that was going over getting seven figures. Though they're the outliers. The problem is they're the stars that they want in the league, and they're like, they're not going. It ain't worth it
Right.
for them. So they it's a weird situation that they in. I think they jumped the gun because now the WNBA, they finally get the money in, and then bam, they got two expansion teams. It's like, hold on for a second. The damn check ain't even cleared yet.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how they go forward with it. And I'm of the opinion, and I might be in the minority on this one. I know a lot of people don't like Kathy Engelbert, but they can say what they want. The W wouldn't be in this situation if it wasn't for Kathy Engelbert, because Kathy Engelbert was smart enough to take her hands off and let Adam Silver drive the car. That's the big reason why they got the deal in the first place. So she has to bear some responsibility on the plus side if you're gonna rip her for not having the TV deals and the social engagement wasn't good for the draft. And she's made a lot of mistakes, but she has done some good things too. And she's a big reason why they are in this position. So you got to look at both ways.
Yeah. Like in a sense, I see everybody in the chat talking about, the NBA people do it, they go play the Pro-Am. But that's the difference.
do.
The Pro-Am, that's 5-on-5 though. You know what I'm saying? They
Exactly.
playing
But
pickup
K-Sap.
ball, but it's five. But look, Keisha, it's 5-on-5 ball. Anybody knows that whoever played basketball, playing 5-on-5 is way different from playing 3-on-3. 3-on-3, man, that's just like going to the playground and playing 21. You likely to get hurt, man. Like that's just me personally. I mean, y'all can't change my
think
opinion.
maybe-
Y'all can feel the way y'all want to feel.
And I guess I guess I'll have to watch it some more because when I watched it, I'm not seeing what you're seeing. To me, this is just my opinion. At this particular moment, it could change when I start watching the league. But I would say, to me, I think it's more detrimental to play 5-on-5 overseas than it is to play 3-on-3 for 2 months. That's just me. I just realized that the overseas leagues have preseason and all that. That's a whole season
More
over there.
games.
I know it's more games,
Yeah.
but it's
I don't think it
5-on-5.
matters.
It's
I don't think it
5-on-5.
matters.
This 3-on-3 ball, like I said, I don't know how big the court they gonna play on, but you got to understand it's spread. When you playing 3-on-3, there's no chance to take no rest. You can't rest. You can't rest with 3-on-3.
I know.
It's constant movement out there.
I don't think
Game
that
was 10
matters though,
minutes,
because you
K-Sap.
can. It doesn't matter if it's 5 minutes or 10 minutes. All it takes is the right step at the right angle at the right time, and your ankle is gone or your knee is gone. So
Because
I
they're
think
gonna be
it's
trying to get
irrelevant.
to the bucket every time. That's what it's gonna be.
Right. But I guess my point is, whether it's 3-on-3, whether it's 5-on-5, hell, whether it's in practice,
Yeah.
where you play
That's
is
true.
irrelevant.
That's true.
There's an expiration date on every player's knee, ankle, joints, all of that type of stuff. And just like Cam Brink, when Cam Brink got hurt, didn't nobody even touch her.
Yep.
That was a
Facts.
non-contact injury, and
That's
it just
the ones
happened when her
In you.
when her foot hit the floor at that particular angle on that particular day, something gave the expiration date on something gave out, and there's nothing you can
Said
do
the
about that.
expiration date.
Yeah, but but when you playing, when you going somewhere else and playing, I agree with a lot of people that I've been seeing in the chat, and and I'm with Lakeisha. I don't think it matters whether if you overseas or in Unrivaled. The threat of injury still exists regardless. So
That's what I'm saying.
if you get injured and you ain't got to fly all the way back to the States to get help, maybe it's better for them. But the risk is still the same in my opinion. Doesn't matter if it's overseas or in Unrivaled.
I can agree with that. I just think being all the way over there, I just would rather the women be home. I think that's
Yeah.
what's driving me.
Yeah.
I would just
I
rather them
would
be
too.
here,
And
so if something happens, they can take care of it and move on. You know, so
they gotta get that paper.
Yeah, that's a good assessment, Coach Marcus.
gotta get
Hey, we
that
got our
paper.
girl L in the building. What's going on, L?
that
Hey everybody.
$75,000 ain't no money now.
How you doing, L?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing? I'm
Look,
happy to
look,
be back.
look who popped up on screen, y'all.
I see you, Al.
Yeah, she came in, hair laid down. Look at you. Got that Norfolk State University hood. I see you. Yes, sir. I see you. I see you. So what's been going on?
My HBCU. Oh, listen, I have missed y'all. Y'all know I went on my trip for homecoming.
We thought you went to see Bro Gad, but we'll keep it moving. Go ahead.
Please keep it moving.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, I caught a bug. I got sick as a dog, like real bad, and thought I had COVID, but I didn't.
Okay.
And it's just
Prayers
taking
for
me
that.
some time to, get
Shake back.
Yeah, shake it. Still got a little cough, but I'm feeling much better. We just had some personal things to tend to and business. Booked with speaking engagements and trainings and all of that, and now I'm here.
Now you're dusting them shoulders off, huh?
So
look, now that we got you up here, man, let's ask you a question, man. What you think about TSpoon getting that head coaching job with Unrivaled?
I'm excited, but with a little pause. And the only pause is it's TSpoon, and then I can't remember the other young lady's name, but she was an assistant coach under Kurt Miller for the Sparks.
Yeah.
They're the only two pro league coaches, right, that they've brought on. With the inaugural team, I'm pretty sure that'll expand and look different as time goes on. And it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I hope it doesn't pigeonhole her. You know what I'm saying? Because I was kind of thinking, oh, maybe she'll get an assistant job with the Liberty.
Yeah.
And that could potentially still happen. But I just, that's my only pause. It's like, will this pigeonhole her and make it seem like she's not as qualified when we know she is? But
you talk about Nola Henry.
Yeah.
The other female.
Yeah. So that's my only bit of caution. But other than that, I'm super excited for her. It's a win that I think she needed. And I think the people that love and support TSpoon and know what she means to the game of women's basketball are excited to see her land somewhere as opposed to not being anywhere at all.
Yeah. That's a great take. And now on the other front, now we got the good luck charm, Angel Reese, the draft good luck charm.
Right.
It's going to be there for Chicago on Sunday. What'd you think about that?
I mean, that's a no-brainer. They haven't given her the label, but we know Angel is.
But I was surprised though. And the only reason why I was surprised.
Who else were they gonna say?
I know, but hold on, listen. The only reason why I was surprised is because I know Angel Reese been off the court getting to the bag and all these, guest appearances and doing her, public stuff and, getting these brand deals and being at these events and stuff like that. And the only reason why I say I was surprised because she was nowhere to be found at the introductory head coach, introduction. Elizabeth Williams and Big Mama was sitting at the table. When they had the groundbreaking ceremony, Elizabeth Williams was there. And I that's why I was surprised. I thought that it'd probably be Elizabeth Williams representing them. You know what I'm saying? So
Jeff P back there willing and dealing like we said the other night.
Yeah, he's doing snake moves on us.
Yeah, I was getting caught up on your lives, and I was watching one earlier before I sent you the message about just like everyone's thoughts about the press conference, introducing Tyler Marsh, and I agree 1,000%. I don't trust Jeff any further than I can see him. And I'm not 100% sold on the fact that he sold on Angel Reese. From a pure business standpoint, I know that he knows it makes sense because of the influence and the audience that she brings. But beyond that, I don't believe that he's completely bought in to Angel Reese. Now, in terms of her not being there and all of that, we don't know what was happening with
exactly.
We don't know if it was a last minute invitation for her to come. We do know that she's been in Miami working out and training. And I think it's a catch-22 for her. No matter what she does or doesn't do, somebody's going to speculate. They're going to have something to say. And, you know, they had who they wanted to have. We also have to remember E-Will is not only a vet, she is a part of the WNPA.
Yeah.
So she's in a leadership role. So I guess in some instances for optics alone, it makes sense to have her there.
But see, that's the problem I have, though. That's the problem I have. I think Jeff P is solely, you know, invested in these vets.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I think what caused a little confusion,
they only here to cause confusion,
is when Tyler Marsh said that Cardoso and Reese was going to be the cornerstone. And if you look at Jeff P's expressions, like, no, he did not just say that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's essentially what TSpoon was doing.
And that's the reason why but in that sense, I think Tyler Marsh is a smart man, you know, because he gave a shout out to his agent, his representation. I guess the way they structured that deal, he must feel confident that if it don't go right the first year, he's going to have another crack at it.
Yeah, and he's got his dad, and his dad is a veteran coach. He's got plenty of skin in the game. So I think it's just as much as I hated to see TSpoon leave and how they handled the whole situation, I'm excited to give Tyler Marsh a chance and see what he's able to do. The way that, it was things that Jeff P was saying during the conference. And I was like, you throwing shots? Yeah. Like, what are you trying to say? And I was just like, you real sassy. Mm-hmm. He a little sassy.
And see, I asked the question yesterday. Yeah, hey, I asked the question yesterday, Marcus, when we did the live. I asked the question. I just wanted to, and Lakeisha was here. I just asked the question because that'll tell me a lot more about Jeff P. I was like, what's his relationship status? Because the way he, you see where I'm going at, L? The way he comes off, like that little sassiness, like, but Lakeisha researched and said he married with some kids, but they still can be two-way players. So I
know someone who recently have been married for more than 20 plus years and got 4 kids, and
there you go.
They're not anymore.
Yeah. They them two-way players.
Yeah. So that don't.
You know what though? But the one thing you gotta keep in mind, case regardless of what he is or what his preferences are, the question you want to ask is, does he want to win? Period.
Yeah, and the preferences don't matter to me. I think where it gets to be a problem is when you allow that type of behavior, like not the behavior, but there's a certain type of.
No, behavior was the right word.
Okay.
That was the right word.
You all right, L? Speak frankly.
Go ahead. Hey, don't start acting. Hey, look, L, you on camera now. Don't hold back. Let's go.
Y'all know that's not me. No, what I was trying to say was they have this type of personality, or, it's really about them and what they want. And they're really unapologetic about that. And the things that he said was very telling. And the things that he didn't say was just as telling. Yeah.
I just thought the whole press conference, stating from the first press conference with the groundbreaking ceremony on the new practice facility, I just didn't like the way he was buck dancing around a lot of things. I couldn't read him then. And then you get to this press conference here, and I couldn't read him then. And then everybody had the question, like, why come Kennedy Carter's name never came up?
Yeah. There was I forget what the question was. One of the reporters asked, and they posed the question to both Tyler and Jeff P. And you could see the hesitation. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it and then clip it and send it to you. You could see the hesitation in Tyler, and Jeff was like, "Yeah, no, I got this." Like he didn't want Tyler to respond.
See, that's what I'm saying.
To that particular question. And so I'm just, I'm hopeful for Tyler. He comes from a great coaching pedigree. I'm excited to see what he does. I'm just, erring on the side of caution because Jeff P has not shown himself to be trustworthy. And
He's
I
still
get
on the
business
clock.
is business. Yeah.
He on the clock and he's slimy.
He on the clock.
You gotta
He on the
understand
clock.
too. You gotta
Ted,
understand
where you
too.
go? Ted said I'm hilarious. He left. I thought he was up here. He wasn't
Nah,
up here.
Tim was up there. That
Tim,
Ted said
okay.
that.
Tim
Yeah,
and Ted.
Tim.
I'm
I don't know
bad.
what happened to Tim,
Okay.
but it's all good.
You best believe that when Tyler Marsh was negotiating with his people, the 2+ year what he's gonna be on for, is it, what did he
It's
sign
3.
for?
I think it's 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah, he's not going out like they did with TSpoon. And the whole thing with TSpoon, I think, and I could be wrong because I'm on the outside looking in.
Right.
I think everybody overvalues the relationship she had with Angel Reese and devaluing everything else that was going on. Just because it was good with Angel Reese, don't mean it was all roses and rainbows.
With everybody else.
So especially when whatever happened at that press conference when they was throwing shit in the locker room, that was as an organization, that was embarrassing. So moves had to be made, and if it was anybody else anywhere else, that's a situation where you're looking at your coach and you say you have lost the team.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of people get enamored and they were in love with TSpoon. I thought she should have got another year because, in my opinion, if Kennedy Carter hadn't gotten sick, if she was really sick, they would have made the playoffs.
What I'm glad you brought that up because it's been a lot of questions behind this Kennedy Carter stuff, man. Because when you come from an Olympic break, at first they said she was sick. First, they said she had COVID, but she played that next game. And I know league protocol is when you got COVID, you can't play. And then the next game, then that's when she was out. And then once she came back from, I guess, the COVID protocol, now she was diagnosed with something was wrong with her foot or her ankle. But that's the time that happened with the blow up. And when it was the interview going on and all that commotion was going back in the locker room.
Yeah, you talking about confusion.
The Sky has
a lot of people,
PR problem.
and a lot of people said that was Kennedy and Dana.
They have a horrible
that's what I thought.
PR problem because there's a lot that they could have done to curtail the assumptions and the theories about what happened, but they chose not to. And I there's part of me that feels like that was intentional because they knew that they were going to get rid of Spoon, and it was a bad look on her as a coach. Man, right? They could have spun some PR to make it. It could have been a completely different narrative, but they just sat back and allowed it to be what it was, and for people to speculate. Call the players hood. TSpoon has lost control of the locker room. And if that is true, they still could have stepped in and spun it to make the organization as a whole look good, but they were willing to die on their sword and make their head coach look bad.
Yeah, and I think
of course they could have did it, L. Look when Draymond hit Jordan Poole. Ain't nobody was trying to fire Steve Kerr.
Right.
Yeah. That all came down on Draymond.
Yeah. But the crazy thing,
they could have said something.
The point that L made, I agree with you 100% because now I look at it. If you go back to like I said, that Dana and Izzy post-game press conference, I think she was caught off guard because things that happen like that, and you bring somebody else into it, and your coach has to come out and put her arm around the, like, what are you guys talking about? So if you go to the exit interview, TSpoon was uncomfortable in that exit interview, knowing something was going to come down the pipeline.
Yeah,
knowing she was.
They just started jumping ship. Even in was it E Will's exit interview, when they would ask the question about anything around Spoon and her as a coach, they tap danced around their response.
Yeah,
they didn't have her back like she had theirs. It was about ego and what everybody had said already.
Veterans, them veterans, man. They didn't like the fact that she came in catering to them rookies, man.
Yeah. And
I
think it was Ant that said, like, it's crazy that they don't even have hot water. And the fact that Brianna Turner is on X, like, just airing out all the dirty laundry. I'm like, y'all have a big problem.
Yeah.
And trying to make a Black woman, a female head coach, look bad when you got bigger issues that you need to be addressing. Like, I'm surprised. I agree with you, Coach. Whatever deal Tyler Marsh has, it has to be a sweet one. There's no way I'm going with the current state of the organization.
Exactly.
Right. And the one thing you can say about the W now going forward, and this is for players, coaches, everybody else coming into this now going forward, now they know what not to do.
Mm-hmm.
So you ain't gonna be settling for no foolishness.
Yeah.
And I think a big mistake that a lot of people make in regards to the W is they want everything to be like the NBA, and it's like the NBA has years of experience and unlimited bank accounts. The WNBA is not even close.
Yeah.
So you can't operate, the WNBA ain't got a media team for every team like the NBA does.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of things that we just take for granted, and you really understand the role that they play when it's not available.
Yeah.
So the WNBA, a lot of warts was showing, but they soldiered through it. But now they know what they got to do to step their game up and make the product look a little bit better. First thing is they got to get them damn refs right.
What the question is, will they? You know what I'm saying?
It's too much money on the line now for them not to, because the optics was so bad last year. And the optics is what's the viewership is where it is. The viewership on the television viewership, because the ad revenue is still king, and also they still got to keep up that social media presence that all of these young players are getting. That's why the old vets are so pissed off. They don't have that media presence like that. It's only a few vets that got social media like that. You got Skylar Diggins Smith. She's got one. There's a couple of them.
Nika.
Yep, over 100, well over 100,000, close to 1 million. There's not too many that got 1 million like that, like Caitlyn and Angel, and I'm sure there's Cameron Brink. I know she's got it. So that influence and that money that's coming in, a lot of these vets, I think they're trying to hang on just to get a piece of that before they get up out of there.
But now you got to look at the new crop that's coming in. Look at their following.
Yeah,
exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You got to look at the new crop coming in.
Yeah. And they're still not even where Angel is, but they've got that strong influence. And when I agree with you on one hand, Coach, about the optics, but then let's deal with the reality. The optics, when we're talking about Kathy E, her optic measure is off, right?
I agree.
The optics on how she responded in that interview, the things that she didn't say versus what she did say, the fact that she showed up to a finals game decked out in a full-on New York outfit, like she don't care about the optics.
You know what? At least you know where she's staying.
But you know what, guys? I'm not gonna let people change this narrative from TSpoon. TSpoon did not come into. I'm serious. I get so sick of this because TSpoon did not come into the season catering to no rookies. She did not. She came into the season leaning on those veterans. She had Dana Evans out there before Kennedy Carter. E. Will went down. That thrust Angel Reese and those rookies.
But that switched up quick though. It switched up quick, Lakeisha.
They gotta stop that narrative because she did not. She came in leaning on those veterans, and them veterans are the reason why she got her butt is out of Chicago right now.
Well, we already know that.
1,000%.
She should have made the change to the rookies and the people on the bench sooner.
Yeah, people have selective memory because remember, everybody was all in the comments on all the Sky posts when the games were going on.
Yeah.
It's about what kind of coach is she? She keep putting Dana in the game. Dana hitting the backboard when she like she kept using Dana and Diamond, and everybody was blowing up the Sky's comments talking about how trash of a coach she was because she kept going to her vets. You're absolutely right. And now,
how about Camila Cardoso? Remember, everybody got all up in arms when Camila Cardoso was sat down for Izzy. Remember that?
But see, the crazy thing, hey, look, I'm glad y'all ladies pointed that out, and I'm glad you pointed it out, Lakeisha, but this is what I will say, right? And see, she gave Dana Evans too many opportunities, and Dana Evans never proved her worth. And I think what Dana Evans is holding on to is she's a WNBA champion, right? And I think that she's trying to throw that around like, I'm a champion. You know, I should be in the game. But like you said, Lakeisha, Weatherspoon gave her so many opportunities. But the thing about Dana Evans, she won't hold herself accountable. She always want to make excuses for why she's not doing this, why she's not doing this, because you saw the blow up with her agent that went on Twitter X. And then she made her agent look bad because that next game, Weatherspoons let her rock out for 22 to 25 minutes, and she gave the Chicago Sky 2 points.
Yep.
I can get 2 points laying on my back.
At the end of the day, this is still a results-based business.
Exactly.
It is.
Had people calling that girl bench champion.
Yeah. Nah, you better be glad Bro Claude ain't in here. Yeah.
Macker,
exactly.
I like that. Macker.
She was the bench champion. That's why they called her the bench champion, because she had no input in that championship team. I don't want to hear that. But Lakeisha, I'm glad you spoke out, in that behalf, because in a sense, when the season started, this is what would have been very interesting, guys. Think about this. Just think if Elizabeth Williams would have never got hurt. Then what?
They would have made the playoffs.
No, I understand you say they would have made the playoffs, but how would that have affected Angel Reese and Cardoso?
I think they would have had a little bit more guidance, in my opinion. But
who's getting the time? Who's? I mean, what? I mean, I'm talking about in a sense, like E. Will was going to be that starting center. So, what was the mix going to be between Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso? Will we have seen the maturation progress of Camila Cardoso? Like, would have held her back a little bit going into next season because E. Will would have been there? Like,
but I think
it would have held her back
Camila
a little
got
bit.
hurt so early on. Like, she got hurt in the
I think it was the preseason. No, she started she was there for the first. I think she
no, she got hurt in preseason.
I thought she played the first game
of preseason.
Yeah,
she got hurt the first game. She didn't start
the regular season.
Okay, so but she was projected to be their starting center, though, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it would have had an impact because she got hurt. So it would have been a dynamic between E. Will and Angel, and actually for the first couple games, if we go back, they did play together.
But that's what I'm saying. So now Cardoso gets hurt with the shoulder. She has the shoulder surgery, right? She comes back late. But this is what I'm saying. If E. Will is there, how does that affect Cardoso coming back into the lineup?
I think they brought Camila back too soon.
Oh, I said that,
because of E. Will's absence.
I agree with that. Mm-hmm.
Like, if E. Will was still healthy, I don't think that they would have rushed to bring Camila back. But they had to have that center presence on the floor. Who else was going to be there? Izzy?
That's what I'm saying. So if E. Will don't get hurt, Cardoso's still going to need some minutes when she got back.
I think she would have got some minutes. I just don't think Izzy would have got as many as she got.
Yeah.
I think Izzy's problem is she hang around Dana too much, man.
You ever told somebody something like, you be talking about stuff in private, and then you get in public and be like, well, so-and-so said they feel the same way I do. And you be looking at them like, I did not tell you.
You be like, what's this we shit you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That right there is still, that's an awkward moment. You know what I'm saying? That was a very awkward moment, man. And
that we
that put
Who's
her,
we?
hey, that put Izzy out there in the spotlight, like,
Man, put out
and I
there
think
on the
that's why
island.
I think that's why she got emotional, man. That's me
Yeah.
personally. I'm not
Then she
laughing at her.
started crying, and it
Yeah,
was
yeah. Like she built them tears up quick, boy.
Real quick.
But you know what, K-Sap? I felt bad for her because people was like, girl, ain't nothing wrong with you. Go sit down.
I ain't feel bad for it all.
But me either, because of the fact that when she was sitting there and Dana said, well, Izzy can attest to this. I'm like, hey, if that was me, I'm getting up being like the NBA players. I'm done. I'm not answering no more questions. I'm leaving. I'm walking out, man. You're not going to put me on the spot like that.
Yeah, she did blast
It
me.
had to happen though, because even though people had their own speculations about Dana, just with the shenanigans with her and her agent on Twitter, like, come on, you're a professional.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
if you can't handle it, just comes with the job, whether you like it or not. And if you feel like you got to get on somebody's social media platform and respond to everything that everybody is saying about you, you are wasting time. Like you're not showing that you're professional, number one. But everybody had their own speculations around Dana. But if you had any questions, that press conference sealed the deal.
Yeah.
That showed that was the cancer in the locker room.
Yeah.
That was the cancer in the locker room. If you go back to the video where TSpoon announced that Angel had been selected to the All-Star team. Do you remember who out of the Nets was the only two that were excited and celebrating her? And
Diamond
said,
DeShields. Was that Diamond DeShields?
Diamond DeShields and Michaela. They both were like, oh, I'm in there. I'm in there.
Yeah.
Nobody else showed it. They were salty.
That's not a good look for an organization, man.
You know what? That was, in my opinion, that was around the league, because the one criticism I had of the players was they, for so long, they wanted the attention, but did not consider what came with it. Because you gonna get what you ask for. But the one case app, you've heard me say this before, when you get that type of attention, you gotta understand how to play the game, and the game ain't fair.
Yeah.
But you gotta accept that. So everything you do, you can't be putting your agent on blast, texting your girlfriend on another team, talking about your teammate. All of the stuff that was going on, like you can't do that. So they got the attention, but nobody expected all of the bad stuff, the stuff that NBA players have been dealing with for years. Nobody expected to have to deal with that, and they got to deal with it. And a lot of those players did not know how to handle it. All of them need media courses. All of them.
Oh, for sure. That should be a requirement.
Hey,
straight up media training.
I'm glad you brought that up, man, because that takes me back, man. That takes me back to, what was it, 2011 with LeBron when he played the Mavericks and had the post-game press conference, and he kind of talked out of his mouth the wrong way, talking about, I'm gonna wake up and still have the same life, and everybody else got to go back to their dreadful stuff. And I'm glad that D Wade was there with him, because ever since then, D Wade told him, and his PR people, and ever since then, LeBron knows how to hold a post-game press conference.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So that just takes me back, man, because when he said that, I didn't understand. Like, I thought he said nothing wrong, because it's the truth.
It's the truth.
I mean, he's a millionaire. He's going to wake up and enjoy his life, but everybody else got to go back to, the dreadful ways. But I didn't understand then. But then I said, it's all about the PR, man. It's all about how you handle yourself, man. And I think with D Wade on his side, I just think, personally, I think LeBron conducts himself out of all the pressure that he's under and all the questions that be thrown at him. I just think he handles himself in a professional way now. And like y'all said, it's all about PR. If you ain't got a great PR team around you, man, your shit can come crumbling down, man.
You just got to have a great team around you, period. Like Dana, if she really wants any type of real future in the league.
You said real future?
Real future. She got to get rid of her agent.
You said real future.
Yeah.
But you know what?
She ain't got no real future.
You look at Cameron Brink, you look at Caitlyn Clark, you look at Angel Reese. I'm trying to think of the others. You look at Kelsey Plum, Asia, even Sue Bird getting in on all the commercials. But it seems like the players never understood there still is a hierarchy.
Yeah.
And a lot of times it ain't got nothing to do with how you look or how you play. People like who they like.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
And K Stone made a really great point in the chat. And she said the rookies came in knowing how to, I'm paraphrasing, but they came in knowing how to handle the media attention, especially when you come in from a big program like LSU, right? Or another program that has a lot of eyes on it. You are getting on the job media training in real time, but it is also helpful to have the right team around you. And that's one of the biggest things that I respect about Angel Reese. Is that she's got the right team around her. It appears, right?
Yeah.
Like we don't know what all happens behind closed doors, but it appears that she has a really solid team around her. They're not there just to milk and get whatever they can get.
Yeah.
They really are trying to set her up for the future. Now, some of these vets, they didn't have the same, NIL deals, but folks was getting suspended, kicked out of school for taking money from people back in the day before NIL deals. And so it's a completely different dynamic. And to your earlier point, Coach, when you were saying these vets, they everybody wanted the attention. They did, but they wanted the attention because of them. Right. Like they wanted to be the reason why it was more attention. And then you got these superstar rookies coming in that already are coming in with an audience. They already coming in with fans. They already coming in with deals. And that's too much for a vet's ego. Way too much for a vet's ego. And it's just unfortunate because it's, I'm big on really disrupting aging and people, having the ageism conversation and saying that women are not capable of doing things once they get past a certain point. I don't stand for that, but I think you just got to know your place. And as a 53-year-old woman, I'm not trying to do what the young ladies are doing. I'm gonna bring my influence and my leadership, but then I also can learn from them to make me better at this stage in my life.
Speak on it. Yeah, now that we got that out of the way, let's turn the page, man. Let's talk about Juju Watkins, man. She became the fastest female in NCAA history to, get to 1,000 points, surpassing Caitlyn Clark. Let's talk about it.
Man, I'm mad at the NCAA women's right now.
Why is that?
I've been trying to watch it, man. I almost ordered I was gonna get the Big 10 Plus network so I could watch Juju Watkins. And I didn't. And then I looked up and it was 126-39 or something goofy like that. I was what the hell is going on with all of these? It is a lot of teams had blowouts, and I was like, who are they playing? Sister Marietta Blind or something? It was too many games that were no contest games, and I was like,
you know how that starts out, man.
That's how the season starts out. Yeah,
exactly. I was like, let me pump my brakes. Let them get about 10 games into the season before I jump on this. You got people already talking about Silas Swords is the next Caitlyn Clark, and I'm like, the girl ain't even played 2 games yet. Chill. Like, get some.
You know how that
get
is.
Get some
man.
heat under your belt, man. It's just slow down. Let's let the season marinate for a second.
Yeah, but I mean, they basketball teams, man. You got to play who's in front of you.
I get it.
And,
it's just not nice to watch on television.
Well, yeah, that's true, but you can't take away from what Juju Watkins did, man. Like she's on pace to shred a lot of these records, man.
In the same way with on her shoulder, she got something to prove.
In the same way with Flage, she became, got to 1,000 points. Daily Dose of Tea pointed that out. I did see that as well. But I just think Juju, man, like I said, with Juju, a 3-level scorer, man, she can get it done in, all facets of the game. Like and she is special. And I'm gonna go back to what Sister Noble said yesterday when we was talking about Caitlyn Clark on what she needs to, put in her tool bag about the floater and what she say, Lakeisha, she needs the jelly roll. She needs all that, right?
Jelly roll.
Yeah, she was more emphasis on that jelly roll. But
she need a Euro step.
Yeah, that's what she said. That's what Sister Noble said. Yeah. And see, that's the thing about Juju Watkins.
Juju got a nice one too.
She already got it.
She got a nice Euro step, bro.
And if Juju not hitting from the outside, Juju gonna hit you with the mid range. If Juju mid range ain't going, she going to the basket, hit you with that you know what I'm saying? She gonna get you. And that's the things that I look at in a 3-level score. That's why I said it's unfortunate Juju can't make her, presence known and come into this WNBA right off the jump, because she's WNBA ready.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam, Juju got to make her money now. She ain't trying to mess with y'all now.
Hey, I understand
Juju,
that, man.
Juju got her money. Juju just had one of the biggest deals for an NIL athlete ever. So she got her money.
What was the dollar figure on that?
Years, though. Juju ain't trying to mess around with y'all.
What was the dollar figure on that, Coach Marcus?
Hold on for a second.
Yeah,
because I know last year she bought the whole team Nike shoes and all that kind of stuff. So she in there. So she ain't one of the richest shoe endorsements. Are they gonna tell you what the money is, or is it gonna be one of them situations where they really not? They just telling you it's the biggest deal, but they ain't.
That's like Fly said. She ain't coming out either. She making too much money.
Well, Fly's ain't getting it both ways, man.
Next year's the player everybody's gonna watch this year, because they're coming in the W next year, is Paige Beckers.
Oh, Paige getting it in though.
Paige getting it in. I just saw the thing.
I watched her tonight.
Yeah, Ariema broke the record for most wins or something like that.
Most wins, but Paige Beckers, man, you can tell Paige who with boys back in the days, man. Paige got it, man. It's
Paige
hard
just
got to
stay healthy.
Yeah, them knees, man.
You got to stay healthy, man.
That's the part that I don't like about the rules for the women. They should be able to come out sooner.
Yeah, that's what I said, El.
Well, Paige could have came out. She just chose not to.
Well, she got injured. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She got a,
Paige
that's
is
setback.
23.
Yeah,
she could have came out.
But I think she did the right thing by staying. She got to test them knees out.
Yeah, she do. Because
she got to test
her
knees out.
Something awful.
Yeah, she got to go through the grind. What she say, Ted? I'm twerking it up for
Paige.
Oh, you putting that honey on?
They say I got honey on my chest, twerking it up for Paige, man.
Twerking it up for Paige.
I told y'all I'm not biased.
I got a question about Juju though.
What's that?
Do y'all think they're gonna promote her like they did Caitlyn? Like they did
the W?
No, just college basketball.
You already know the answer to that.
They're already doing that.
Not to the level
level that they did Caitlyn, but I think she might pick up some steam though. Because of the fact that
I gotta wait till mid-season to see what that's looking like.
Because now you got to look at it now in a sense that she became the fastest person to eclipse 1,000 points, right?
Yeah.
So she already broke one of Caitlyn Clark's records. So what record is next to fall? So when you got records that are lined up, they gonna pay attention to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So once them records are in place and you achieving that next record, they're gonna build it up. And I'm gonna give you a prime example. Mm-hmm. What James Harden did to become the second player to hit the most 3-pointers in WNBA history. They built that up in 2 days going into tonight's game, and they focused on it, and he broke the record. He surpassed Ray Allen and moved second place behind Steph Curry. So when records are like that and they mean something, they gonna big you up.
Yeah,
they gonna big you up.
So you do think they're gonna promote Juju?
Yeah, because now she's chasing records now.
I hope they do. I hope they do.
There's no choice, man, because she's gonna go down in the history books. Because Juju can't come out for 2 more years, right?
Yeah, she can't. Right. She's only 19.
She on fire, man.
I agree. I just want to see. I want to see it.
You know what the saying is, Lakeisha, as a Black woman, as a woman of color, we got to do things 10 times harder, better.
That's why I kind of agree with Coach. I have to see it. I have to.
USC got to put her in that limelight, though.
Exactly.
USC got to put her in that limelight.
USC, because there is no reason why it shouldn't.
Lisa Bluter put Caitlyn in that limelight. You know what I'm saying? Well, so now.
But the thing with Caitlyn, though, the reason why it was so crazy with Caitlyn was because Caitlyn was at Iowa.
But Lisa Bluter gave her that green light to do anything that she wanted, man.
I agree, but Lisa Bluter don't control the networks. Lisa Bluter don't control ESPN. That's what I'm talking about.
But once the records started falling, that's when the wave just started going. And then now it was coming off of some animosity because of Angel Reese beat her in the national championship.
Right.
And now she needed to get her get back. So the buildup was that LSU game versus Iowa. And Caitlyn Clark took, them in Iowa took LSU down. So that was the buildup. You lost the national championship to Angel Reese. You coming back and you playing against the defending national champions. And that's the buildup.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
it's got to be the story. That's the thing about media. Media is driven by stories. It's driven by conflict. It's driven by drama, right? There's got to be an antagonist and a protagonist. And like you said, KSAP, with that championship game where Iowa lost to Louisiana, that was a big deal. And then they didn't just lose.
Yeah.
Angel,
the way they lost. Yeah.
The way they lost, and Angel like up in her face. So you got a black girl and a white girl. So that's part of the story, right? The narrative.
You say it,
but
they got annihilated.
But Juju is what I call 3 for 3. She's in the big market. She's got the talent and she's got the look. She is 3 for 3. The only thing she doesn't have is a rival. Who's her rival?
That's what I was going to say. She
Lauren Betts at UCLA,
and there's no story there. That's why they're not going to push her. And part of the reason, the other part of the reason why they're not going to push her is for the very reasons why you just said. But also, they don't want to eclipse their chosen one. You can't let her get a year of a record.
But hey, the thing with Caitlyn is already in her own universe now. She gone. And you already know
Juju it begins to break her records through college, the propensity that she has to come into the W and do it, they're not going to let that happen. They want that record that Caitlyn has. They want it to be long-standing, just like Candace Parker. Every time we heard about Angel breaking a record, nobody has broken this record since so-and-so. That's what they're building for Caitlyn Clark. They're not going to let anybody get even close to that. Yeah, I mean there's nothing that they can do to stop it. They're, officiating and all of that, but I just don't believe that, to your point, Juju, yes, she checks all the boxes, but she doesn't have an antagonist. She doesn't have a rival. There's no story there. No
storyline. You got it right. That's perfect, man. Coach Marcus, I gotta agree with Elle on this because
I agree as well.
Like see, this is what people fail to realize. That whole summer after Angel Reese won that championship and did things the way Caitlyn did it and gave her that and used that against her, that ate at Iowa and these Caitlyn Clark fans the whole summer long, right? So now you got an interesting story. So going into next season, it was all talked about, the rematch between LSU and Iowa. So what happened? When that day came in the semifinals, what happened? They knocked LSU out. Yep. And the storyline kept going because of when Angel Reese went to the post-game press conference, Flage had to wipe the tears away from her.
Yeah.
So then they made, a more storyline out of that. So now, like Elle said, now you got a rival, now you got a storyline. So now that these two declared for the WNBA draft, and when Caitlyn was the number 1 pick, Angel went 7. And then when the season started and Angel came out and said the things, because Charles Barkley said some things, well, y'all need to shut up because Caitlyn Clark got y'all private flights and all that. Angel Reese said, hold up, pump your brakes now. You can't disrespect some of the vets that been in the league that been grinding toward this. And it's not just because of one player. I got to say in this too. But if y'all want me to be the villain, I'll play the villain role. Yeah.
I had thoughts on that, but
go ahead. Nah. Come on. Put your thoughts out there, Coach Marcus.
In respect of the game, when LSU beat Iowa, I was following LSU, but that was the game I had respect for Caitlyn Clark, because after that game, Caitlyn Clark owned up to that shit. She owned up to I talk shit, they talk shit to me. That's basically what she said. So I was I can understand that because y'all got blasted.
But see, Coach Marcus, that's that's something that Caitlyn Clark been doing her whole career.
Her whole career.
And people, she got into the WNBA, and people started crying wolf because people was knocking her down and all that. That shit don't bother Caitlyn Clark, man.
Nah.
Caitlyn Clark been going through that her whole time. Like Angel Reese said, they've been playing AAU ball. She knows what Caitlyn Clark stands for.
Exactly. And
so everybody that was crying, talking about, oh, they hard fouling Caitlyn Clark, they trying to take her out, they trying to end her career. That shit didn't bother Caitlyn Clark.
Not to mention, at all. So you know, they going after Caitlyn Clark, and KSAP, you know I'm a Caitlyn Clark fan. They going after Caitlyn Clark, but didn't nobody say shit when Alyssa Thomas clothesline Angel.
Thank you.
Stop playing with me.
That's what I'm saying. And Caitlyn Clark is probably one of the biggest trash talkers you got in the WNBA.
That's why it was funny, because when the incident happened with Kennedy Carter, the first thing I said was, well, damn, Caitlyn must be doing something, because she in her head like that to cause that type of reaction. And then when you go back and watch the play, Caitlyn was chirping at her.
Play before that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a YouTuber, I can't remember their name, but they have like a montage video of different players throughout the W talking trash.
The big trash.
And in this, and it's like it's maybe a series of 2 or 3 videos. And in this one video, I remember when Diamond knocked Caitlyn down. Y'all remember that? And it wasn't intentional. They was playing, and Diamond like ran into Caitlyn and knocked her down hard or whatever. So they got her hot mic on, and this is Caitlyn. She talking about, I'm gonna F her up. I'm gonna punch, Diamond trying to help her up off the floor, and she over there talking about, I'm gonna punch her in her effing face and all.
Well, they said that she called Kennedy Carter some explicit the play before that that antagonized her for Kennedy Carter to go and give her that shove in the back. Yeah,
but you know what? If we flip it and we was watching people in NBA, we would look at them as like, how you gonna let a rookie get in your head like that? That would be the narrative. Like, how you gonna let somebody take you out of your game like that?
Yeah.
But
what people don't understand is Caitlyn Clark is not soft, man. She is not soft, man, and that's what happened to some of these. I gotta say it, these YouTube content creators, man. They treated her like she was a soft
as Charmin, man.
Yeah, like she was toilet tissue, man.
You know what did it for me?
What's that?
I almost jumped on board with that. And I said, hold on, let me pump my brakes. Because number one, I'm a rookie fan. I said, so let me do some homework. So you know what? I jumped on YouTube and went back a couple seasons. And I was like, oh, hell nah. These ladies is in here scrapping.
Yeah.
And the first video, I think I looked up hard fouls in the WNBA.
And Caitlyn Clark came on that shit.
No, the first video I saw was Candace Parker.
Candace Parker, her rookie year. Yep.
I was like, oh no, this ain't nothing new. They've been doing this for years. And that's when I got on that tangent. I was like, the problem ain't the players. The problem is the refs.
Yeah.
The refs not blowing a damn whistle. They've been playing hard like this for years.
Yeah.
So this ain't nothing new.
Nobody made a big deal when Candace Parker came in as a rookie and they was beating her up. It was just it's basketball then. But as soon as Caitlyn Clark come in the league and you knock her down, oh, they trying to murder her. You got some thugs out there trying to take her out. That's the narrative, man. Bro. But that was the narrative, man. That was the I gotta put it out there. That was the YouTube content creators early in the season.
Yes,
you saw everything that was associated with Chicago Sky. It had the word thug behind it.
Thug and Angel Reese.
Yep.
Yes,
indeed.
That clickbait. That's the new environment we are in.
Marcus, we already know how it works, man. Hey, we got Tony the champ in here. What's up, Tony?
Go ahead, fellas. I got to bow out, KSAP.
All right, do your thing, man. Philadelphia Eagles, man. They came on last night, huh?
Go Birds.
Saquon. Fly, Eagles, fly, huh?
Hey, KSAP, I need you to send me your logo.
Okay.
All right.
I got you.
All right, bro.
Cool.
Y'all be good.
All right. Thanks, man. All right, Tony, the champ's in here. What's up, Tony?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's going on, Tony? How you feeling tonight?
Big T.
I'm feeling good. Hey, Lakeisha. Hey, L. It's a long time I've seen L.
Hey, Tony.
Watch this. Watch this, Tony. Watch this, Tony. I made fun of L Why are you
Why you
laughing,
making fun
L?
of L now?
Because I
Hey,
already know where
L,
he's going.
Hey,
we're
listen.
bro card.
See,
Bro
there you
dog.
go, bro. See, that's what me and Tony was wondering. Was like, dang, L went missing, Bro Gab went missing. Maybe they linked up.
That's
All right, go
okay.
ahead.
That's all
All right,
right.
go
I
ahead,
won't
Tony.
be
I'm gonna
getting
be happy for you.
notifications for your lives.
That's what they
No.
say, L. I do believe that because a lot of people have missed out and they say they haven't got the notification. So I will let you get away with that, but I know the real. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, I'm getting onto the part where you was talking about they keep calling Chicago Sky thugs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think that I don't want to. I guess I'll say it, but
Say what you
it's
got to
more of
say.
a race thing, and then it is. Uh, um, they so-called saying that Angel Reese and Caitlyn Clark have this so-called rival because they're two different positions. So how could they have a rival? That's my first thing. And the second thing is to, and I'm not no expert on basketball, right?
Yeah, you are.
But it's a thing that's been is shown that these so-called Jason Whitelock, Shannon Sharp, uh, what's his name, Stephen A. Smith, and the rest of the so-called male basketball players who have their little podcasts out there, and they make up their narratives because guess what? They have to listen to what the big boss tell them to do. They have a script that they have to follow. They can't go off of that script. They go off that script, guess what? You're getting fired, right? Records, as far as I'm concerned, can be broken. Juju is showing that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure by the time Juju gets to draft season, she'll have broken majority of, if not all, of Caitlyn's records. That's all Caitlyn really has. Yes, she has some ball skills, yes, but the biggest thing was she broke records, and that's how she got into the pro. Because she should have never been number one, as far as I'm concerned, right? I thought Angel should have been at least 2 or 3 or even number one, right? But you know, again, like you said, they have a narrative, and it's always narrative for the Caucasian women that were, that well, she couldn't win a championship. 4 years in college, she can't win a championship. She couldn't lead her team to win a championship, I should say,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so all of a sudden now she's number one in there, and she comes into there, and all of a sudden, yes, there's this big thing where she's giving them planes to fly, and thing. Like you said, Candace Park was getting herself murdered in fights. Yeah. There's a video of her, like Coach said before, that she was getting beat up, like, I mean, mauled. This is how they play, right? And for them to keep putting Caitlyn on this pedestal as if she's some holy god or the white god, I don't know what it is, but it's annoying. Her fans remind me of, and I'm not trying to be political here, but the incoming president's fans, and it's annoying. It's more like a cult. It's not even a fan group anymore. It's a cult, because when you get to the point when you start threatening people, now that's a cult. That's not a fan group. Yeah. We can make jokes about certain things, but when you get to a point where you're threatening people's lives or putting these little pictures like a little child, I don't get it. Gotcha. But I think Juju gonna break all her records. Juju is most really talented player. And the difference between like some of these players, these new kids that are coming in, right? They're getting big NIL deals. Yeah. By the time they come in, they don't need the WNBA paycheck. The WNBA paycheck is is play money for them, right? And unfortunately, yeah, these veterans, they want to get jealous or whatever it is. It's that's not their fault, right? Either learn how to play the game, learn how to do the things that these kids are doing, and get yourself better. But the jealousy and stuff that has to go away, man.
I got you. Hey, that's a good point, Tony. That was a good point, man. I'm glad you stated that out, man. It's a lot of things that I know y'all got a lot to get off y'all chest, man, and I'm here for y'all, man. Y'all can lean on my shoulder, man. I know y'all got some things y'all want to get off your chest.
How you got no damn my chest? I'm just saying, it's a statement. The thing is,
because
it's
you said that nice.
It's annoying.
It is annoying. But you said that nice, calm, cool, and collective.
This whole thing is annoying. I mean, grown men jumping on 22-year-old because she making money. I mean, it's
that's
annoying.
The sad part right there. Yeah, that's the crazy
She's 22. Part. So what if she wears short shorts? I remember when I was 22, I did that.
I surely did.
Uh-oh. Let me find out what y'all was working with. Was y'all twerking too?
I was twerking for whatever.
The only difference is we wasn't live on Twitter.
That's it. We weren't live on Twitter.
The camera wasn't catching them, huh? The camera wasn't catching them.
Nope.
Yeah, y'all had them booty shorts that had the white stripes around them. I know what y'all were working with. Yeah.
I mean, they had a whole song for Daisy Dukes. I mean,
hey, y'all remember that song? Look at them hoes of them Daisy Dukes song, shaking that monkey.
Buying us everything.
Hey. Y'all heard what Glow.
Spend their money on us, just like whatever. We keep our money in our pockets, and they be spending it all on us. Hey.
You see what they talking about, LC? You see Glorilla? She came out and said, showing off that moose knuckle. See, that's what y'all were doing back in the days.
See, we wasn't talking about it. Our business was our business. Now
that's the difference. We don't put everything on social media. Exactly. I mean, that's what they do nowadays.
So y'all telling your age, man. Y'all need to slow down. Y'all telling your age. Y'all slow down now.
I tell my age every time. 53.
Y'all came in the era when they had the two-way pagers.
No, I don't know about no two-way pagers.
And the cell phones in the car was about this big.
Yeah, like a brick. You know what I'm saying? Like paid in full.
I'm not that far.
Yeah. Y'all telling y'all age, man. Y'all need to stop that. Okay, we got Tim back in, man. What's up, Tim? Come on back, man.
Yeah, man. KSAP, my bad. I had man,
it's okay. You ain't gotta explain nothing, man. Just get back.
And I hit the wrong.
Where you fit in.
I hit the wrong button, man. It took me out of the stream. But I just wanted to push back a little bit on is that Miss Tony? Yeah, I think it was Tony. One of the things. All right, first of all of us Clark fans are not like in a cult or like idol worshipers. You know what I'm saying? I like her because of her game. It ain't got nothing to do with her color, nothing to do with politics. It's just her game. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things that made me like into her was because she went to a small school, right? Like Juju Watkins, she's a great player, and she probably will break Caitlyn's records, and records are meant to be broken. So like that's not a problem there. But one of the narratives that people I think get twisted is like Caitlyn was put up on a pedestal, or like they made her what she is. No, she made herself what she is. She didn't go to a big school. Before she got to Iowa, Iowa had never even been to a Final Four. All right, you got these teams like UConn, you know what I'm saying, Tennessee back in the day with Pat Summitt. These teams were year by year in the Final Four, right? She took an Iowa team to back-to-back championships with no other blue chip recruit. I don't remember any female in college basketball who's done that. I can't name one. So it's not that they pushed her. She did that. And yeah, she lost in the championship game, but that LSU team was stacked too. Let's not get it twisted. You can't name one starter. You can't name one starter from that Iowa team who was a 5-star recruit or a 4-star recruit because they didn't have any. Caitlyn Clark was their only 5-star recruit. Their only one. Now, Juju is a 5-star recruit. She's got another 4-star recruit with her on this USC team. So she could break all them records, but until Juju appears in a championship game or at least wins a chip, like, okay, it's gonna be
Caitlyn
nothing.
won a chip?
Who? Caitlyn?
Yeah, why
No.
are you moving the goalposts for Juju, but
No.
you got the
No,
goalpost
what I'm
over here?
no,
I
I
was just
said if
waiting.
you
I was just
no no no
waiting.
listen.
I
I
was just
said if
waiting,
Juju
Lakeisha. I
I
was
said
waiting until
Juju
he was done.
no listen. I said Juju has to at least appear in a championship game or win a chip. I didn't say she don't even have to win a chip, but she has to at least appear in a championship game. Because if you that great and you're at a power school, USC is a power school. She should at least make at least to a championship before she leaves for the WNBA. So it
Him,
wasn't people had this narrative like it was given to Caitlyn. How? Like she did that with
him.
no other 5-star recruits, and she went to 2 back-to-back championship games. Angel Reese is from Baltimore. I'm born and raised in Baltimore. All right, East Side, down the hill, what we call it. She went to Maryland. She left Maryland because she knew she wasn't going to get to no championship game staying at Maryland. So what she do? She went to LSU with a Hall of Fame coach and a stacked team, and she got a chip. Caitlyn could have went to a different team and got a chip easy.
No, I got to push back.
If anybody believes Caitlyn couldn't have transferred to another school with at least 3 or 4 5-star recruits and not won a chip, is not being truthful.
Stop
just
it.
not.
They only here to cause confusion.
Let me stop you right there because I'm an LSU fan since birth.
Right.
That team that Angel Reese came to that team because of Kim Mulkey. That women's basketball team, our basketball program was in the toilet. Had been in the toilet for years. The year before she came, they went like 8 and like 30. Who is from that team is in the WNBA right now?
Get him, Lakeisha.
Angel Reese.
The only one. She was on the team. Two of those girls. The starting point guard was a 5th-year senior that had crashed out of 2 programs, and Kim brought her back. That was the Lex girl. The other girl who was Angel Reese's best friend, the one that got dismissed a year later, she's another 5th-year senior who had bounced around. Flage was a freshman just coming into the NCAA. Nobody expected that team to win a championship. Nobody had them on the radar. Not one single network. So if that team was so stacked, you don't think they would have been on it? That team was not stacked.
Before the season started, LSU
Hold
was
on, Tim.
LSU
Can
was
I ask you a
projected.
question? Tim, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
They was not projected. Not the year they won the championship. They were not projected. They weren't even ranked.
They wasn't ranked. They came out of nowhere. You got that right, Lakeisha. They came out of
Tim,
nowhere.
can I ask you a question? Tim, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so you said LSU was stacked. Name the people who were stacked on the team right now.
I mean, you got
Name
Flage
not
Johnson.
one
She
of
was a
them.
freshman, but she was still Flage Johnson was a 4-star
Flage
recruit.
is a freshman. You can't put Flage into that.
She was a freshman. Okay.
Go ahead. You said they were stacked. So name the people who were stacked.
Kateri Poole was a 4-star recruit, and she was a 4-star recruit. She was on that LSU team. She was a 4-star recruit.
She had went to 3 programs before then. So why
but she was
didn't
still
that
a 4-star
recruit
recruit
stay?
though. When I say stacked, we're talking about 4 and 5-star recruits. Just because you might not get playing time, but we're talking about actual recruits. We're talking about when we say stacked, we're talking about how many 4 or 5-star recruits do you have on your team? It's like in the NBA. How many All-Stars do you have, or how many Hall of Famers do you have? It's the same equivalent in college. Caitlyn Clark had
I'm not asking you all that, Tim.
zero.
I asked you a simple question. You said that LSU was stacked.
Tim, you're getting cooked.
Name
stacked as far as 4-star recruits. Yes.
That's all I'm asking you. You will keep moving.
You need to name about 5 or 6 of them because you
you
ain't got there yet.
I'm asking you a
Johnson.
simple question.
I'm trying to make sure I understand this. So you're saying that
is
because
these
LSU was stacked,
people?
That's why they won, and Iowa wasn't stacked. Regardless
I didn't say that's why they won. No, I didn't. I didn't say that's why they won. I didn't say that's why they won. What I said was Caitlyn, people say Caitlyn was built up by the media, but she was only built up by the media because she took her team. Caitlyn, and she wouldn't have been noticed if I would have never made the championship.
Caitlyn wouldn't have been noticed until she broke records. Stop it. Stop.
No, listen. She was breaking records, but she was
She
breaking
started
records.
blowing up when she started breaking records.
Right. But once they went to the
It
championship
wasn't
game, that took
about
her
what
to
she
another
was
level.
doing
And then she
on
went
the
to
team.
another
It had nothing
championship
to do
game.
with what she was doing with the team. It
Right.
had all to do with the records she was breaking. That's when everybody
Right. But
started
what I'm
looking at
saying
her.
was, you're right. But what I'm saying was,
So why are
by
you
the
saying
fact,
that
by the fact she was
she
breaking
took her
records.
team to anywhere? She didn't. It was an individual thing. A record is an individual thing. It's not a
Right.
team thing.
Right. But what I'm
And
saying
for
So
all
is,
she
that
did not
record
take the team
breaking, it still
anywhere.
didn't do
That
anything
was
to
on
help
for
her team
her.
win a championship.
She couldn't
of
even
course,
win
Tony,
a
because she didn't.
championship. 4 years
Okay,
in a
listen.
college and you can't win
Can
a
you win a
championship?
championship?
Come on
Hold
now,
up. Can you
stop
win a
it.
championship by yourself? No. You're
No.
right. Records are single individual awards, but
But that's what
team
she is
success,
known for.
a
Her
championship
record.
is
She was
team
never known
success.
for
So because
carrying
she
her
didn't win the
team
chip,
to
because
anywhere.
she
Come
didn't
on
win
now,
the
stop
chip,
it. You gotta stop the madness.
now hold on.
Hold on.
Because
Let me
she didn't
help
win
you
the
out.
chip, because she didn't win the chip, people say it was given to her. No, she got recognition because she broke records and she took her team to back-to-back championships.
So
That's why
pause
she
right there.
wasn't put on
Pause
a
right there.
pedestal.
Pause right there.
That's
Pause right
why.
there.
So
Pause
she
right
took the
there.
team to the back-to-back
Right.
championships.
Pause right there because
K-Fat,
you just
By
said
K-Fat,
herself, huh?
you just
K-Fat.
said that it's
What
not
I'm
an
saying is
hold up. Can I
she
talk?
led her
Can I
team.
talk? Can I
She
talk?
had a team, but she led that team. She
Okay,
led the
but
team because
why
there
is
was
it
no other.
okay to let
What
me know?
other Iowa player do you know besides Kate Martin? On both of those teams, she took to the championship. What other player do you know besides Kate Martin? You can't name them. Who?
You're
Who?
moving the goalposts again. And you
No,
go
I'm
ahead, L.
saying
Yeah, you
L,
are.
it was
L,
Yeah,
her
go
go
ahead
ahead.
and
stats.
talk.
Yes, it was her records. Yes, but I'm making the point that what built her popularity was her records and the fact that that Iowa team went to 2 back-to-back championship games. They beat
But that's
teams that
not
they
what you
were not
said at
supposed to
first,
beat.
Tim. Tim,
Just
That's
like
not
when
what
they
But
you
beat,
hold,
that's
said.
not what you
hold,
said at
just
first.
like when they beat South Carolina.
That's not what you
Nobody
said at
expected
first,
that.
Tim. That's not what you said at
I
first.
said it wasn't given to her. People make the narrative that Caitlyn Clark, the media tried to push her. No, the media pushed her because of her accomplishments. Nobody expected them to beat South Carolina. And what happened? They beat South Carolina. And
So
Who
then
beat
because
South
they beat South
Carolina?
time out,
Carolina,
time out, time out.
everybody
Tim,
was
can somebody
interested in
else
them
talk?
playing
Tim,
LSU in
Can
the
Tim, Tim,
somebody else
slow
championship
talk?
down,
game.
slow down, Tim. Let
That's
somebody
what
but
I'm
else
saying.
talk.
Tim, just because you're a Power Five school don't mean you great and everything. We wasn't known for no women's basketball. Stop the cap.
You're right. But you're missing
We are
the
known
point
for
I'm saying is this.
football. That's
I'm
what we're
saying,
known for.
right, but what I'm saying is this. Caitlyn Clark, the narrative is that, oh, the media just wanted Caitlyn Clark. The media wanted this. No, what happened was she was breaking records. You're right. But then it wasn't expected that they were going to make it to a championship game. They made it to one and they lost. Then they made it back to the
Tim,
championship. So that
I'm
boosted
not
her profile
diminishing
even more.
Caitlin Clark's accomplishments. I'm
I
not
didn't say
saying
you.
that
I
she.
didn't say
I'm
Tim,
y'all.
not
Tim, you gotta
saying
let
I
the
that.
didn't
ladies
say
talk,
y'all.
man. Tim,
Let
let
me
the ladies
finish.
talk. Let the ladies talk.
I'm
You keep
not
interrupting them.
saying. I'm not diminishing Caitlin Clark's accomplishments. But Iowa is a Power Five school too, as well. They're just not known for women's basketball. They known for football. Stop that. They have a
You're right.
loyal
Not as
fan
far as
base,
women's
just like
basketball.
LSU has a loyal fan base.
Hey, Tim, you said in one breath, you said that when we were talking about her not winning a championship, you said it's
Right.
not an individual sport, it's a team sport. And then in
Right.
the same breath, you said she took her team to the
She led the team.
championship game.
You know what I mean. You know what I
Tim,
mean. She led
hold
the
on.
team.
Let
She was the
let
leader
let
of the
L
team.
finish. Let L finish, man. Come on.
You can't have it both ways. You can't say in one breath, "Oh, we can't put that
Come on, L. You
responsibility
smart. You
on
know
her."
what I mean. She was the leader of the team. She
Tim,
led her
stop,
team.
man. Come on, man. You gotta let the ladies talk, man. I
Y'all,
know you got
I'll
different
holler.
feedback because you in Germany, man, and it's a little off. But you gotta let the ladies talk, man. You trying to overtalk the ladies? Let them get it out.
You can't say in one breath, no, we can't put this type of responsibility or onus on her because it's a team sport. But then at the end of that same breath, you say, but the individual led her team to the finals. It can't work both ways. You got to take it when Angel, if they win, lose, or draw, guess who they looking at? Just like the whole narrative this year was if she was that good, yes, she got the rebounding records and she's doing this and the other, but she ain't helping her team win no championship. She's not helping her team get to the championship. And you was probably one of those people that was saying it.
No, I
We
didn't expect
cannot
him to
have a
win the
double
championship.
standard for people. And that is the problem that I have with Caitlyn Clark fans, especially Black men, is that y'all have a completely different standard for her than you have for the rest of these women, especially the Black women in this league.
That is not true. I didn't expect Angel Reese to win a championship this year with Chicago. I didn't expect Angel Reese to win a championship this year with Chicago, and I never said Angel Reese was going to win a championship this year with the Chicago.
Tim, it seemed like you be
and
buck
I didn't
dancing
hold
for
that against
Caitlyn,
her.
man.
I know he
No,
twerking for Caitlyn.
no,
For
this is
Caitlyn
this
right
is
here
what I
now.
don't like. But this is what I don't like, because if you're Black and you're a fan of Caitlyn, people think you're trying to down the sisters. That's not what I'm doing.
We're
That's not
not
what I'm
even
doing.
talking about that. You're the only one that's bringing that up.
I'm
You're the
Black
only
and
one
I'm a
that's bringing
fan of
that up.
Caitlyn.
Ain't
Right, but no, I'm
nobody
saying
said
what Elle
nothing
is saying.
about that.
No,
You're the
I'm
only
saying
one
what Elle
bringing
was
that
just.
up.
I'm saying
Here's
what
the
Elle was
thing.
just
You know when
articulating.
Caitlyn really started getting popular? When in the finals with LSU and her team, and when Angel put up her finger and said she want the
That's
ring
facts,
and
because I
started
didn't even
doing
know who that
you
girl
can't
was.
see me. That's when she got
Wait a minute.
popular. So stop
So hold
talking
on.
about
How many people? How many
girl,
people
come
watched?
on now,
How
stop
many
it.
people watched when Iowa and South Carolina played
Caitlyn Clark
before?
ain't never won nothing, man. And that's just the
Yeah,
bottom line, man.
I watched it because I like South Carolina.
I know that. But what I'm saying is, people are saying that Caitlyn Clark wasn't known before Angel Reese in the championship
She
game.
wasn't. She
Well, how many
wasn't.
people?
She
Well, how many
wasn't.
people
It was
watched? How
not
many people watched
mainstream,
the South
Tim.
Carolina game? How many
Angel
people
brought
watched
that
South Carolina
limelight
game?
to her.
How many people watched the
Angel
South
Reese
Carolina
brought the
game?
limelight to her. That's when everybody started noticing her. Then the next year she started breaking records, and that's when people started noticing her a little bit
Hold
more.
on.
But she has not won a chip. She has not
That's
won
true.
any
Tim,
championship
I watched.
whatsoever.
Right.
So for you to
I
say
watched
that,
the South Carolina
how did
game.
she bring the team up to
Right.
wherever?
So you knew Caitlyn Clark before the Angel Reese incident. That's the point I'm making. People make it like she
What
wasn't
I'm
known
trying to get
You
before.
don't listen. You don't listen.
Listen
First
to
of
what
all,
I'm
I
saying.
just said
I watched the
she
game
was
for
never
South Carolina
popular
though.
until the time when Angel Reese did the "you can't see me" gesture at the finals. That's the only time I know about Caitlyn Clark.
That's the only time you knew about Caitlyn Clark.
Well,
But there were
you just
millions of people
accused
who
me that I
watched them
knew
play
her
South
before that.
Carolina
So that's why
before
I'm
they
trying to
played
clear
LSU.
something.
Caitlyn
Oh,
Clark
Lord.
was not that big until Angel Reese beat
You
her.
can watch somebody play Tim and they still not be popular.
Right. But what I'm saying is this. The numbers speak for itself. When they played South Carolina, that game drew like 12.9 million. So millions of people had already seen her before they played LSU. So for
And
people to
it's
say, "Oh, I didn't know who she was," that's not true.
She
They played
wasn't
her
getting
draft
that
41
pub the
South
way
they
she
was
Carolina.
got
watching
after
it
Angel
for
Reese beat her.
they were
And the
watching
only
it for
reason
South
why they watched the
Carolina
game is
though.
because, and the only reason why they watched that LSU championship game is because Iowa beat South Carolina. That's the only reason why they watched it, because they were
That
interested to
is
see
not
if
the
they could beat
only
Oh
LSU.
my
reason.
goodness. They wasn't not tuned in just because of Caitlyn
Now
Clark,
you're
man.
twerking.
Yeah, he is. He got honey on his chest
Twerking
now.
He got honey on his chest and he's
wait,
working it up for Caitlyn,
hold on.
man.
Let me
I
get
swear.
this straight. I support. Hold on. I support a Power 5 school that got all these fans, and he want me to believe that nobody was watching LSU.
No,
Who
that's
got
not what I
fans
said.
across
And then he
I
gonna
the
said
say that Angel Reese
that's
left
not what I
Maryland to
said.
go to a stacked team to get a championship. That's asinine,
And
man.
can't name nobody on that stat team.
She went to Kim Mulkey. She wanted to be coached. Kim.
Angel
Hell,
been
you see
winning
what we got to deal with?
championships. Angel been winning championships since she was in high school.
Exactly.
Caitlyn, on the other hand, has not. That's the
Right.
bottom line. This
Angel,
BS
okay,
narrative
she has a college championship and
y'all
she's a high school
want to, and this
championship.
is why people don't like her. Y'all try to make her out to be something that she's not. Just let
That's
her
not
stand on her
true.
own. Let
That
her
is not
stand,
true.
let her.
That's
If
not
you cut
true.
me off one more time, let her stand on her own merit. That's it. Stop trying to make her out to be more than what she is. She's a shooter.
And
If
that's
you take
all.
enough shots, you're going to hit them. Period. I don't think that she's super talented like that. Can she hit logo threes? Yes. Everybody wanted to start comparing her to Steph Curry. That blew her up. That blew up her stock. She's not that girl. She has no defense. She's not a well-rounded player. The way that y'all talk about her, y'all would think that she is the greatest thing that we've seen in women's basketball ever, and she's not even close. I can give the young lady her props for the skill set she does have, but I can also be very honest and clear about where she's lacking and needs to grow. And the problem with her fans that I see and have encountered personally is that y'all don't want to deal with facts. Y'all don't want to deal with the ugly part of her game. Y'all want to prop her up on a pedestal and make her like she's the great white hope and the savior of this league, and she's not. Y'all got to stop that nonsense.
First of all,
Tim, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. The
Come
way
on,
you
K-Sap.
are, the way you defend, the way you
K-Sap,
defend,
listen.
the way that you're defending Caitlyn Clark, and the way that you said Angel Reese had to go to a stacked LSU team to win a championship. I find that asinine, Tim. I got to push back on you, man. That's not the case, man.
What I'm saying is this.
You keep on saying that's what you're saying.
Angel Reese left Maryland. She ain't do nothing. What happened at Maryland? Did they ever make a championship run? Did they ever go to the Final Four when Angel Reese was there? No. And she was there for 2 years.
She was hurt her freshman year.
Tim don't know the history on Angel Reese. She was down and out with a catastrophic injury. See, he don't know that. He don't know that Angel Reese is playing with a rod in her leg and a plate in her foot. Yeah. See, he don't know that. Did you know that, Tim? That she got a rod in her leg and a plate in her foot. Did you know that?
Yeah, I knew she had that injury.
And but
You
now
said what you just said a while ago.
K-Sap. All I was saying was the narrative. I don't like the narrative that everything is given to Caitlyn. Like,
but
it basically is.
It is.
Like how? Like how do they?
What has she done? The Big Ten championship and beat Caitlyn.
Exactly.
Who?
Her sophomore season, she led Maryland to the Big Ten championship and beat Caitlyn's Iowa team.
Exactly. At Maryland.
She been whooping her for a while.
Whooping her all through high school and AAU.
So this notion that Angel is chasing Caitlyn is just false.
It's false. Yeah, it's false.
Caitlyn is chasing her.
I never said Angel was chasing Caitlyn.
I'm just saying the narrative is out there. Like people act like she's never beat her. She's beat her several times.
No, Angel Reese. I've never said Angel Reese has never beaten Caitlyn Clark, and I've never said Angel Reese is not a champion.
No, what you said is she left Maryland to go to a stacked team to beat Iowa in the championship. What the case in point,
Tim.
Exactly. The case in point is that she beat. Hold up, Tim. She beat Iowa her sophomore year at Maryland.
Right, but what I said was she left Maryland to better her chances of winning a championship.
You did not say better. You said she went to a stacked team.
Nobody knew she was gonna. But first of all, nobody knew they was gonna play Iowa. So,
but you said she went. No, I'm not gonna let you back. Nope, Tim. Nope. Tim, I'm not going to let you do that because you said she left Maryland because she could not go on the championship run and she had to go to a stacked team in LSU to get a championship. Did you not say that?
And what I told you, as far as stacked is in college, as far as stacked in college, Maryland they didn't have no more than 2 or 3, 4, 5.
We're not talking about Maryland. You said she left Maryland because she couldn't go on a championship run, and she went to an LSU team that was stacked. LSU was not even ranked that year when they won the national championship.
That same LSU team had 4 4-star recruits.
I don't care what kind of 4-star recruits you are.
So why wouldn't they rank Tim?
Name them.
Why wouldn't they rank?
Why wouldn't they win?
Why weren't they ranked?
Why wasn't they ranked, Tim?
You're right, because the season before they didn't do anything. You're right. You're right.
Them same recruits, right, Tim?
And they came out of nowhere and won the national championship. And they beat your girl, Caitlyn Clark, and they shoved it in her face.
You expect me to believe Angel looked at an 8-30 team and say, you know what, I want to go over there.
Listen, like I said, K-Sap,
Tim, you're making yourself look bad tonight, and I can't save you.
No, because y'all act like the media just gave it to her. Like, nah, she went out there and she had to put in her work.
What kind of work did she put in? What kind of work did she put in? Breaking records.
Okay, like Elle said, she broke
and when she
records.
broke the
First of all, she
records,
broke records. She broke
Okay,
records.
that's an
broke the
individual
records.
The
stat.
media didn't make
The
her break
media took
records. She
her
But
broke
they
away
records.
trying to
from.
glorify
Then
her
their
like she's a
team.
champion. She's not a
Oh, come
champion.
on now.
I never said that. I never said they propped her up like a champion. That's not what I said. I never.
But
First of all, she's not a
that's the
champion.
thing,
But I
Tim.
said
They
the reason
did. They
why.
propped
They
up like
did
she was
do
a
They
it.
propped
That's
her
champion.
what
up like a
happened.
savior.
I
Is
said
She
that.
what
became
they did.
number one for not for her talents, but she came number one because she broke records.
Right, and also she broke records. But on top of that, if you look at it like this, all right, like let's say, K-Sap, who's your favorite NFL team?
I don't
We're
have
not talking
one.
about NFL. We're not doing that.
I'm not
No,
gonna let you do
okay.
that.
Well, I'm just gonna
No,
make a
we're not
point. All
doing
right,
that tonight.
like this. Let's just put it like this. We know UConn from like the early, I think it was like the early 2000s, right? From the late 90s to the early
Why are you
2000s,
talking
right?
about
Or mid
UConn?
2000s. No, UConn's women's basketball.
Okay,
I'm
we're
making a
not talking
point.
about UConn. We're talking
Right,
about
but
Iowa. And we're
right,
talking
I'm
about
making a
Caitlyn Clark. We're
right,
not
I'm
doing that
making a
tonight.
point. You've never seen this is the point I'm making. Yes, she broke records, but also their team made it to 2 back-to-back championships that
But
was
did
never
she win?
expected
Did she win?
no, she didn't win. You're right. But what I'm saying was they wasn't supposed to win because in
What
college
you mean they
basketball,
wasn't
the
supposed
only
to
team
win?
who
But they
wins.
built Caitlyn Clark up to be that person. They should have won.
Listen, no, because in women's college basketball, KSAP, name me one NCAA championship in women's college basketball that won a championship without another 5-star recruit. Name one. You can't because
LSU.
it ain't never happened.
LSU.
That's the point I'm making. And she went to
LSU.
2
So
championship games.
Tim,
Okay,
the number
name me
7
another
pick could
college.
make you win, though. Tim, that's why
Huh?
they recruited
Number
her to
7 came in
LSU.
there. The number 7 pick came in and helped that team win a champ.
You're
So
right. She
Tim,
hoped
you
they could. You're
saying
right.
That's a whole
Kim
difference
Malkin went to
between
go
what
get
you just were
Angel
doing.
because just because she just needed the number 7 pick. Is that what we're saying?
I
No, what I'm
guess.
saying is we were talking about Caitlyn Clark. I'm saying the reason why she was the number 1 pick, and the reason why the narrative is that they just wanted to give it to her. No, the reason why they pumped her up so much is because she had records and because that Iowa team was never projected to even make a Final Four, but they made 2 championship games. They lost them, yes, but they were never even projected to even make Final Fours,
So
and they went to
Tim,
2 back-to-back. That's what I'm saying. That's what made her.
Tim, I need you to
That's why they
I
was
need you to
hyping
give
her.
that same glory to the LSU team that wasn't ranked either
And won the championship and beat your girl
and won
Caitlyn
it.
Clark. That's what he's missing.
Wasn't that a harder feat?
When
Because
you're
they
not
had
even ranked.
and the players on their team. You saying Caitlyn is on a team and she's the number 1 player, and then this other team has a number 7 player and role players around her, but they won it. You're not gonna glorify them over Caitlyn
Yeah.
Clark?
No, listen, I did glorify the LSU team, but
No,
what I'm
you
saying
didn't.
is
No,
this.
you didn't.
What I'm saying, yes, they did when they won the championship. Case I didn't even know you when they won the championship.
Well,
When
we
they
talking
won the
about right now.
championship,
You have not said nothing right now that backs what you just said.
I was making because the conversation, the point I was making was Caitlyn Clark was not just something that the media just took out of thin air and just we just gonna throw her out there. No, it's not like that. That's the argument I'm making.
Yes,
Some
it
people
is.
make the argument like, oh well, she's a white girl, so we just gonna throw her out there.
No,
And we
nobody making that argument.
It
The
ain't
argument
got
I
nothing to
is
said
do with
some
her
people. I didn't say
skin color.
y'all.
the
I
argument
didn't
is
say
she
y'all.
won.
I didn't say y'all. I
She
didn't. I
broke
never said
records,
y'all.
and because she couldn't win a championship, they put her at number 1.
Tim, let me ask you this. Do you feel like Caitlyn deserved to receive the hype that she did to the level that she did coming out of Iowa and going into the WNBA?
I think I'll say it like this. I think her and Angel Reese both deserve the
Nah,
hype.
she didn't ask you that. See, that's what they do. They always want to deflect.
Okay, K-Sap. Yes, I believe she deserved the hype as
Just
far as
answer
being
the
the number 1
question.
pick.
Why?
As far as being the number 1 pick, yes. But some of the
Why?
hype that they were putting on her, I don't think they should have gave it to her. But I believe she deserved the hype as being the number 1 pick. But I don't
Why?
believe she deserved the hype as, oh, she's the greatest player to ever do this. No, because I don't believe that. I don't believe that she's the greatest women's college basketball player ever.
Hold on.
Elvis
So that's
asked you about 3 times.
Why do you feel like she deserved to be the number 1 pick versus
Why do I
somebody
believe-
else?
Well, you
Versus
got to
Cameron
remember.
Brink. Huh?
Okay, well, you got to remember. it all depended on the team, right? So when you looked at the teams and what they needed, right? Okay, let's say Cameron Brink, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cameron Brink, she plays a 4, right? Or the 5. I think she plays the 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Indiana already had Aaliyah Boston. So they would have never drafted Cameron Brink because they already had Aaliyah Boston. So when you looked at what Indiana needed, they needed a point guard. So in that case, she deserved to be the number 1 pick because they didn't need another 5 because they got Aaliyah Boston and they had Alyssa Smith. So you already knew who was going to have the number 1 pick, and it was Indiana. You knew they weren't going to draft the 5. They wasn't going to draft the 3. They was going to draft a point guard because that's what they needed. So yes, she deserved to be the number 1 pick.
They didn't. They had Kelsey Mitchell already. She could.
Kelsey Mitchell plays the 2. She's not the point guard.
She plays the 2, but she could be the point, and we've seen her do so.
Exactly.
She could, but she could play the point, but she's more suited as a Kelsey Mitchell's a prolific shooter. She's kind of like to me, she kind of plays like Reggie Miller. You know what I'm saying? She's a deadly catch and shoot. She's a deadly catch and shoot, but she can take you off the dribble too. But it's just like Chicago. They knew they needed 2 bigs. They knew what they needed, so they drafted according to what they needed. Why would you not draft Caitlyn Clark? And you already got Kelsey Mitchell. If Kelsey Mitchell's a good 3-point shooter, and then you got this college player who's coming out who broke records in college, and she's a 3-point shooter, why not draft her?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, Tim. Since you said that, and this is what your criteria is, right? Who had the 2nd pick?
But before you answer that, he never really answered my question.
I know, he was
why
buck
do
dancing.
you deserve? Why do you think she deserved to be the number 1 pick? It wasn't about
Okay. I'll tell you what.
Hold on.
Okay.
Versus you had 2 other picks. What was Cardoso? 3 or 4?
Cardoso was second.
She was
she was third.
Cardoso was third.
Brink
No,
was
she was third.
And then you
Right.
have down the line, you got Reese. Now you got 2 players who are NCAA champions.
Right.
But you're telling me that you feel like Caitlyn Clark deserved to be the number 1 pick, but you can't tell me why.
I can tell you why, because Caitlyn Clark, the reason why she deserved to be the number 1 pick, because she can facilitate your offense. She can facilitate your offense. That's why she deserved to be the number 1 pick. She can shoot. She can pass. All right. That's what you need to facilitate your offense.
Okay.
So if you're telling me, look, if I need a point guard, right? And all the point guards that came out this year, why wouldn't I pick Caitlyn Clark? And why wouldn't I pick her number 1? She broke records in college. Yeah, she didn't win a chip, but you've seen what she did in college. So it's kind of like,
Tim, you're not making sense, man. You're not making sense because of the fact. Look, you go listen. I thought you're supposed to take the best player available, right? So,
and Caitlyn Clark wasn't the best player available.
No, she wasn't.
Okay, so let's look at the WNBA season.
No, she
wasn't. Let's look at the WNBA season. Who are the best? Who are the best rookies?
You can't look at the WNBA season. We're looking at coming out of college.
Coming out of college, who was the best?
I don't think she was the best available. And I'm gonna give you a prime example. You go to the NBA. The Washington Wizards took Alex Sarr, right?
Right.
So was that about the team's need?
No, they took the best available player.
Okay, so Caitlyn was not the best available player for that situation. If you're telling me, hold up. If you're telling me, hey, I would have took Cardoso, I would have took Angel Reese, I would have took Cameron Brink. It's plenty of people that was in that draft that could have went ahead of Caitlyn Clark. But like Elle said, and like Lakeisha said, they built Caitlyn Clark up that way to promote her that way for her to be the number 1 pick. But she ain't win shit when she was in college. Just like Tony said, they built her up off of records, all the records in the Logo 3.
But K-Sap, you don't have to be a champion to be the best player. It's plenty of college players who won championships.
I did not say that. I said, me personally, she was not the best player in the draft.
Okay, but that's you. You asked me, and I just gave you my reasons. You're going to
buck dance for Caitlyn Clark.
Elle asked me why.
We know your stance on Caitlyn Clark, man, and you're not coming off of it. You don't want to be subjective. You know what I'm saying?
I am not being subjective. I just told you the reasons why. I just told you the reasons
because
why.
anything that's based around Caitlyn Clark, you're gonna go to
the best passer, right? She's the best passer. She can shoot, okay, and she can facilitate an offense.
Can she really shoot? Did she show you that she could shoot in the WNBA?
Yes, because since you want to go there, yes, she did. Because her field goal percentage was better than Sabrina Ionescu.
But hold on,
her
40.
Field goal percentage was
And you
better
can't.
than
I don't listen.
Illinois.
I'm looking at the percentages. I'm not looking at any. I'm not basing her off of any other player. I'm basing off the percentages.
Okay,
42%, but Sabrina Ionescu is already in the WNBA, so that's a false comparison. So you can't compare that. 32% from 3-point range is trash. 42% from the field is trash.
Not in the WNBA, because in the in college.
But no, we talking about Caitlyn Clark. We talking about Caitlyn Clark.
Right. You talking about so are you talking about her percentages in the college, or are you talking about the WNBA? Because her percentages in college,
based off of what you saw her in college, you thought she was going to come in the WNBA and do the same exact thing, which she proved to you she couldn't. And then when she couldn't score, and then when she hold up, Tim, and then when she couldn't score, what did y'all want to do? Y'all want to talk about assists? Oh, she got all these assists. That's how y'all move the goalposts.
You can say what you want. But she averaged 19 points a game, and she
7 turnovers. 7 turnovers. 7 turnovers.
Yeah,
7 turnovers.
And she was still rookie of the year, and she still broke multiple records.
That's what you're going to use. You're going to use that criteria, which is sad. Because what you're doing is you're not being subjective when it comes to Caitlyn Clark.
No,
every time we criticize Caitlyn Clark, this is what y'all Caitlyn Clark fans do. Y'all want to get the honey on your check. You want to get the honey on your check and start twerking it up, throwing these dollar bills. And that's what y'all doing.
No, K-Sap, no. If anybody doesn't agree with you or your assessment, then our opinion is not valid.
Because you never agree. You never agree with our assessments when we talk about Angel Reese and these other players. It always leads back to Caitlyn Clark. It is true, Tim.
That is not true.
It is true.
I just told you.
You will go to war for Caitlyn Clark. You will go to war for Caitlyn Clark. No, I don't.
Name me one fan that won't go to war for their favorite player. You have never said anything. I've never heard you say anything.
I don't be going for no war for nobody, but I
don't go to war for Angel Reese like that. All I said is keep it basketball.
I've said this, Tim. I said this on a previous
Have you ever heard me talk about race? Hold on, wait. I've never talked about race. I talked about strictly basketball. You got people talking about Caitlyn Clark because she's white, because of this and that, because of race.
The skin color does not make no difference, man. I don't care. But you building Caitlyn Clark up to be like she is Jackie Chan or something.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying she was the best player to come out in the draft, and she proved it.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. She didn't prove nothing. Just because you get the rookie of the year, you proved it. So you tell me when that draft of 2003 with Carmelo and LeBron, Carmelo should have got rookie of the year.
I agree with you.
Okay, so what's the difference? Because they built LeBron up coming out as the chosen one, right? So they gave him that rookie of the year based off of that merit.
Okay, what other rookie besides Angel Reese, right? What other rookie besides Angel Reese this year, right, was even comparable to what Caitlyn Clark was
doing? Jackson.
Yeah, but Rickea Jackson, I believe Rickea Jackson could have won Rookie of the Year, but she didn't get enough playing time and she didn't play enough games. So you said off of this year. So yes, Caitlyn Clark deserved it because Rickea Jackson is a great talent, but she wasn't playing. Her coach wasn't even trying to play her. I believe it.
So out of all-around talent, do you think Caitlyn Clark, out of all-around talent, is better than Angel Reese and Rickea Jackson?
I believe all-around talent, I believe she's got more skill than Angel, but I believe Rickea Jackson has more overall skill than all of them. She just didn't get the play time to showcase it. Angel Reese to me, she's a good player, but I don't think right now she's not an offensive threat. She's a defensive.
Can we stop right there? Pause right there. I'm going to go back to what you were saying about, the KSAP. Like, if we don't agree with you, then you tell us our opinion isn't valid and y'all can't be honest. I said this to Brogad a couple months ago. It is not that we can't agree to disagree with Caitlyn Clark fans about whatever they believe her gift or her talent or her value is in the W. It's the fact that y'all glaze over her and her insufficiencies. Y'all refuse to acknowledge where she can grow, those areas where she is not strong. Angel Reese is my favorite player in the W right now. And I make no qualms about it. But as a fan of hers, I can be objective and talk about the things that she needs to improve. I have yet to meet or hear from a Caitlyn Clark fan on this panel who can do the same about their favorite player. And that's where the problem comes in. I let you talk. Let me finish. That's where the problem comes in, is that y'all can't be objective about what she needs to work on. The fact that you said she is the best player to come into this past rookie class, what are you smoking? She is not a fully developed player. The fact that you sat up here and said, well, Caitlyn can do this and she can do that and she can do that. I like Angel, but she can't do this. She can't do that. She can't do this. She can't do that. But you can't be objective and talk about what Caitlyn can't do. That's where the problem lies.
I've came on KSAP's podcast and I've said, Caitlyn, she was turning the ball over and she doesn't play defense. So we've already highlighted the things that she cannot do. I don't think
talking
Caitlyn,
about tonight,
and you're right.
Tim, and
you're right.
about
Caitlyn,
tonight.
none of these rookies
You
are
have been
finished product.
on Caitlyn, twerking for Caitlyn all night. And as far as I have not heard anything that she's not good at or nothing. You keep saying that she's done this. She done brought her team
What
to
I
win.
said her hype wasn't unmerited.
To the Final Four. She done did this, broke records. She done this. Man, she like the greatest player in all time.
No, Tony, I was
According to
highlighting the fact of why she got the hype that she got. It wasn't about. That's all I was highlighting. She has plenty of flaws, but we wasn't talking about her flaws. We were talking about why she was hyped. And I even agreed with Elle. I said all of the hype that she got wasn't deserved, but I said the hype that she did get, as far as her records and as far as what she accomplished, was deserved. I said the hype that she was the greatest player was unmerited. She didn't deserve to be put up like she was the greatest player. You know what I'm saying? To ever come out of college. That's what I said. But I said the hype she did get.
Hold on, Tim, because you keep going back and forth, and it's getting tiresome right now. Elle asked you what you thought. Give her the reason why you thought that she deserved to be number one. And you went on a whole rant about how great she is and how she can do ball this and she can do this and that, right? And now you're sitting down here now and in one breath now saying something totally different from what you said before. You cannot do that.
Okay, let me ask you. In your opinion, why should Angel Reese be?
You flopping worse than how Caitlyn flops when nobody touches her in the game.
Blipper.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Why should Angel Reese be the first pick? Or why should have Angel Reese been the first pick?
Angel Reese should be the first pick. I never said that.
Okay, let me ask Elle. Elle, why should Angel Reese have been the first pick?
Nobody here said that.
Nobody said that, Tim.
I never said
Wait a minute, hold on.
You're the only one that's saying that. Nobody said Angel Reese was supposed to be the number one pick.
But the question was asked. Okay,
I asked you. I said of the rookies,
right,
and those who were in the rookie class who were NCAA champions. Why do you feel like Caitlyn Clark deserved to be the number one pick over them? That's what I asked you. Never did I say.
And I gave you my reason.
If I had to give my input, it should have been Cardoso or Cameron Brink. And Angel definitely should have gone higher than she did.
Okay, well, let me ask you, why should Cameron Brink have been the number one pick? Or what did she show you to let you know that she should have been the number one pick?
That she's a more well-rounded and consistent player and contributor to her team than Caitlyn Clark has ever shown me.
Okay, and the whole time she was at Stanford, right? Mm-hmm. What did she accomplish?
You can't do that. You can't do that, Tim. It ain't about accomplishment. She just answered the question that she was more well-rounded than Caitlyn Clark.
Did that translate? Okay, but how did that translate into her team winning? Because as far as y'all saying, well, Caitlyn ain't got no chip. Angel got the chip. Angel did this. Well, what did Cameron Brink do at Stanford? If she's more rounded, what did she do to make her team better?
Let me explain something to you, Tim.
What did Caitlyn Clark do to make her team better?
Let me explain something to you, Tim. Cameron Brink is at a school where some recruits can't go.
Did Cameron Brink win a championship?
No.
Huh? Tim, you better do your research. She won a chip as a freshman.
She sure did.
Man, see, Tim, that's what I'm talking. See, we talking to people that don't know nothing.
Hold on. So
they don't.
That just be
I
freestyling.
just did a research. Let me tell you what Cameron Brink did at Stanford, right? Because she set many records at
Tim
Stanford.
freestyling. It's Friday, and he's freestyling.
Give it to him,
Right?
Tony.
She had 424 blocks in the which is the 14th in the NCAA history, right? In 2023, she set a single season record of 127 blocks, which she is third most in the Pac-12 history, right? She had rebounds. She averaged 11.9 rebounds per game. She was defensive. Brink led the Division I players defensive box in plus
defensive
and
player of the
minus
year,
with
Tony.
9.9. That's what she did when she was at Stanford.
And player of the year.
And player of the year. So she did something, and she deserved to be either number one. I agree.
And a champion in 2021.
So you put them
She was a
accolades
champion.
together against Caitlyn Clark. Now let me hear what you're going to say now, Tim.
4-time Pac-12 champion, 2-time Pac-12 tournament
So you
champion.
talking about she didn't have no
Naismith Defensive
imprint
Player
on.
of the Year.
There you go.
3 years running, 3-time All-American, 3 straight years. Now go,
She
Tim.
didn't have no impact on Stanford.
Go on, Tim.
Okay. Caitlyn Clark, 3-time All-American, right? Caitlyn Clark, 2-time National Player of the Year, right? All right, Caitlyn Clark, numerous NCAA records broken, right? So both of their resumes is outstanding.
You stop right there when you talk about
don't change the
She's not
goalpost.
a champion. She's not a champion. Like, how can you mixing to me? And I see you, Jay Bird.
Y'all keep emphasizing the championship. So just because you win a championship, y'all keep emphasizing the championship, right? Okay, so them girls on LSU that won a championship. The only one that's in the WNBA is Angel Reese. Y'all keep talking about championship, but the only one on the LSU team is Angel Reese. Where them other champions from LSU? They're not even in the league. So just because you win a championship,
hey, don't take what Lakeisha used against you when she was talking to you earlier. Now you moving the goalpost, Tim.
You see him taking my material?
Yeah, he taking your material, Lakeisha. When Lakeisha got in your ass about that same situation, now you want to come back and use it, Tim. Come on, man.
Tonight's not your night, Tim. Championships. I've never emphasized championships on how great you are. Y'all keep saying championship. You ain't win no championship. That's college. What's that got to do with the WNBA?
No, because you trying to put comparisons about, because you just said Cameron Brink did not do nothing for Stanford.
I said
yes, you did.
I said did her accomplishments lead Stanford to a championship? And y'all said
yes, it did. Yes, it did.
Year.
She won her freshman year. So she was an impact player.
Okay, well then I gotta take that. Then I gotta take that. You ain't got no choice. I was wrong with that.
You got a Diddy. You got to take that.
I just said that. I gotta take that. I was wrong with that. But there's a lot of great college players who never won championships.
We're not talking about all these college players. We talking about let's keep the focus on Cameron Brink. What you said that she had no input for Stanford, which that was debunked. And then we put the accolades up against Caitlyn Clark. But you stopped at Caitlyn Clark when you said records broke. That's where you stopped. But Tony gave you a long list of stuff that Cameron Brink had did.
Right. So that justifies her being the number one pick.
Her accomplishments and her skill set. I think her skill set, me personally, is better than Caitlyn Clark.
Bottom line, she won a championship, and that's what
everybody. What you just said, K-Fab, that's very important. You said to you personally, everybody has a different liking. That's the point I was trying to make. You just said
when we talk about these females,
that's what it is. The draft is
we
about
giving
opinions.
our assessment and opinions about these other females, but that's why I said you're not being, when it comes to Caitlyn Clark, that's the only thing you know. You don't give these other women their just dues. That's just how I feel about what you're saying when you're talking about Caitlyn Clark. You know, you're trying to debunk everything about these other athletes when these young ladies are telling you about their skill sets and things like that. You just don't want to hear it. It always reverts back to Caitlyn Clark. This is what she did. This is what she did. Like Lakeisha got into it with you earlier. When you talk about Angel Reese, you know, she didn't lead Maryland to no championship. She had to go to, a stacked team to win a championship. Now, what does that look like when you say that she had to run to a stacked team and that's the only way she got a championship? But you got to realize, like Lakeisha said, that year that they won the championship, they was not even ranked, even though they had 4 or 5-star recruits. But like Lakeisha said, the year before, 8-30 team, and you come and you tell me you made that big of a difference when you stepped foot on campus and you came there because of Kim Mulkey and you win a championship? That's got to go down for something.
Look, can I jump in real quick? Because I see Jay Burns, we usually are friendly in the chat. You being real interesting tonight. So on the one hand, and going back to Tim, and he was saying how, oh, well, Caitlyn is this and she's got that and she's got this. So what did Jay Burns just say? Paige don't have a chip either, but her skill set has her most likely going #1 next year. That takes me back to my point of why Caitlyn Clark should not have been the #1 pick. She's not a well-rounded player. Her skill set is very limited. You can bring up all of the records that she's broken and all the accolades and stuff. It's still when we look at a player and we talk about a player contributing to the success of a program, not every great player is a champion, to your point, Tim. But guess what? Every player plays the game that they love to be the absolute best and to win. They play to win championships. I don't know a player, not a basketball player, football player, tennis player, soccer player, volleyball player, that doesn't want to be a champion and will do their absolute best to become a champion. Cameron Brink was a much more well-rounded player than Caitlyn Clark, period. Y'all be contradicting yourself, and it's ridiculous, and it just further proves the point. Like, y'all can't be objective when I don't know what, if y'all took the blue pill, I don't know what type of thing is going on, but y'all
said the blue pill.
Anybody to be like super objective.
Not the Rose Sparks.
It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me.
And guess what, Tim? I'm gonna be nice to you for 1 second. We just be bringing up them championships, especially these LSU fans, because we know it's a trigger for you, Caitlyn Clark fans. So that's why we bring it up a lot.
No, it's not a trigger for me because LSU did their thing. I mean, they beat them. It's not a trigger for me. All I'm saying is I don't like the narrative. Even if Caitlyn was black, because the main point is that she's white. That's basically all it is. If she was black, nobody would have a problem with her. Nobody would have a problem, right? If we were fans of Caitlyn, if she was black. But it's because she's white.
Okay,
right?
Cameron Brink is white. Hold on. Cameron Brink is white. You got plenty of black folks that love her and champion for her. Sabrina Ionescu is white. We champion for her. Paige is white. That's that BS that y'all be doing. Is this stupid narrative that y'all want to keep? Oh, they're attacking her because she's white. No.
I didn't say they're attacking her. I said we get attacked because we like Caitlyn. I said we. I'm talking about some of the black fans. I said nothing about Caitlyn being attacked.
I don't get attacked though, Tim. I'm a fan of hers.
I don't attack her.
I didn't say you.
I like that she can hit threes and then do the turnovers and be a
I didn't say y'all. I didn't say y'all, but there are some people who call us coons or we on the wrong side of this shit because y'all twerking.
You moving the goalposts again.
Like, how am I a coon just because I like a certain basketball player? Like, I didn't say y'all.
Nobody here said that. Who said that?
Tim, it's okay to admit that you twerking though sometimes. Just admit it.
You got that honey on your chest and you twerking for Caitlyn.
I mean, I'm gonna get me a shirt that say twerking for Angel, but I ain't seen it.
Hey, but Miss Pony, I got to give you credit because now you came up with that great idea. And K-Sap said he's going to make them shirts. He said he's going to make them shirts.
Twerking up for Angel.
That's what you can do. That's what you can do for your favorite player. Y'all twerk up for Angel. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's
but we admit it. You don't admit that you twerking for Caitlyn.
You can do it too, Tim. Put on some.
Just say you twerking.
For
if you say you twerking, we'll let you off the hook.
I just can't say that. That's what I said the last time.
No, you never said nothing about twerking. You never said nothing about twerking.
Just say it, Tim. Say it.
Yeah, I be twerking for Caitlyn, but I don't think she's the greatest thing since like.
No, you didn't say we didn't ask you all that. Do you be twerking for Caitlyn? Yes or no?
Yeah, I go hard for Caitlyn. Yes.
Oh, no, I didn't ask you all that. Just a yes or no. See what they do.
Man,
do you be twerking?
Question, man.
Do you be twerking for Caitlyn?
Yes.
There you go. That's all we need.
And Tim, why do you think we be twerking so hard for Angel? Give me a good reason why you think we be backing that girl so hard. Go ahead.
Because
Tell
man,
me.
she's your favorite. Because she's your favorite player, and there's some people out there who don't like her because of the skin, because she's black. That's why, and
And
I
because she's
understand that.
being unfairly attacked, Tim. Come on.
Oh yeah, I just told you. I said some
By
people
your
out there. You
fans.
know who I'm talking
By your
about?
fans the most.
Huh?
By your fan. Well, I'm not saying you, but most of your fans, most of the Caitlyn Clark fans, right? I'm gonna keep saying it. They act like a cult, right? Because when you start threatening people's lives and you start going to the point where it's beyond ridiculous, that's a cult.
And Miss Tony, I agree with you. And see, that's not the type of fan I am. Like all that, like I said, to
I
me, it's
just
just
said, Tim, you
basketball.
don't listen well. You don't listen well. You
No,
really
I
and
said I
truly
agree
don't
with you.
listen well. I
I agree with you.
said, not you.
I know.
Right.
I know.
So
I
when I
heard you.
mean not you, that means not you.
I know. I agree. But I was
Yeah, but
agreeing with you that some of
what
her
are we
fans.
But
what are
Tim,
we
you gotta
discussing now?
acknowledge them other people in that cult with you now. You gotta acknowledge them other people now. You can't act
You
like
got
they're
some
not there.
you got some cult
No,
fans out there. They are a bunch
I
of
just said
cults,
that.
man. Come on now.
K-Sap. Hey, K-Sap, what did I say last time when I was on your stream? I said there's some toxic Caitlyn Clark fans out there. There are. You know what I'm saying? But that's not all of us. But there are some who push it to the
I'll
level
twerk
of
the fuck
personal.
him
It's
and Angel in
personal.
the pool of honey.
It like it's personal for them. But for me, it's just basketball. Like I'm not like I don't like L. I would never be like, oh yo, I can't deal with L or like hate her because me and her disagree about basketball. But you got some fans out there who take it to that level, and then they wanna make threats and they wanna like, nah, that's like, and I agree with you. There are some Caitlyn Clark fans out there like that. Those are the ones who are cultish, or those are the ones who are like, you know, and I agree with you. And I agree there's a lot of Caitlyn Clark fans, right, that are insinuating things about Angel Reese, especially about her skin color. And I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. And those are the ones that are it's not about basketball to them. It's more to them than just basketball. But I'm just saying, me, it's just strictly basketball.
Tim, let me tell you
Yeah.
something. I hearted a post. I hearted a post one time about Angel Reese. And I say, great job. Something I said, yeah, that girl getting a bag or something like that. And you know, one of them fans came up in there and talking about, you just like her because she black. I said, I like her
But I
because,
know, and that's what I hate, because
and
there's a
I
lot of
said, I don't know how I get from good job to liking somebody because they black. I've been liking black people all my life, sir. And he
right. That's
goes
what I'm
on to
saying.
say,
Get him, Lakeisha.
he goes on to say, all you coons stick together. I say, well, I guess so, you know. But you on here in the middle of the workday calling people names. Now, why I had to get to that, Tim?
I don't know, because some people just ain't right. Like, I'll never come on here and be like, hey, Sap, use a B.I. First of all, I don't curse. First of all, I don't curse. Number one.
Tim,
Number
it's
two.
all love, man. But you know
Yeah.
that the girls got on your ass tonight. That's just the
Oh, they
bottom
got it.
line.
But I could take that as basketball, and I'm not mad at these. Hey, look, listen, L, hey, look, she stuck to her guns and she ain't back down. Miss Tony either. You know what I'm saying? All the ladies from the panel, and I respect that, because this is sports. Like I said, it's sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I do in boxing and football. Don't get me started on the Baltimore Ravens. You know what I'm saying? Because that's where I'm from. Like, you know, you can't even, in Baltimore, you can't even say nothing bad about Ray Lewis. You know what I'm saying?
Tim,
Or
we
Lamar
from the
Jackson.
same neck of the woods, man. So
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'd be a fight if you say anything negative about Ray Lewis. You know what I'm saying? But
all right, now check this out, man. L wants to address something that Jay Burns said.
Go ahead, L.
It's always got to be one of you. So since you done tagged me twice in the comments in the chat about your question, is Stewie the best player because she won 4 college chips? Stewie was the best player in her draft class. And again, we're not just talking about, and this is the last time that I'm going to say it. We're not just talking about the caliber of a player being considered great or the greatest or the best simply because they won championships. But your answer is partially in your question. We talking about somebody who has 4 college championships coming out of one of the the best programs in the country. And in her draft class, absolutely she was the best player. Is she the best player in the WNBA today? No. So what's your point in asking me that?
K-Sap, let go those shots. Let go those shots.
Hey,
K-Sap, Jay Burns wants the link. You want to come up?
Nah, man, I ain't getting off into that, man. We you know what I'm saying? We all need to
Now
go
you want to
skinny
come up
dipping in
here.
the
He
pool.
said send the link.
Nah, we all need to go skinny dipping in the pool. Shit. Y'all.
Oh, give him the link, K-Sap.
Man, look,
Hey man, K-Sap. Hey, but look, it's
K-Sap,
all
send him the
love. It's
link.
sports
I
talk.
I
want to hear
know.
this.
I'm
It's
not
all love.
mad.
Sports
I
talk,
mean,
man.
I love it.
It get how you
this
say
way.
it gets not emotional. It gets fiery. It's passionate.
I
You know what I'm saying?
know,
It's passionate.
and
It's
there's nothing
okay.
wrong with it. It's
It's okay.
nothing
I ain't got
wrong
no
with
beefs.
it.
I don't have no beefs with none
We
of
didn't
y'all.
say that,
We
Tim.
talking basketball.
Exactly. And I
That's
like how you stand 10 toes down.
That's right. Like L, she still. Man, look, you know what? I
Hey,
gotta
don't
be
get my
prepared when I come on here next time. You know what I'm
L
saying?
gonna get
You
y'all.
can't be just throwing out random stuff, Tim. You
I
got,
gotta.
you know.
Tony, you too, and Miss Lakeisha. I gotta be ready. I gotta be ready. See y'all. I gotta be ready.
Jonathan, what you got, man?
I've been watching this. Man, I've never been so entertained my whole life. Man, God, shout out to Miss Benzino and L for getting on Tim's ass for whatever he was trying to do to like make excuses for Caitlyn, man, because the stuff they was telling Tim is exactly what we want to tell these funky ass Caitlyn Clark cult members. Because, bro, we're talking about someone who broke all these records but can't accomplish the ultimate goal, the championship, the national championship. That's what we look at. Like Kaylin, I'm not saying Kaylin is not a talented player because she's really good, but it seems like when it comes, what we're trying to say is when it comes to the crunch time where it counts the most, Caitlin seems to be nowhere to be found. I mean, for example, when Raven Johnson went up against Caitlin Clark in the at that game, what Raven did to Caitlin? Shut her down. Caitlin was scoring like 23, like a lot of points until Raven came in and guarded. And guess what? Caitlin couldn't even get 10 points against him. And this is an example when I say all around, you got to play all around basketball to be a champion. You can't just rely on offense. It doesn't work like that. One dimensional can't help. I don't mind people playing, being good at both sides. You can be a good offensive player. I love people that shoot 3 pointers, but I also will appreciate if they play defense as well. And who can play defense? Raven Johnson. Who can play defense? Angel Reese. Who can play defense? Camila Cardoso. Who can play defense? Cameron Brink. Who can play defense? Juju Watkins. Who can play defense? Paige Beckers. They shoot, man. Juju Watkins might actually be the defensive player of the year, and she's kind of a better offensive player than Caitlyn, in my opinion. Oh, and by the way, did y'all know Juju Watkins leads in blocks and steals?
Oh yeah.
Exactly. But she's doing more than that. She's keeping her opponents from scoring on her. Holding down to 30% shooting. Not I don't even think her defenders even shot 40% against her, which is the most important defense. And all that right there is what's gonna get you a championship. Not shooting logo threes, not playing straight offense, and just turn the ball over and not play defense because you think your offense is gonna get you a victory. And I think that's what was Tony and El was trying to get Tim to understand. Like breaking records, that's individual awards. People want a big title though. I don't care for records like that. I mean, that's good. I don't mind it. I don't mind Angel Reese getting records. I don't mind Cameron Brink or Rikia Jackson getting records, but I don't mind Juju Watkins on page records breaking records. All I care, but as long as they can get to a championship and possibly, hopefully, win one, that's all I care about. That's why I
Got
wanted
you.
Tyler Marsh. Hey, I want Tyler Marsh to hire what you call it Phil, that guy who got hired as the head coach for
Phil Handy.
Phil Handy. Yes, I want Tyler Marsh to get him as an assistant coach because he's a developmental coach just like him,
Yep.
and two minds think alike. And Phil Handy got 3 NBA championships because he's successful being a developmental coach.
Yep.
So imagine him and Tyler Marsh together. Shoot,
Got you.
man. Hey, I will. Hey, I don't mind. I don't mind double doubles or triple doubles, 3 pointers, logos, threes, or anything. I don't mind that as long as people are playing to win, getting to that championship. Playing hard nosed defense to win a game until they get to that championship and hopefully win it. That's all I care. And and by the way, Reese didn't transfer to LSU to be on a tag team. I don't even think Reese even thought she was going to win a national championship for LSU. That's another thing. She didn't know she was going to get to no NCAA championship and win one. She just knew. She just
No, she
transferred.
didn't.
She transferred. Oh, and
Because of
second,
Kim
she
Mulkey.
transferred. Yeah, Kim Mulkey and her best friend, Kateri Poole, went there
Yep.
because she was really supposed to go to South Carolina. Now, if she would have went there, she probably would have had 2 championships. But she did what was best for her. She wanted to be with her best friend Kateri. She wanted to work under Kim Mulkey and got what she needed. But she also made sure she played defense and played all around basketball to win those games and earn it. She didn't keep shooting no balls. She didn't keep rely on her offensive game. She focused on playing both sides. She do what she does best. Be that impact player where people can get motivated to play hard to win all the way to the end. So that was my take. And I always want to say this. I'm so glad we got Tyler Marshall as the head coach for the Sky because I think he's going to do big things. And Angel's already in the gym getting right. And when Tyler Marsh get a hold of her, the WNBA is going to be in a world of hurt. They're going to regret not putting Angel on that defensive team.
Got you. Good point. All right, we got Jay Burns up here, man. Go ahead, Jay Burns and L. Let's go.
Nah, so I just want to know because I'm confused, right? Like when it comes to
What you
going,
confused for?
when it comes to going number one in the draft, right? What metrics are you using? Is it how many championships you won, or is it based off your senior year, or is it based off of your general performance in your college career?
We base it off a skill set.
Off the skill set.
Correct.
All right, so should Brianna Stewart have went number one or Asia Wilson?
On what year of the draft?
2016.
Who went number one?
Brianna Stewart.
Brianna Stewart's skill set was better at the time.
But Asia Wilson had the better year.
No, we're not talking about a year. We said skill set.
But my thing is she had the better year because that year.
No, we're not talking about the year. We're talking about the skill set.
She had the better skill set on her senior year.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't.
Go look.
No,
Go
she
look
didn't.
it up. Y'all gotta
No,
go
she
look.
didn't.
You gotta go look. You can't just go.
I don't have to look at nothing. I'm based off of the eye test about the skill set. Her skill set was better at Asia at the time.
But listen, if you got to go back and watch so you can actually use your eye test. That wasn't true at all.
I did watch.
That wasn't true at all. What you saying?
Okay.
That wasn't true at all. She
Well,
didn't have the
how
better
you gonna
skill
tell
set
me what's not
than
true?
Asia
So
Wilson.
just because you
'Cause
say
I
it's
went back
true, that it's true, right?
Because I went back and watched this game. It was that senior year. She did
And
not
you're
have the better
wrong
skill
on
set.
what year she came in the draft.
Huh?
You're
I thought she
wrong.
was 2018.
Was it 2016?
No, she didn't.
Well, all right. Then I am wrong. My bad. Then I'm wrong.
Y'all need to come up here with the
But
facts
either way,
because we're going to
Stewie was
debunk
just
that.
better back then, man.
Stewie was not better in that 2016 year. She was not.
They
Who
was
was better? Who was better?
But Stewie and Asia wasn't in the
Eight-
same draft.
Who was better? Because you
Asia,
just put them in the same draft class and they weren't. So who
Asia
was
was
better
better
than
that year.
Stewie?
Asia was better in 2016, regardless.
Who was better than Stewie in that draft? You trying to put see this what y'all do. Here y'all go. Y'all change the narrative.
No, I
Y'all
said I got that wrong.
you
I
trying to
could have
put
sworn it was
Asia in
2016.
the same draft class as Stewie, and she wasn't. So who was better than Stewie in that draft class?
Stewie wasn't even the best player on her team that year.
Who was y'all don't answer my questions.
They moving the goalposts.
Anyway,
Jay, she asked you a simple question: who was better than Stewie in that draft class?
I'm gonna have to go back and watch.
Now you got to go back and watch.
Yeah, because I thought Asia was in the same year, so I got that wrong. But
So now
Asia
your whole
played better,
criteria is debunked.
but Asia played better that year, regardless. But anyway, so what I'm saying is
We talked about the draft class. You came up here and said the draft.
So y'all think that Cameron Brink was better than Caitlyn Clark last year?
Me personally, yeah.
So why
Yes,
wasn't her
and
team?
she was better. She was better than her, and she was a better all-around player. That's the part
basing
that
it off
y'all
a skill
keep
set.
omitting. Y'all keep omitting that Caitlyn is a one-dimensional player, and then when she wasn't doing what everybody was hyping her up to be,
They wanted to point to the assist.
then y'all wanted to move over to the assist. That wasn't what she was known for. That wasn't what her bread and butter was. That wasn't what she was propped up for coming into the WNBA. That wasn't what she was touted and celebrated for.
Was Cam better than Camilla last year?
What?
Was Cam
What's
better
the
than
point
Camilla
you're
last
making?
year?
Because you keep jumping from player to player to
We
try to
say we
prove a
saying
point.
we saying
It's
skill
not.
set.
I would say
Y'all
yes.
saying
I
skill
always
set.
thought Cameron Brink was better than Camilla. Now,
Was she better last
what you
year?
gonna say?
She got way
Was she
more
better
skills
last
than
year?
Camilla.
Was she better last year?
Yeah, she got way more skills.
No,
Yes.
she wasn't.
Come on.
No, she wasn't better
What
last
you
year.
mean? No,
She was
so
not better
that's
last year.
Jay. This is the problem that I have with you, but it's much love.
That's
You
always
think
love.
that everything that you say it stands, but when we have a different perspective, we wrong.
Well, that's the point of these debates, though, right? Somebody got to stand on what they stand on. That's the point.
And we standing on what we standing on.
All right, so you're doing the same
But
thing
you
I'm doing.
standing on wrong information.
Yeah, exactly.
But you've been
You got to
bringing
come
a
up here with
whole
the
bunch
right
of wrong
information.
information.
Cam was not better than Camilla last year.
You all over the
What?
place. You all over the place. First, you went in on
She wasn't better
Stewie and Asia being a better player than
Every
Stewie.
time we debunk
and
something,
you
you keep
wrong
moving the
draft
goalposts.
class. Now you want to go and
I
say
said I
is
was
Cam
wrong.
better than Cardosa? Like y'all be all over the place, and I want y'all to go back like I do and watch the replay of these lives and move to the point. Fast forward to the point where you talking and listen to yourself. That makes you an effective communicator when you're able to go back and listen to how you communicate in the things that you say. Y'all be all over the place.
Let
I'm
me
an
help.
expert communicator. Y'all be giving me a headache.
Let me help him out, L. In that draft, Brianna Stewart went 1, Mariah Jefferson went 2, Morgan Tuck went 3, Rachel Banham went 4, Ariel Powers went 5, Jonquel Jones went 6, Kalia Copper went 7, Courtney Williams was 8, Tiffany Mitchell, Kelsey Mitchell was 9th, and Imani Boyette was number 10.
And he gonna say that Khalil Copper was better than Cameron Brink. Watch him.
So out of those 10 players,
He gonna say Mariah
is
Jefferson
Brianna
was.
Stewart better than them 10 when they was coming out of college?
She might have been.
All right.
That's the point.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch, but she might have been.
Oh, you got to go back and watch. See what they do.
The eye test matter.
They only here to cause confusion.
The eye test do matter though.
But then when I said the eye test, it didn't matter.
Yeah, yes it did. I said you had to go back and watch.
No, I did watch. I said from my eye test, this is what I'm thinking. Brianna Stewart coming out in her draft class, there was nobody better than her.
I gotta see. But
and then when you said, okay, well, I'm gonna let you go see. And then when you asked me about Cameron Brink and Caitlyn Clark, and when you came up here and we said it's all about the criteria is about the skill set. Now you can't sit here and look at me blue in the face and tell me that Cameron Brink's skill set is not better than Caitlyn Clark.
Cameron Brink has a better defensive skill set. She does not have a better offensive skill set.
She got an offensive bag.
It's not better than Caitlyn Clark.
Oh my! All right. Well, that's your opinion. I can't.
Wait,
I'm not going to argue with
time
you.
out. Can somebody go
Nobody's
back?
better than Caitlyn Clark,
Time
K-Sap.
out,
You're
time
not
out.
getting
I
it.
see,
Time out.
What do
man.
you
Can
mean?
you
Maya
go
Moore
back
better than
and
Caitlin
pull
Clark.
up what her shot percentage was?
You talking about Maya Moore? She's retired.
What was her
She
shot?
better
Her
than
field goal
Asia
percentage?
Wilson better than Caitlin Clark right
What?
No,
now.
we're not talking about them two.
Hold
L's
up.
asking your question, Jay.
What was
Well, I'm telling you that
Caitlyn
Caitlin Clark
Clark?
got the best player right now.
I'm gonna start
I'ma
being
tell you her again,
disrespectful on this panel because
'cause
y'all don't be showing no type of respect when I'm trying to talk, and it's frustrating. What was Caitlyn Clark's field goal percentage overall for the year, for the season?
It was like 42%.
And you consider that good?
What do you mean? It was good.
For the caliber of player that she's supposed to be, that's good?
It was good for a rookie, yes.
I'm done.
But she's like a best player in the
All right, for a
WNBA though.
rookie, nah.
I never
Now
said she
we
was the
went
best player in
back
the
to for
WNBA.
the rookie.
I never said she was the best player in the
Clarky
WNBA.
said it. The people that gassed her up said she was.
But that's not me, though. I'm talking
So,
about me. I never said she was the best player in the league.
well, you need to remind that to them Clarkies
Huh?
because everybody gassed her up like she's the best. Compare her to Michael Jordan.
I know, but we talking about me,
Compare
though.
her to.
I never said she was the best player, though.
I,
I'm
I,
sure everybody else
I
said.
understand what you're saying.
You know, everybody else
I
throwing at
understand
it
what
right
you're
now.
saying. I understand what you're saying, but the gas up is just ridiculous. Like 41%. That's not good for someone who's like, you know, for the whole world to be watching. The main reason to be watching it now. That's not impressive for someone who's supposed to be
Hey,
the greatest
hey,
player in
L,
the WNBA as a rookie.
And to be real, though, we
L,
can't even really bring up in this conversation. She didn't even have a full season to really like measure
We're
up
not
against
talking
Caitlyn.
about the season. We talking about coming out. We're not talking about her season in the WNBA. You
But I'm
asked
saying
us.
y'all bringing up shooting percentages of this
No,
year.
but hold up.
Of
But
this year. That's
listen,
what they brought up.
because you came on here and you asked us, what is our criteria? What was we looking for? We was looking for the skill set. Now, when you put skill set versus skill set, Cameron Brink's skill set is better than Caitlyn Clark.
We'll see. We'll see. She has a full
L.
I
season.
can name. Let me tell you what. Let me give you her thing that she did at Stanford. All right, for blocks, right? She had a career of 424 blocks. Which is the 14th in the NCAA history. In 2023, she set a single season record of 127 blocks, which was the third most in the Pac-12 history. Now we're going to rebounds. She averaged 11.9 rebounds per game, right? Make her the fifth nationally and the team's best. Defensive box plus and minus. She led the Division I players in the defensive box plus minus with a 9.9. Total rebounds percentage. Brink led the Division I players total rebound percentage in 24.6. Block percentage. Brink led the Division I players block percentage with 13.8. Defensive rating. Brink's defensive rating is 69.9 and was second. Brink was named the 2023 and the 2024 Pac-12 Player of the Year and the Conference Defensive Player of the Year for the third year in a row. She also the finalist in the Lisa Leslie Award and the semifinalist for the Naismith Defensive Player of the Year. And you saying that is not a great record?
What I said was she was a better defender than Caitlyn Clark. I said that. She's always been a better defender than Caitlyn Clark. But her offense is not better than Caitlyn Clark. If we want to go bring up records, go look up Caitlyn Clark's
Okay,
records.
let me ask you a
We could
question,
match
Tony,
it.
David.
We
Tony,
can
just
match it.
stop talking,
We could
Tony.
do
You're
Just
all
not
stop.
that.
Just
gonna
stop, Tony.
convince
If
him.
we could do
Yeah.
all that, like you
Let
want to
me
bring up
ask
all
you a
these
question,
accolades.
Jay.
Caitlyn Clark got a bunch of accolades
Hold
too.
up. Let
We
me
want to
ask
do
you a
that.
question, Jay. We're gonna get serious. We I know we've been goofing off and I know we've been trolling and stuff like that, but I'm gonna ask you a serious question, man. Juju Watkins skill set versus Caitlyn Clark. Who you got?
Juju.
Paige Becker and Caitlyn Clark.
Kate.
What?
Yeah.
You don't watch basketball, man. You don't watch
If
basketball.
your opinion is
You
Paige
can't convince me
if your
that you
opinion is
watch
Paige is better,
basketball because the
if your
only thing
opinion
that you say is you got to go back and watch.
if your opinion
And
is she's better,
actually,
that's your
hold
opinion,
on.
my
I
boy.
need to
But she
come
didn't
back
beat
because
Caitlyn, or did she?
Jay Burns, you said her percentage was what?
Was it
Her overall
42%,
field
right?
goal? No, 41.7%.
Basically
L,
42. You round up.
L,
Let me finish.
L.
Let me finish. Do you know what the average field goal percentage is in the WNBA and what's the WNBA history minimum?
Well, I
It's
know it's like
59.9%, which is held by Sylvia Fowles. And your favorite player, the great savior of the WNBA, didn't even come close to that. Y'all got to stop with the nonsense. Y'all
she's
got
a
to deal
rookie.
in facts.
She's a rookie. What are we
Now
talking
we're going
about?
to use the excuse that she's a
Like
rookie.
what's the average for a rookie? Look, I mean, you got to start
No, no,
bringing
no.
these numbers.
Oh my gosh,
No,
y'all
L.
keep moving the
boy.
goalposts.
What's
Y'all
the
moving the
No,
well,
L.
goalposts.
because you bringing up
L.
stats, right? So what's the average
Who's
for a rookie?
calling me?
Oh, L.
Tim.
Hey, this is Tim. I wanted to ask you a question. What is the what? Okay, you Sylvia Fowles. Did she play? I think she played the 4, right? Or did she play the 3?
It
She
don't
played the
matter.
3 or the 4.
It don't matter.
Okay.
We're talking about
Well,
percentages at this point.
right.
Because
Well,
no matter
It do
what we
matter
say,
too.
no matter what player we put up in the conversation, y'all are going to find a way
no,
to
no,
elevate
L.
Caitlyn Clark above them.
No, L. No, L. No, L. What is the top? Okay, so L. What were the highest field goal percentages for guards last year in the WNBA? Who were the top 5 in guards last year in the W?
Let me look it up and get back to you.
And that while she's looking it up, let me ask you a question, Tim.
Yes, sir.
When we talk about skill sets, man.
Right.
Cameron Brink's skill set versus Caitlyn. Now, see, I like that, Tim, because you had to take a deep breath.
I mean, Cameron has an overall because she has all
right,
of it.
stop right there. Stop right there.
Defense,
Stop.
offense.
Okay, stop. Let me go to the next one. Juju Watkins or Caitlyn?
Juju.
Paige Beckers or Caitlyn?
That's a tough one. Between those two, I gotta go with Caitlyn.
Now, can I ask
But I'll give you Juju.
No.
I'll give you Juju.
I'm asking you a question. Like, what does Caitlyn do better than Paige Beckers?
Well, K-Sap, I agree with you, like the eye test. So for me, when I look at those two play,
I have nothing wrong with that.
When I look at those two play, right, I believe Caitlyn can do more on the offensive end. Now, her defense is trash. Everybody knows that.
Let's leave the defense out of it. Let's leave the defense
out of it for a second. Okay, well, I just think she
offensively. What does she do better than Paige Beckers?
She passes better. Her long range game is better, and she's underrated.
I won't even say her long range game is better because of the percentages.
You can say percentages, but I'm looking at the eye test.
The eye test. But you don't get what you want from Caitlyn every time.
Well, that's not true because she's only if we're talking college, right? Because Paige isn't in the W, so let's just talk college, right? Okay, so there was only a couple of times in Iowa, right, in college, where Caitlyn Clark was truly shut down. All right, like it was maybe only
Jonathan said
3 or 4 times. Also, the reason why I say the eye test is because I've seen Caitlyn in college, like just go off. I've seen her literally.
We've seen Paige do the same thing.
Yeah, we've seen Paige do that too. We
saw Paige do it more than just a 3-point shot. We saw Paige do it on a 3-level scoring.
Yeah,
you go back and you go back and look at Caitlyn's history on the games that she went bonsai bananas is the games where she hit 7, 8, 9, 10 threes, right? So anybody can come down half court and just jack it up. You got a 50% chance of making it. But as an offensive threat, Paige got more in her tool bag. She's the 3-level scorer. Caitlyn ain't reached that yet. She got time to grow, but Paige is already ready. That's the difference. Paige is ready. Paige can get to the cup. She got a pull-up game. She got a low post game. She got it all. Caitlyn does not have that.
Well, we seen this year, right? We seen this year in the W. Caitlyn can get to the rack. That's not a problem. Now she
She
needs to
can
work
get
on
to
her
the rack,
floater
but
for
does
sure.
she get to the rack?
Yeah, she got to the rack a couple of times. I mean,
Okay, but listen, that's the thing. You either tell Caitlyn to shoot the ball, and sometimes when she gets in there and she don't always score. She don't always finish at the cup, right? I've
Here's the
watched
thing,
Paige.
K-Sap.
Hold on. Let me finish. I've watched Paige. When Paige gets to the cup, you know what that opens up? That opens up for her pull-up game, the mid-range game, where she can stop on a dime. Even though them knees is bad, she still can stop on a dime and pull up. I don't see Caitlyn doing that. I seen Paige play with her back to the basket. I don't see Caitlyn doing that.
Right. And you know what? That's why I say her skill set is better, because here's the hit, right?
You didn't say whose skill set better?
I said Caitlyn's skill set is better than Paige's.
How?
That's what I said.
How?
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, Paige already has that, right? Caitlyn's doing what she's doing, and her game's not even refined yet. She's already working on her mid-range.
I don't think her game is going to get refined. I think she's capped out.
You think she capped out?
I think she's capped out. Caitlyn is going to be the Caitlyn Clark that everybody wants her to be, and she's going to continue to shoot the damn three.
Well, we're going to see this year, right? We're going to see.
Exactly.
She's
going to be the player that y'all want her to be, continue to come down, play hero ball, and shoot threes. When I'm talking about somebody with a bag, Paige Beckers has a bag. She got more tools in the tool bag.
K-Sap, first of all, you can't say what we want Caitlyn to be, because I want Caitlyn to be an all-around player, and I know she's capable. But she doesn't. She hasn't had to do it yet.
She's not going to be that.
Yes, she will. She's gonna put in the work. But here's the hit, though. She hasn't even had to do that, and she was deadly in college.
I
didn't say dominate. I said she was deadly in college.
To say that.
I said she was deadly in college, and she didn't even have to do that. And last year in the W, her rookie season,
but you got to look at it. She's a 3-point shooter. That's what I'm saying. That's all, to me, that's all Caitlyn Clark is a 3-point shooter. Everybody likes the highlights. That's why everybody fell in love with Steph Curry.
Well, hold on, but all of her highlights,
that type of ball.
But K-Sap, all of her highlights weren't her threes, the behind the back passes, the dead-eyed lob passes. You know what I'm saying? So her game her game's not even.
I mean, Paige she can do the same thing. She don't have to put all the mustard on the hot dog to make a pinpoint pass. And that's why Paige don't turn the ball over the way Caitlyn Clark does. She tries to put too much mustard on the hot dog.
Okay, but those turnovers.
Okay, you don't have to do all them fancy passes to get somebody to get a bucket. That's on her.
You're right.
What I'm saying is
that's one of the reasons why I like her game, because it's like Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson didn't have to do all of that, but he added a little flair.
But he didn't turn the ball over the way Caitlyn Clark turned the ball over. When he made passes like that, them passes got there on time and on target.
All right, and a lot of her passes was on point. And on
don't
target.
Blame it on that. Now you're about to blame it on the players. Now you're about to blame it on the receiving end.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on, Tim. Elle want to ask you a question.
Outside of her logo threes, what bag does Caitlyn have?
That's all I'm saying, Elle. That's what I'm asking.
Okay, well, Elle, outside of her logo threes, right?
Mm-hmm.
She can lay up. She's very consistent in laying the ball up. She can dribble, although her dribble is not as efficient as it should be, but she got decent handles. She shows she can get to the cup. All right. She can facilitate. She can facilitate. So, like I said, her game's not perfect, and it's not fully
refined.
My question.
What else that you tell me what isn't right now? I just want to hear what else is in her bag.
I just told you she can lay the ball up. She can get to the rack. Okay, if she's not shooting the three, she can get to the rack. Okay, let me take the threes out because everybody knows she can shoot threes. Okay, she can get to the rack. Okay,
that's all.
She can handle.
Jelly roll.
Oh, her handles is suspect.
But
that's why she gets picked the way she gets picked.
But K-Sap, I said her handles is not refined. But Elle asked me a question, and I'm just letting you know what some of her skills are. Besides shooting the three, she has decent handles. They're not perfect handles, but her handles are decent. She can pass. Okay. I believe I think she's on the cups of being an elite passer. She's not there yet, but she showed you already that she could set her teammates up she can put her teammates in a very good position to score easy baskets. That's why Kelsey Mitchell had her greatest shooting percentage in her career.
Okay, let me say this then. Let me clarify what I mean by what else is in her bag. What tools, what arsenal does she have? So if she gets locked down on the logo on defense and can't shoot a logo three, she's small, right? So if she's trying to drive to the inside and you got a Satu Sabali up in there, or who else? Who's another big Camila Cardoso, where she can't lay up. So what else does she have to go to?
She don't have no go-to move.
Like I just said, if she's going into the paint, right, where all them trees is at, right, like you say, like them Jonquel Jones is and Cardoso and Angel Reese. See, she has the ability to draw defenders and pass to the open shooter. That's a skill set. People may not think that, but that's a skill set.
Paige Becker got that same skill set and better.
Right, but I'm just saying, Elle was asking me, what else does Caitlyn have? So I'm saying, even if her three is not working, right, she has the ability to get to the paint, right? If she cannot lay the ball up, she has the ability to find the open player. She also has the ability to manipulate the defense. A lot of games this year where we've seen, because of the threat of her shooting the three, a lot of people were trying to trap her and coming off of her, and that gave her the lane to pass to the open shooter or give it up to Aaliyah Boston in the paint, because she was drawing a lot of the players to her because of the threat of the three. So if she can't shoot the three, she can drive to the paint. If the paint is open, she's efficient. She's an efficient layup scorer, right? She does need to work on her mid-range, but she did show last year that she was developing a little floater. And I expect
stop right there,
better.
Tim. Stop right there. Because the only thing that you have focused on is the passing. We know she can shoot the three, but she don't shoot it at a high clip. You said she can get to the basket, right? Now, you tell me, out of all three things that you focused on, you tell me what Paige Beckers can't do.
Paige Beckers she's not, okay, in my opinion, from what I've seen, she's not as, how can I say it? She can pass the ball, but she's not a, how can I say it, like a facilitator. She can pass the ball, right? But that's not one of her strengths, though.
She gets their time on target. But when we talking about the skill set, listen, hold on. When we talking about skill set, right? You look at Paige Becker's skill set, and Elle made reference to this. If your three ball is not going, what else can you resort to? Paige Beckers can resort to a lot of different things. She can get in the paint, right? She got a mid-range game. She can get to the cup. She can play with her back to the basket. That's a skill set. That's a 3-level score.
Right.
She don't have to hold on, Tim. She don't have to rely on just shooting the damn three ball.
But neither does Caitlyn.
Yes, she does. If she's not shooting,
it sounds like you don't really watch Paige Beckers. That's what it sounds like.
That's all it is. If Caitlyn is not hitting threes, her points suffer, and you know it. Look at the stats. When she's not hitting, when she goes 1 for 10 from 3-point range, Caitlyn Clark, 13 points, 14 points, 10 points. Come on now. Let's keep it simple. When she's not hitting that three ball, the way that she's supposed to hit that three ball, her points don't add up. Only time Caitlyn Clark explodes is when at least she's hitting 4 to 5 to 6 threes a game. When she's not hitting that three ball, her numbers plummet. And that's not the case with Paige Beckers. She's a 3-level scorer. She gonna get you on the inside. She gonna hit you with that ooh wah wee. She gonna get there. She gonna hit you with the act right. She gonna hit you with the acha. She gonna hit you with the pull up. She gonna hit you with the jelly roll, and then she can lock you down defensively.
And she don't have to push you off to create.
Exactly. She's just a smooth criminal. And when we're talking about skill set, hold up, Tim. And when we talking about a skill set, I understand that you, like you said, you twerking for Caitlyn, but I can't sit here and let you say that Caitlyn Clark's skill set is better than Paige Becker's. I can't let you do it, man.
Yeah, but K-Sap, but see, it's all about what you see in your eyes. Like I said, I give it
that's
to
what
Juju.
I said, but I just said I can't let you do it. Just like Jay Burns said, I'm standing on mine and I'm not backing off.
And I'm standing on mine.
And everybody in the chat is agreeing with me. And that's where we at.
Well, I'm standing on mine.
You stand on yours. I give it to you.
Hey, and mind you, I saw Paige Becker against North Carolina, and I'm gonna say Paige definitely showed that she has a better skill set than Caitlyn Clark. The girl was, and she was stepping up to the paint when her teammates couldn't extend their lead when North Carolina was trying to come back. One thing I like how Paige was playing, she stopped. She don't just always rely on three. She'll go up to the paint, stop, pull up that jump shot, and hit it. And she be in the perfect position to be wide open to shoot a 3-pointer, where she went 4 for 8 for 3-pointers. She also played defense, stripping the ball from North Carolina, keeping them from trying to catch up from UConn.
She knows how to control the pace.
Exactly.
She knows how to control the pace. She knows when to go and she knows when to fall back. She controls the pace as big as Paige Becker go down there and bang with the 3 and 4s, right? But she also is a ball handler where she controls the pace. That's the difference, man. Her skill set caters to what that team needs, right? Everybody thinks that, okay, Caitlyn Clark came into the WNBA known as a highlight logo threes. Look at all the threes that she's hit. If you even go back to her college stats, the games where she had 30 and 40, she sprinkled in 7 to 8 threes in them games. But when she is not hitting that 3 ball, her stats is terrible. And that's what she relies on. Paige does not rely on that. Paige has an all-around game where she is ready right now to come into the WNBA and put her skills on the line against the best women in the world. Caitlyn Clark got a long way to go to hone in on her craft. Like you said, you want to see her get the floater. You said she has the ability. But when you say she has the ability, you got to go out and show me. That's what your eye test says. She has the ability. But we saw firsthand, even though she has the ability, she was not doing that. She still was relying on shooting the damn 3 ball. That's what L was referencing to. I understand your eye test, which I'm not even going to argue with your opinion. But what I'm saying is, Paige Becker's skill set, she got more tools in the tool bag. She's like a Black & Decker workbench where she can build you down and build you back up, right? She got the hammer, she got the nail, she got the wrench, she got the corkscrew, she got the Allen key. She got all kinds of tools in her tool bag. She just don't rely on one thing, and that's what Caitlyn relies on. Just look at the stats, my brother. The stats don't lie.
Hey, K-Sap.
What's that?
Everything you just said, right? It sounds good, but this is what my eyes showed me.
Okay. I'm not going to argue with your eyes no more. You might got 20/20 vision, but you got socially condensed lenses. That's what you got.
Wait a minute. What Caitlyn Clark has, she brought to the WNBA, and she was successful in her first year. So obviously she got tools in her bag, and obviously her game translated very well.
No, she did not show me no tools in her bag. That's just me personally.
I'm gonna say this, Tim. I'm more of an Angel Reese fan than I am a Caitlyn Clark fan. But when she came into the WNBA, I didn't even recognize that passing was her thing. So her skill set has not translated because what I was looking for was the logo threes. That's what
I was looking for.
That's what got me in. I like, because I'm a Steph Curry fan.
Yeah.
It's like I'm a KG fan. But I'm just gonna tell you when I think of Caitlyn Clark, I was thinking about the threes. I wasn't thinking about none of this other stuff.
Thank you.
So
because when I started watching
come on here and act like that's not what everybody else was saying and twerking and saying, it's disingenuous.
And see,
Well,
that's
no,
what I
Lakeisha, but see, that's
expected
the
from
thing.
Caitlyn Clark. That's what brought me into Caitlyn Clark. Watching Caitlyn Clark
She's not
shoot
just
the.
all a 3-point shooter.
That's
But
all she
everybody
is, man. That's
wants
all
her to
she
just be a
is.
3-point shooter.
That's all she is, man. Coming in. That's what I watched Caitlyn Clark in college. Like, damn, is she ever gonna miss?
Well, it sure helped the Indiana Fever make it to the playoffs. It sure translated to help them make it to the playoffs.
But everybody got invited to. Everybody got invited to the prom. She didn't dance with the prom queen.
Three's always greater than twos. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
So you feel like her skill set translated in a way that helped them to make it to the playoffs, but you're going to ignore the contributions of Kelsey Mitchell and Aaliyah Boston and Lexi Hall.
No,
Y'all gonna live and die on this DC Hill. I see.
Listen, no.
He never said that though.
K-Sap said her game didn't translate. I said her game obviously translated because it helped the team make it to the playoffs.
But hold up, Tim.
Of course, Aaliyah Boston was a huge factor.
Tim,
but we was talking about Caitlyn Clark. I was saying obviously what she brought to the
you felt that way. You felt that her game translated.
Tim, 32% on a 3-point on a 3-point line when you're known for that is not translating.
We all gonna agree to disagree because the people. Hold on, Tim. Hold on. We all gonna agree to disagree, right, Tim? You're gonna stand on it. We can't move you from it. You on that goalpost, man. You got your motherfucking honey on your chest and you twerking. It's all good. But what I'm saying, hold up. What I'm saying is, when you talking about translate, that was the thing out there about Caitlyn Clark. Her game hasn't translated. Now, one thing we will say, and I'm going to leave it alone and I'm going to let y'all have it. Angel Reese game translated.
Facts.
Now, I'm going to drop this mic right here. Y'all heard that? I'm going to drop this one.
And see how you got quiet? Here's it like in the chat, and I know we have trolls and stuff, but it's worth noting that, you know, somebody is like, oh, we're gaslighting. This is a stupid channel. That is the response of a person who can't be honest with themselves. And that's the problem that I have with Caitlyn Clark fans. No one is saying she's a terrible player. When we point out what a player needs to improve on and talk about where they are lacking, that is not hating on people. Y'all need to understand, like, get a dictionary, a thesaurus. I know some of y'all don't even know what that is. But y'all got to get familiar with the freaking meaning of words, because y'all just throw stuff around and don't even know what it means. Y'all sound stupid.
Yeah, I got to laugh for that.
Now, see, I agree with you because I said there's so much she needs to work on her game. I never said her game was fully developed, and I never said her game was.
K-Sap, I got something to say, K-Sap.
What, man?
Now, they said Caitlyn go to the basket. I watched Caitlyn push defenders off to get to the basket. She don't get the basket legally, but she gets by with it because, I just thought I was gonna put it out there.
It's all good, man. Y'all crack me up tonight, man. L said, y'all gotta get what you say, L, the thesauruses.
He said you gotta get the thesaurus and pull that out. She said you definitely got to get them stats and pull it out.
Hey, I forgot what a thesaurus was.
Thesaurus.
I can't even say it right.
They got to get that Google or something.
Yeah, hey, Google your best friend, man. Dang. Now, Tim over in Germany, he still got a flip phone. He ain't got Google.
Man, y'all terrible. Y'all terrible, man. No, but PK hold up. But see, like El was saying, see, now you see, as soon as I said Caitlyn Clark, her game helped the team make it to the playoffs. Immediately, El was like, "Oh, I ain't giving Kelsey Mitchell."
You didn't say that. You
said her game helped the team get to the playoffs.
Jay, stop that, man. I ain't gonna let y'all do that. I got the tape, man.
That's what I said. I said her game helped them make the playoffs. I didn't say
her game translated to them to get to the playoffs.
And it helped them make the playoffs.
That's not saying help. You said it translated.
Okay, Tim.
I said her game translated and it helped them make the playoffs. Because if her game was just threes, if her game was just threes, if her game was just threes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm a sound bite him.
Who helped them get to the playoffs more, Caitlyn or Kelsey Mitchell?
Both of them, because we needed both of them.
I need you to pick one, Tim. I said more. Who did it more?
Caitlyn, because she was the facilitator.
I'm done.
Yeah.
You could be done.
He gonna stand
you could
on
be
that.
done. But look at Kelsey Mitchell's field goal percentage this year, the highest she ever had in her career. Why? Because she got a lot of open threes. She got a lot of dead on
I
open
know.
threes.
Caitlyn made Kelsey Mitchell. I know.
Yeah.
I got it.
I never
Caitlyn
said.
made
See,
Kelsey
y'all are
Mitchell and Aaliyah
disingenuous.
Boston, man.
Nobody's saying she made Kelsey Mitchell. We're saying her because of the threat of the three, right? She drew a lot of defenders, which in some instances gave her teammates open shots that that they didn't have last year. Nobody's saying Caitlyn made Kelsey, but it's
up to Kelsey to put the ball in the hole, though,
Now,
right?
you know there's a stat
Right.
out there
But what I'm
that
saying is,
somebody
okay,
did on
look.
the YouTube channel showing how many games Kelsey Mitchell pulled them out in crunch time, right?
I said
You
that.
do know that, right?
But Lakeisha,
Caitlyn Clark
didn't I
is
agree with you?
Gizmo.
Lakeisha,
She's Gizmo.
Lakeisha, didn't I say that the last time I was on her? I said, of course, because she's a scorer and she's a veteran, and Kelsey Mitchell's a deadly scorer.
Guess
So of
what?
course, a lot of
Tim,
games. Of course, a lot of games.
Do you think if Kelsey Mitchell decides to leave the Fever, they gonna fight to keep her?
Yeah, they'd be stupid not to.
Why?
Because Kelsey Mitchell is Kelsey Mitchell is to be honest, she's the best scorer on our team. She's the best scorer on our team, pure scorer on our team. And
hold on, Tim. See,
but
when
who
we
was supposed to be the best scorer on your
but
team?
Tim, when we said that all season long, everybody called us delusional, talking about, oh, y'all hating on Caitlyn Clark.
K-Sap, I never said that.
I'm just saying you. I'm saying
she's the
when
best.
we said that.
She's the best pure scorer because Kelsey Mitchell can take you. Listen, she's the best pure scorer because Kelsey Mitchell can take you off the dribble.
Tim, you know what I need you to do?
She got a bag, right, Tim?
Tim, this is what I need you to do. I need you, after this video, I need you to just go comment that Kelsey Mitchell is the best Indiana Fever scorer. I just need you to comment on that on one video. That's all I need.
Listen. It's
no. I'm just asking you a question. Can you do that for me?
Yeah. It ain't no. Listen, bro. Listen.
Watch how they cook and slice and glaze you.
Now, Tim,
it don't matter because the truth is, listen, like I said, that's why when people were saying Kelsey Mitchell closed out a lot of games, it's true because Kelsey Mitchell's a closer. It's just like Kyrie and Luka, right? You need both. Kyrie's a closer. You know what I'm saying? He's a closer. Kelsey Mitchell is a closer. All right.
But
she's a closer.
Me personally,
and I ain't got no shame in admitting that.
Caitlyn is Gizmo.
But what I am saying is, because of the attention that Caitlyn was drawing, Kelsey Mitchell benefited from getting a lot of open threes. That's not saying Kelsey Mitchell can't score because Kelsey Mitchell can score on anybody at will.
Sounds like you're gaslighting just a little bit, Tim.
Tim, you said I agree with what you said about the reason why the Fever would keep Kelsey, right? But here's another reason why they won't let her go. If they let her go, they run the risk of exposing Caitlyn's her inefficiencies. They're not going to. They have to keep her because if they don't bring in another player with the caliber of Kelsey Mitchell's talent and skill set, Caitlyn is really going to be exposed.
Well, here's the thing, L. I think K-Sap said it earlier. Was it K-Sap? I don't know if it was K-Sap.
Just say what you're going to say, and I'll verify. Go ahead.
Someone in the chat earlier was saying, every player has their game, and this player is not going to be this player. This player, like for instance, Kobe wasn't never going to be Tracy McGrady, and Tracy McGrady, their games are different.
That was Brooklyn.
Okay, Brooklyn, yeah. So here's the thing. I agree with you because a lot of times there's no one player, right? Like I said, Caitlyn is not the savior, and she is not going to win a championship on her own, and she's not going to be. You have to have a team, and Kelsey Mitchell is a huge part of the team. And I do agree with you. If Kelsey Mitchell's gone, that's going to take a lot of how can I say it? It will expose Caitlyn to the point as far as now you don't have that other scorer who can create on their own. Number one. Number two, okay, who draws just as much as attention. So then all the attention now is going to be on her, and that will expose her because maybe the fact that her dribble is not as strong, now they can concentrate on really trapping her. But at some point late in the season, they couldn't trap her as much because Kelsey Mitchell was burning them. So I agree with you on that aspect. But that's why I said they feed off each other. So if Kelsey leaves, of course, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. But like I said, they need each other. I'm not saying when I say Kelsey Mitchell benefited from a lot of open shots that she had never received before, because before it was just her and Aaliyah Boston. All they could concentrate was on Aaliyah down low and Kelsey Mitchell. But now you add another person who can score and another person who can shoot from the three. Now the defenses couldn't really, in some games, they couldn't just concentrate on Aaliyah. Some games they couldn't just concentrate on Caitlyn. So their team, they all benefited from one another. So when I say Kelsey Mitchell had a lot of open shots due to some of the coverage that Caitlyn was getting, that's not saying Kelsey Mitchell didn't, she's not a great scorer. She didn't help. No, she did. But I'm just saying that's some of what Caitlyn brought to the team. And her skill set along with Kelsey Mitchell's, because Kelsey Mitchell in her own right is a lethal scorer. But with Caitlyn's passing ability to Aaliyah Boston got
See how they reverting back to the passing ability?
Listen, K-Sap, it's not just her passing, because the gentleman, I can't even say his name, he was saying that Caitlyn be pushing off a lot. Listen, every player in the W pushes off. Alyssa Thomas from Connecticut, all she do is bulldoze people. So, like, I mean, the refs gonna call what they gonna call. So if they don't call it, then, you know what I mean? But the fact is, she can get to the cup. She can get to the cup. Because there was some games where her three wasn't falling and she was taking it to the rack.
She can get to the cup, but she can't get to the ring. All right, I'm done. I had to throw that.
Well, like I said, Kelsey Mitchell is a very, like I said, Kelsey Mitchell to me, I think I was on Showtime's channel, because back when the All-Star game was, I voted for Kennedy Carter, because to me, her and Kelsey Mitchell are the two best two guards in the league, in my opinion. So I know how valuable Kelsey Mitchell is.
Let me ask you this one question, Tim. This is just okay. If like Elle said, if Kelsey Mitchell don't come back, right? If she, for some reason, she's not back on the Fever, right?
Right.
Who is that going to hurt more, the Indiana Fever or Caitlyn Clark?
It's gonna hurt. That's a tough one, because you gotta say the Fever, because if Kelsey Mitchell.
All right, well, you ain't got to go no further. I just ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because Kelsey Mitchell is a bucket regardless, though. Tim, is what we're saying. She didn't really need Caitlyn Clark.
But I agree with you. That's what I was explaining to Elle. I just said Kelsey Mitchell can score on her.
But you said Kelsey Mitchell, her field goal percentage was up, but the points was damn near the same.
Right, but what I'm saying is this. Kelsey Mitchell is a prolific scorer. But what I'm saying is listen, like last year, right? The teams only had to concentrate on her and Aaliyah Boston, right? So the defense could collapse on her more often, because they only had to worry about Aaliyah Boston. This year with Caitlyn, why I said she got more open looks is because now you got three players who can score, and you can't really collapse on Kelsey Mitchell. You can't really collapse on Aaliyah Boston.
Did that really benefit Kelsey Mitchell, because the scoring average is the same?
Yeah, it benefited her.
She didn't get that many shots though.
You saying she didn't get that many shots, but
the scoring average, just because the percentage is up, but the scoring average is the same.
Okay, but how many games? But here's the thing. Like Elle said, there was a lot of games that Kelsey Mitchell closed out for
because
us.
Kelsey Mitchell took the matter in her own hands, because Caitlyn Clark is Gizmo. When the bright lights come on, she went and had. Kelsey Mitchell had to bring the ball up and pull up for them pull-up threes. You've seen plenty of games that Kelsey Mitchell got the rebound and came down and pulled up. It ain't because of Caitlyn Clark passed her the ball. It was just in that closing matter, she got the ball, got to her spot, and she rose up. That had nothing to do with Caitlyn Clark. Right, but I did see games where Caitlyn Clark did advance the ball to her, where she hit some clutch shots. But if you look at the majority of the games that was close and Kelsey Mitchell pulled them out, that's because Kelsey Mitchell took the onus in her own hand, bringing the ball up and pulling up from the goddamn three-point line. Stop and pop.
Like I said, we could flip the same thing and say, oh, well, Caitlyn, she contributed nothing to them making it into the playoffs. It was all Kelsey Mitchell.
Don't go back to the playoffs. Stick to what we talking about at this end of the game.
Tim.
Right, yeah. I know. I didn't say y'all said that. I'm saying this is what I'm talking about. When K-Sap is saying that didn't make a difference, it made a difference in some games, because
what didn't make a difference?
she was able to get her shot off easier because the defense.
But the numbers, what I'm saying is the
her.
percentages might have been higher, but the scoring average was the same before Caitlyn Clark got there. And what I'm saying is,
brother, but what I'm saying is her field goal percentage was higher because a lot of times when she,
but it didn't elevate her scoring. It didn't elevate her scoring. But what I'm saying is,
he's talking about
that doesn't diminish.
I'm not worried about the field goal percentage. See, y'all stuck on this field goal percentage about she was hitting it at a high clip, but it didn't move her scoring average. That's what I'm saying. I understand what y'all guys saying about
because it helped. Listen, the scoring average, okay, if you want to say her scoring average stayed the same, okay, good. But they still made the playoffs. They didn't make the playoffs
keep on going to this playoff stuff. Don't get off of what I'm talking about, the end of the game where your girl that got skills. Hold on.
What I'm telling you, a lot of them games that you probably didn't see, a lot of those games.
What you mean? How you going to tell me I didn't see? I watch everything.
I said you probably didn't see. I didn't say you didn't see. I said a lot of the games you probably didn't see. That's what I said. In some of those games, Kelsey Mitchell, because Kelsey Mitchell had a lot of games too where she was 5 of 10 from the three. Kelsey Mitchell
don't say I'm not talking about Tim. I'm talking about the end of the game when L said to close some of these games out. Kelsey Mitchell was the one. And when I say when you talking about Tim, no, you're not going to do that. You're not going to try to hijack the show. Check this out. This is what I'm saying. At the end of the game, when I talk about Caitlyn Clark being Gizmo, running from the bright lights, Kelsey Mitchell took the onus in her own hands, getting a rebound, pushing it down, having the confidence to come down and stop and pop. Was that because of Caitlyn Clark got her open shot?
But you're trying to say that every closeout game she was just going down and just shooting. But
every game that came down the stretch, and you go back and look, Kelsey Mitchell won them games.
Right, but you're making it like she scored all the points and she just took the ball and dribbled it down the court herself and just pulled up.
I did not say that. If you listen to what I said majority of it, she got the ball, she came down and pulled up. I've seen games where Caitlyn Clark got the rebound and she fast-tracked it. She fast-tracked it. Hold on, listen. She fast-tracked it to Kelsey Mitchell and Kelsey Mitchell still pulled up. But Kelsey Mitchell got to hit the shot.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Listen, we're both saying the same thing. We're just saying it in different ways. I'm saying Kelsey
We're not
Mitchell,
saying it in different ways. You say it in the way that you want. I'm just stating the facts.
But I'm stating the facts because I watched every game.
I watched every game too. Just because you watched every game don't mean I didn't watch every game.
Because you're saying that Kelsey Mitchell you're saying the games that she won. You're saying when she took over, she was just coming down and just pulling up as if nobody was passing her the ball.
I did not say that, Tim. So you only hear what you want to hear. I said,
so that's what I'm telling you.
I said there was games where Caitlyn Clark fast-tracked the ball up to Kelsey Mitchell and she closed the game out. But there was games that Kelsey Mitchell took the onus in her own hand because Caitlyn Clark ran from the bright lights and she came down and she just pulled the trigger. That's big time. So don't say I did not say that Caitlyn Clark did not fast-track the ball up to Kelsey Mitchell majority of the time. So now if you go back and look at the games that y'all had close games in and y'all pulled it out, who pulled it out for you? And I'm done.
All right, let me ask you this question. And a lot of those games when Caitlyn, right, we was down big, right? And a lot of those games, Caitlyn Clark would take over in the third and Kelsey would close out in the fourth. Did you not see that?
I saw all that. What I said is when the bright lights came on and you needed somebody to close, Caitlyn Clark ran from the moment. You see what she did against the Dallas Wings. She had her chance to close the game out. All she did was turn the goddamn ball over down the stretch.
And I'm glad you said that because in the beginning of his career, was LeBron a closer?
Don't go there. I'm not going with that. You're not going to move the goalposts. I don't want you to bring LeBron or nobody else in it. We talking about Caitlyn Clark and her inefficiencies, and you don't want to accept that. Sometimes you got to accept that. You're not, because why you bring LeBron in the equation? This has nothing to do with LeBron.
Because he's using as an example.
No, I don't know. We're not using no NBA player as an example.
Right,
Stick with Caitlyn Clark.
Okay, but her running from the what is her running from the bright lights? Does that diminish from her game as if she's not a good player?
I did not say that diminished. See, you only say what you want to say.
So what's your point though?
I said because the question was because the question. Listen, the question was when I asked you if Kelsey Mitchell don't come back, who is it going to hurt? Is it going to hurt the Fever or Caitlyn Clark?
And I said it's going to hurt the Fever.
It's going to hurt Caitlyn Clark because she, like Elle said, she's going to get exposed in a major way.
And then who does that hurt overall? It hurts the Fever, right?
I'm not worried about what the Fever. We talking about Caitlyn Clark's skill set because you said she got a multifaceted of skills, and that's what I'm alleviating to. That's what I'm alluding to.
Well, guess
it's
what?
It's going to hurt Caitlyn because she's going to get exposed.
Okay, but we don't. Okay, but Kelsey Mitchell, if she leaves, then we'll see, right?
Yeah,
right?
That's what I'm saying. And that was the question that Elle asked you. And then I followed up and said, who is it going to hurt? And you talking about the Fever. But we talking about Caitlyn Clark. If Caitlyn Clark is that person.
And I told Elle, I said, Caitlyn probably will struggle because
but why you say it's going to be the Fever? See, you saying too. You trying to play the fence. You play. Go ahead, Lakeisha. He trying to play the fence. He just tap dancing.
Tim,
Frank Sinatra.
All you needed to do was give Kelsey Mitchell a little credit and acknowledge that she's a made woman. That's it.
I said Kelsey Mitchell is a bona fide lethal scorer.
We're gonna move. We're gonna move on, man. Because y'all's Friday night. I don't want to hold y'all Friday. We not tripping. Because Tim, it seems like Tim, you only want to listen to what you want to listen to, man. You don't like hearing everybody else out because as soon as somebody get to talking, you start coming in talking over them. So you don't let that person get their point out, and you missing everything.
I told Elle earlier.
No, don't go back to Elle.
I'm gonna step out. Y'all have a good night because I'm tired of hearing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry.
That's how Tony do. That's Tony. That's our champ. Champ can do what she want to do.
Look, I already explained to Elle that Kelsey Mitchell. Elle asked me, and I told her Kelsey Mitchell is a bona fide lethal.
No, leave that. Leave it. We moving past that. We moving past that. We had a great stream tonight. It's a lot of controversy going on, and I love it because we got 144 people stuck with us for 3 hours. So we doing something right.
That's right.
We entertaining the people. And I love it. And I have no problem with what you saying, Tim. Had no problem with what Jay said. You got to stand on what you stand on. We all can't come up on here and agree with everything that everybody says.
Man, this is fun to me. I love it.
Exactly. I don't take it, I love this. This is crazy. Like, y'all just don't understand. I just don't. I'm humble because I don't post it all.
Let me ask Elle a question.
On the feedbacks.
Do you feel that I didn't acknowledge Kelsey Mitchell?
Why you keep going back to Kelsey Mitchell, man? Leave it alone.
No,
man.
Tim, you didn't.
Do you want the truth? And can you handle it? You gave very backhanded compliments to Kelsey Mitchell. You kept saying in the beginning, Kelsey needed Caitlyn. You kept saying Caitlyn created this so that Kelsey could do that.
I never said you needed Caitlyn.
You asked me a question. You gonna let me finish?
Yes.
Did you not say those things? Those are backhanded compliments. Like her talent can't stand on her own. Kelsey, yes, she's a veteran. People keep saying y'all want to use the excuse when we start talking about Caitlyn's inefficiencies. She's a rookie. Y'all don't be giving that same grace to Angel Reese. That's a whole other conversation. But she's a much better player than CeCe. She was last year before CeCe got there, and she was this past season. You giving backhand, you acknowledging and saying, yeah, Kelsey is great, or she's a shooter, but when you say but, I was taught when you say but, you erase everything that you said before you said the word but.
Doing the but.
Like, learn to compliment so someone and let it just stand. I would tell. I've been said I was about to check out because every single time we get on these conversations, these panels, somebody, some kind of way, CC comes into the conversation. And yes, a lot of the dialogue is important, especially when we're talking about in respect to other players. But then the conversations around Caitlyn Clark always seem to dominate the rest of the entire live. And it gets really exhausting. There are a lot of different things.
I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
I had to throw that in there, L. We missed you.
Y'all, listen. I shared with KSAT privately, and I'll share with the SBD family. I'm getting ready to start chemotherapy for lupus. So I need these little outlets to be able to come and chat and stuff. But what I refuse to do is let y'all run my pressure up and stress.
We're not gonna run your pressure up. L. You gotta step back.
Not gonna do it.
You can't let them do that to you, man.
No, I'm not. You just let me know if I need to make you laugh or something. I'll make you laugh.
That's why I had to make her laugh. I had to throw the air quotes in there. When she first came on to cheer her up, I said, it's kind of weird that she been missing in action and Bro Gad been missing in action. I thought they kind of linked up, man. I thought we had a love connection, but
I'm like Keke Palmer. I'm sorry, I don't know this man.
Yeah.
I might have ran Bro Gad out of here.
Nah, wait, Jay, we ain't run him out of here. I don't know where Bro Gad at. I ain't seen Bro Gad in nobody's stream though. I hope everything's good.
Hey, no, but L, on a serious note, I'm gonna be praying for you because God delivered me from I was an alcoholic for 20 years.
Oh wow.
For 20 years. And I used to go to the bar at 6 o'clock in the morning in Baltimore before I ate breakfast, anything. I lost 3 jobs. I drank from sun up to sundown for 20 years.
Damn.
And the Lord delivered me from that, from one day to the next.
That's a blessing.
I haven't had a drink in 4 years. So like the God that we serve, the living God that I serve, he's able. So on a serious note, I'll be praying for you because he's able to do anything and all things.
And see, L.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And congratulations to you for 4 years of sobriety. I know it's a journey.
Yeah.
Congratulations, my brother.
He took that away. Look, L, he took that away in one day. From one day to the next, it was one day I was drinking. The next day, he took it from me. The desire, the taste from my mouth. I don't even have a taste for it. He just took it after 20 years.
That's a blessing.
Wow.
Let's see, L. I already know what you're going through because my sister-in-law got lupus, and then my wife's sister, her friend got lupus. So I already know. I already know about that lupus. So yeah. So.
But baby, you look beautiful as ever, like you ain't going through nothing.
Yeah, she came on her glam squad. Glam squad. See, we gotta keep L smiling, man. Glam squad.
Y'all do. I know I fuss a lot, but it's really all.
It's a good fuss though.
Yeah. I'm really, really passionate. Like I love the game.
Everybody's passionate. And we can see. We see that.
Yeah. And I love being here with y'all. It's fun. I've missed y'all. I always appreciate the love that you all show and giving me a space to come and share my voice, even when I'm fussing like somebody's nana.
You can't let Tim get you going like that, man.
No, it's all
right. You're too strong for that, man. This is basketball. This ain't even life.
No,
y'all
need to be at Thanksgiving with my family. This ain't nothing right here.
This ain't hard. This is basketball.
Yeah. This is good stuff, man.
You just passionate. Basketball. That's all.
Y'all ran Tony off though. You know that the champ, man. She get in and get out, man. Champ don't stick around for stuff like
Tony
that.
say she couldn't hear another thing about CC. She can't do it. She couldn't do it no more,
man. Yeah.
I mean, it was an abrupt stop too. She was like, "I'm out."
Yeah. Somebody said L came through and said, "Bring that thesaurus." You know what I'm saying? Hold on, man.
I'm about to go get me a thesaurus, L.
That's gonna be the next theme of the the next theme of the show is the thesaurus.
I gotta make sure I'm right. I don't want L calling me out on
Shout out to Jared Gant for the $5 super sticker.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's the next theme of the show. The
hey, K-Slap, that's why I got that laptop so I can Google. I can't be having L calling me out.
Look, you've been quick on your feet tonight, Lakeisha, boy. See, hey, I'm gonna let y'all know, Lakeisha went out and got a laptop, boy. So y'all can't mess with Lakeisha. Lakeisha, she doing that bro gad stuff. She's bringing the analytics in. That's what she doing. She bringing the analytics.
Yeah.
No, because they get on you, man. They get on you on this panel. They be like,
I don't know where Brooklyn was tonight. Brooklyn always talking about, look, I'm trying to educate y'all. I'm giving y'all facts. I do my research before I start talking. That's Brooklyn.
That's the first thing he say.
He sure do.
He's like, you've been watching. You've been watching. I'm like, okay, not like you, Brooklyn, but okay, go.
What he say? Y'all let me know when it's my turn to talk. That's where I get it from, Brooklyn. Y'all let me know when I can talk.
Yeah, Brogad. Somebody in the chat talking about Brogad be twerking for Mabry.
Oh yeah, that's his girl. Yeah, that's how Brooklyn do. You be talking, Brooklyn's like, y'all just let me. You be talking, but Brooklyn come in and say, y'all just let me know when it's my turn. Jay know how he be doing.
It'd be funny as hell too.
Yeah, but it was one show, man. Brooklyn, I don't know who got Brooklyn out of his character, man. But Brooklyn, he got out of his character that night. That shit was funny, man.
Now, I appreciate Brooklyn though, because he be teaching me a lot though, for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love y'all. I'm reading the chat. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Love you back. And I'm praying for y'all too. Whatever, I don't know if KSAP, if even you understand like the importance of having a space like this, because we all are facing something, on a day-to-day basis. It could be the smallest thing or the biggest thing. And being able to have a place where you can just come and feel love and supported and be in community. Like being in community is healing in and of itself. When people say, oh, you don't look like what you're going through right now or what you've been through, I praise God for that. Like I'm truly, truly blessed. I'm blessed with community. I'm online. I'm blessed with community in real life. I'm blessed with family. And those are my anchors. Those are the things that keep me smiling and laughing. Laughter truly is medicine.
Yeah.
So if it's somebody on here that if this is your escape, this is your safe space, you don't want to leave because then you got to go back to reality. I just want to encourage you. Like we are here for each other. And that's why I keep coming back. I have missed y'all like crazy. But I'm happy to be back and I will continue to show up and be here as long as y'all have me. And
we gotta have you, El. We gotta have you.
Sending love and prayers to everybody.
Yeah. I like how you came through and showed your face.
And I gotta represent my HBCU.
Yeah. More folks stay. Tony G said, thank you for the $2 super chat. He said, she's beautiful.
Thank you.
El, see, you showed your face. You see what happened?
I know usually I'm driving, right?
Yeah,
but I was home tonight.
We caught you on a good time, man. Well, you told me when you hit me up, you said that you're going to get settled and you'll be on. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad to have you back, though.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
We've asked about you. We've asked about, like, where's L? Everybody was concerned about, L, even Daily Dose of Tea. You know what I'm saying? But
thank you.
We was asking about you. That was our main concern because, half of the people that always be in here, the people that we know that come up on the panel, we be like, man, we missing somebody. That's why I was so adamant about after the championship, we didn't see Tim no more. I'm like, man, damn, where Tim at? Because I had a bone to pick with Tim. I had a bone to pick with Tim. And then he Tim jumped in here the other day like everything was honky-dory. And then I had to get right deep down in his ass. No Diddy. But I had to get him.
Listen, his passion is basketball.
He came, but hold up. Tim came in with the beautiful soliloquy and everything. And I was like, y'all see what Tim did? But he failed to mention McBuckets. And that's when I had to let him have it.
Yeah, but it's all love, man.
He took that twerking shirt off quick.
Oh, yes, he did, man. After the championship, we ain't seen Tim. And I was like, I know Tim in Germany. Then he came on talking about, oh, man, I've been at work. But it ain't stopped you any other time getting on live when you was at work. Then
No,
he
but see,
slipped.
L,
Then he
look, right?
slipped up
So
and
like,
said he was on vacation.
no, so look, right? So I think I'm 8 hours ahead of you guys. So what happens is a lot of times when KSAP be having these lives, like I'm either asleep or I'm already at work. Like right now it's 8 o'clock in the morning, right? But the thing is, now usually I'll be at work, right? But I'm on vacation. So the whole time the finals was going on, like the first time I ever called in the KSAP show, I was at work. It was like 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
But for y'all, that was like what, 10:30. So like I was at work.
Tim, you over there in the military or something?
No. It's kind of crazy, right? Like
Okay.
I never served in the military. So
Okay.
what happened was, right? So social media back in 2014, right? I was in this group on Facebook. It was like a music group, and people would just like, share music and stuff like that. So my wife, now, but at the time, she was posting, and we just like some of the same music. So we just started talking, and one thing led to another, and before you knew it, I was over here. So that's how it happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you and your wife went to Germany.
Yeah, Miss Lakeisha. Yeah. Yeah.
Stand on that. The way you defend Caitlyn, stand on your defense. You see what he did, Lakeisha?
No, but of course. I mean, look, of course. Plus two, right? Like this is my second marriage because I got married when I was 18, and I was young and I had 2 sons, and now I'm almost 50. So like it was just, and I wasn't even looking, to be remarried or whatever, but it just happened. So
ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't mad at you, Tim, man.
Hey, love.
Hey,
Love,
Tim,
love.
ain't nothing out in them streets but devil and his people, man. So I'm glad you got you one, man.
That's a fact. In case I was out there, I told you I was an alcoholic. I was, man, I was.
Well,
it wasn't
I mean,
good.
you didn't have to share, but I'm glad that you shared, man, because that like L said, it could be a lot of people in the chat going through some things similar to what you and L are going through.
L because, like, man, God's able. Like, I've been through, man. I overdosed on cocaine. He brought me from that, delivered me from alcohol, and I'm sure I had cirrhosis of the liver, but I never went to the hospital. Never had a stroke or anything like that. And I was drinking heavy every day. And that's not even all of it.
But see, like I said, man, you don't know what people are going through, right?
Right.
Because, look, back in 1993, man, I got shot in the neck. Yeah, I got shot in the neck, man.
Wow.
That bullet was that close to my jugular vein. And it went in and lodged, right? So, when I went to the hospital, they called my parents and stuff like that. And, they said if they go in and try to remove it, they could slip up and hit that jugular vein, man, and paralyze me, right? But I neglected not to have surgery, man. And like you said, with the God I serve, man, I was able to come out of it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I was fighting. I got nerve damage in my left hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's almost like I'm so used to it. It's like sometimes it feels like thousands of bees are stinging my hand. So like when the temperature changed, my wife always say, your nerves acting up, like, because I got to be smacking my hand just to get that, that circulation to go through. And my wife will make fun of me like, what, your nerves hurting? You know what I'm saying? So it's a little joke, but, I'm so used to it, it don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? So like Tim
God
said,
was
man.
through with you. He was not through with you.
Yeah, I got, man, but hey, but the thing about it, my whole left side at the time kind of shut down on me. I had to relearn how to walk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You never know what somebody has been through.
Yeah.
Like it just, yeah.
You still got the bullet in your neck?
Yeah, it's probably dissolved now, but when it was in there, when I used to go through the metal detector, that shit used to go off. They was like, man, what? I said, man, I got a bullet in my neck. You know what I'm saying? So at that time, as I was coming through it, as I was healing, it was all like funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Because when people were saying, oh man, they put that little scan on me, they like, they couldn't see nothing. I was like, man, yeah, it's in my neck, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
And KSAP, that's a memorial and a testimony, man, that God kept you.
Yeah, man. I got caught up in the drive-by, man. Got shot with a 9mm, man.
Yeah, that's a testimony.
Yep. And the crazy thing about it is, as I was driving, this is when I was in the military, and we was coming back from Fleet Week out of Boston, July 12th of 1993. And we was going, I was in Norfolk. You know where Church Street is, right, El?
Mm-hmm.
Going down Church Street, going past them railroad tracks. And I was driving. I had a 1988 Cutlass, man. My Cutlass Supreme, man. And
that was the car.
then I was going up the street because the railroad tracks had a railroad. My boy Parker was like, man, look, I know another place, because we was trying to get one of my partners to his girl's house because he was drunk. So he's like, man, make a U-turn. So there was these guys out by the car, and they was just goofing off, and my boy yelled out the window. And as we made that U-turn going up the street, and as I was driving, I saw these headlights coming, and all I heard was these gunshots. And they were shooting as they was driving by. But I thought nothing of it, man. The whole time I was already hit. So my body gave out at the steering wheel. And I was like, man, Parker, grab the wheel. And by that time, man, we didn't hit a telephone pole. And then we ran up in somebody's yard. I went through a fence and rested at the tree. And then my boy that we was trying to get to his crib, he sobered up and was like, man, Sap, man, you got blood coming out your neck. And when he said that, I kind of went into I kind of panicked. You know what I'm saying? So then ambulance, and all I could remember is when they came and they put like the thing on my nose, and, you know, they saw the blood coming out of my neck. Every little tube that they had on me, it hurt like hell.
Oh, yeah.
The pain was excruciating. So, you know how women, you know, they get them catheters in them when they pregnant? Man, I had a catheter and everything. That's how much the pain was that bad. But I had this guy when I was in the hospital, man. He was an older guy, and he had both of his legs amputated. And this dude, black guy, used to roll his wheel. He used to give them nurses fits. Every night he used to roll his wheelchair over to me, talk with me, and he would pray with me. And when I got healed and I left. He was still in the hospital. And by the time, you know, my father came and got me, I went back to the ship, got all my stuff, went home, was on medical leave there for a while. And then I reported back, and I wanted to go back to the hospital to see him, man. And when I got back, they told me I was 2 days too late because he passed away. And this guy prayed with me every night, man.
Wow.
Like it was, and the doctors was like, when I started getting up, walking around, the doctor was like, it's a miracle.
Yeah, they couldn't understand it.
They couldn't understand it, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So that's how it is, man. So like you said, you don't know what people are going through, man.
No.
Oh man, well look, man, K-Sap, I appreciate you, man. Just allow us. I
appreciate you, my brother.
I know I be giving y'all fits.
Nah. Hey, look, we be giving you fit. Hey, they in the chat, they said them ladies got you in a deep grease pan.
Oh man.
I'm just saying.
I could take my L's. That's cool.
Got him in that deep fry.
Yeah, they said they had him in that Louisiana fish fry, boy.
Oh,
they said LSU cooked you.
Oh man. Well, listen. Hey man, y'all have a blessed day.
Yeah, you too, man.
You know, man, K-Sap, next time I'm gonna give you a break. I'm just
nah, you can't give me a break. I ain't going nowhere. You can't get. How you gonna give me a break? Anything you say, I'm right back at you.
You get a panel break, man, and you know.
Nah, you can't get a panel break because they be deep off in your no diddy. They be they be
encouraged.
They be giving it to you raw, man. Hey, there we go. Shout out to my girl L. She just became the official member of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. Hey, look, Tim. They be giving it to you raw and uncut.
Hey, listen, they got heavy artillery, man. Heavy artillery, very knowledgeable.
They don't even use no lubrication. They going straight in.
well, next time, I'm gonna give L a break next time. Next time I'm just gonna fall back and listen.
Nah,
You know what
you
I'm saying? Go
can't.
back and learn something.
Oh no,
L be on
she
your
don't want
top.
you to fall back,
You
Tim.
can't.
Nah,
You can't fall back on L.
mm-mm,
L
nope.
be on your top. And that's what makes it good, man. Is because these women, they passionate too.
Mm-hmm.
They holding y'all accountable. And that's all we need. As long as we got somebody up here holding y'all accountable, right? You see how, damn, L, you doing it big tonight, man. L done gifted 5 Simply Ball dropping memberships to some lucky contestants in the chat. That's love, man. L, that's love, man.
I told you I love y'all.
Man, you about to make me shed a tear.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? You about to make me shed a tear, L.
don't cry, K-Sep. It's gonna be okay.
Man, some of this stuff, man, y'all just don't understand. And I'm like, L, man, some of this stuff, like these basketball players say, and I agree with them, man. Being on that basketball court is a safe haven. You know what I'm saying? So when you come to places like this, man, and you get a chance to just wind down for 3 to 4 hours just to be in here with people that you don't even know, but you cross paths and you built these kind of relationships and these bonds, man. And my wife sent me something today, and we talk about it all the time, man. She sent me something. Let me go to what she sent me, man. She sent me. Let me see where she sent it to me.
That's why we like sports so much, K-Sap, is because it's a chance to get away from all the crazy stuff going on
Yeah.
in your life. You get to see
Yeah.
people compete, and when they bring all that other stuff in the middle of it, it kind of you don't want that in the middle of that. You don't want all that ugliness in the middle of it because this is supposed to be your escape.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree with that, man. And like I
Mhm.
said, and I say it every night, man, I appreciate each and every one of y'all because without y'all, man, I wouldn't be elevating the way I'm elevating. That's the thing. Damn, I don't even know where she sent that to me, man. But it's something we always talk about, man.
This you put in a lot of work to do this. It requires a lot of work.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And one day,
watch this.
My
This
boy
is
K
what she
Sap's
sent
gonna
me.
have one of these.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
I'm gonna be
we
on
have-
your level.
we
I'm
gonna
be on
have
your
some.
level.
So we're gonna do everything we can
Oh yeah.
to make sure that your content is always seen. It's at the
Exactly. I
top of
appreciate
the
that.
algorithm. People are engaged. People can say what they want to say about us and the conversations we have and all of that, but it's all rooted in love. It's rooted in
yeah.
the passion for the game, but it's healthy discourse. It's healthy
That's
dialogue.
what I
Like
say.
there's not a lot of, channels that give people the space to
Yeah.
be heard.
You know what's crazy? Is healthy disagreements.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this is what my wife sent me. We talk about this all the time about people that support you, right? So this is what she sent me. God said, I notice how your people don't support you. That's why I sent you strangers.
Mm.
That's deep.
And
That's real deep.
people getting tired of the big media and all
Oh
that
yeah.
stuff. People want to hear real
Yeah.
conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. So
not something scripted all the
yeah.
time. And I know the chat get mad sometimes. They like, y'all don't stay on script.
We ain't supposed to, man. We got a right to talk about what we want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I know people get irritated, like y'all never stay on topic, keep the main thing the main thing.
Right.
That's just a saying. But sometimes stuff is gonna get off topic. And
Yeah,
we
because
just
I didn't expect us to go where we went. Because I think the show was about TSpoon getting a coaching
yeah.
opportunity.
But you know how that's what I'm saying. But you know how that is. You can't talk about just that one subject for like 30, 40 minutes, man. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing about it is I have the comments that I read, man, y'all just don't understand. And I said this, I had somebody come in the comment section the other day when I did a show, and they was talking about my intro. And they was talking about, bro, you ran a 40-second intro before you got to talking. And I'm saying to myself, my wife had to go in there and troll them and say, move around or something like that. But I'm going to myself saying, when you watch First Take, do you call them up and say, why did you go to commercial break? That you got to
No.
sit back and watch the commercial for 2 to 3 minutes before they, come back and
Mm-hmm.
talk about something?
Mm-hmm.
Do you say when you used to watch Undisputed when Lil Wayne would rap for a minute or two before Skip even start the show? That's the stuff that be getting me, man. People just, oh my goodness, the comment section be off the chain, man. You think the chat be off the chain, the comment section be off the chain too. But I love it though. Yep.
Yeah.
Facts. I want to hear from
That's
them.
why I think shows like this make it, because I mean, once everybody starts figuring out that a lot of these sports shows have this script that they going by and they can't deviate from it, you don't know if that's their real take or is it a fake take.
Yeah,
You don't know what they really feel about what they speaking about.
Yeah, that's the narrative, because like
Mm-hmm.
Stephen A. Smith said with ESPN, like he's the producer of that show. So
Yeah, he is.
What Stephen A. do, whatever Stephen A. wants to talk about, they're gonna talk about. And that's what they're gonna talk about. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna stay on script.
Did you see Cam Newton go up there and he said, I just want to ask a question. Why do y'all talk about the Cowboys every day?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Do y'all not understand that some people don't want to talk about a team that's not winning?
You see what happens when not on a sports show, not a sports show example, but you see what happens when you go off script or against the status quo. Whoopi Goldberg has been suspended from The View for going off script and stating her real views, and they don't like it because they're afraid they're going to lose sponsors.
Man, Christopher, I saw that movie. A Christmas Miracle.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw that movie. Y'all never watched that?
Oh, I told him I was going to check it out. I love Christmas movies.
Yeah, Hallmark got all kinds of Christmas movies already.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, you're not having real conversations if you don't go off script. I mean,
I like that authentic stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, and I get that some things that you don't want to be offensive if you're on the airways to the masses, but you should be allowed to go off script because sometimes that's where the conversation goes.
Yeah, because like you say one thing, it's like something else. Like when you're talking about something, the crazy thing about it is when you're talking about it, it's always one person that you're talking about. It triggers off to another conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So so if y'all get a chance, let me ask you, Christopher, if you're still in the chat. Didn't I watched it. Don't Bambi play? Let me make sure I'm talking about the right one. Don't Bambi play in that? Don't she play in the Christmas Miracle? Ain't Bambi in there? Scrappy's Bambi. Let me see if you answer me. Is that the one? Where you at, Chris? Don't go silent on me now.
He went
Yeah. Yeah. I saw. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah. Because I was like, I told my wife, I was like, man, what Bambi in this Christmas Miracle? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chris, are you the producer, the writer, the director? What role do you play in the project?
I think he said.
I think he said he directed it or something.
Director? Okay,
I
might
think
have
that's
missed
what he
it.
said.
Okay,
Yeah.
I probably missed it. That's dope because it's not easy to get a
So
project
Chris,
sold on any.
see what we bringing out of people. Everybody telling their stories tonight. See that?
Yeah, he said he's the director and producer.
Yeah.
Love it.
Okay, I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah.
Do you work with Tressa Smallwood, Christopher?
Yeah, so Christopher doing some things, huh? Did he answer?
Not yet.
Nah, he ain't.
No, not yet.
Don't go silent on us, Chris. He must got a delay or something.
Maybe so. Yeah. So you covering Unrivaled, right?
Oh yeah, I'm tomorrow.
Okay.
I'll be live on the Sunday. What is it? Live on the draft.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, how you feel about how they doing the draft though?
I mean, hey, it is what it is, man.
Mm.
I mean, what I say, I can't change nothing. It's already done now. You
I
know,
think now, what do they do? How do they do the draft? They just throw some throw some balls in the machine. What? How this going?
I don't know how it's gonna be. I don't know how it's gonna be formatted, Jay. How is it gonna be formatted?
If I'm remembering it right, they're gonna have all the coaches come together and they're gonna stick players in certain pools. So they'll have player in A pool, B pool, C pool, and stuff like that. And from there, they're gonna put them on certain teams. I didn't like it. It is a little confusing to me.
Oh, yeah, that sounds kind of weird. So they gonna put them all in different pools and have the coaches pick,
Yeah.
but
So
the
like,
coach won't know who's on which team,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
something like that.
Well, you know, back in the days, that stuff used to be. I say that stuff was scripted back in the days. They knew who was gonna get the first pick.
Can
They
you
knew.
imagine if Mabry ended up on Teaspoon's team?
That's gonna be funny.
Hey,
Well, that's the thing. I'm getting the feeling they're gonna do certain things to bring the drama to the league.
hey, nah, it's gonna be. Hey, they haven't formulated the teams yet, have they?
No.
Not
They have the
yet.
names. No, it's on the 20th is when they're gonna
What
announce
what what
the
if
players.
Angel and Mabry on the same?
I I don't even think they would do that.
I
But
don't know if they're gonna do that, Case.
And Teaspoon is the coach.
now that's messy.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe
Hey,
be over there talking about I just can't get away from nope.
yeah, Mabry
Y'all,
signed up for it, man.
she gonna say these black women out to get me.
Somebody said, quick question. T. Carmella said, quick question. Can Dallas choose not to switch with the Sky if the Sky get a higher pick or do? It's up to Dallas.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's up
Ball
They
to
is
have
in
to
Dallas.
switch
Dallas.
if Dallas say switch.
Yeah, Dallas got the ball in their corner, man.
That's how they was able to pick Camilla and
Yeah.
Angel is because they
Mhm.
gave that up to Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dallas, that's Dallas on the clock.
It'll
But
be interesting to see how that all comes together and who they actually end up bringing on as a head coach.
yeah.
For
But hey.
Dallas, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Because they really underachieved, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
didn't there was another coaching hire for the WNBA? Didn't Atlanta Dream just hire a new
Yeah,
coach?
yeah.
They
Where he
did.
come from? Where
Somebody
he
from
come from?
college.
Where he come from?
I thought college, huh?
See, that's what I'm saying. I was all wrong because I thought it was going to be a coaching carousel.
Did you see that
Yeah.
one Cheryl Reeves assistant coaches left the
Yeah, left.
WNBA to go
Yeah.
coach at Ohio State?
Yep.
Did y'all
Mhm.
hear about the whole thing with the storm?
Yeah, that the investigation
No,
of
I didn't
player
hear. What
I
player
didn't
happened?
hear what
brutality
is
or
it.
something.
It's an
Something.
investigation with like bullying from the coaches
Yeah.
or something like that, and
Yeah.
I think they're trying to bring NECA into it too.
From Noel bullying somebody?
They were saying too, like the team was having secret meetings, and they wouldn't invite NECA because they felt like the coaching staff was prioritizing NECA.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Necker
that
like
kind.
I should have
But
stayed in
look, but
LA.
that's the crazy thing about it, man. Like,
Wait, what did you
we,
say, Jay Birds? They were having meetings and not inviting NECA
yeah.
to the
yeah.
meeting?
Allegedly, the players were having secret meetings about the coaching staff, and they wouldn't invite NECA because apparently NECA was in tune with the coaches that they had problems with.
But she's the
Huh.
WNPA president.
Well, that's the big
Like,
controversy about it.
mm.
mm,
See that like we always say, we don't know what goes on behind closed doors in the WNBA. We don't
mm-mm.
know how some of these organizations can be really corrupt.
Hey, K-Sap,
What's
the
that?
new coach for the Atlanta Dream,
Mm-hmm.
they say he's third in the two decades of head coaching experience, and his 672 total wins ranks 8th among overall active head coaches of women's basketball
Who
in
did he coach for?
NCAA.
Who did he coach for?
He coached for Florida Gulf Coast University.
Oh man, he coached one of them D2, D3 schools or something, man.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the crazy thing about it is because y'all, I've been on record. I said, man, I think all the coaches that got fired, it's just gonna be a coaching carousel. They just gonna be moving around. But shit, they fooling me, man. They going out shit. They might be trying to rule some of these coaches out that got fired. And that's why I said, man, some of these coaches that got fired that ain't gonna be head coaches because out of the 7 that got fired, there's 4 more vacancies. Some of these coaches that got fired, man, you better latch on as an assistant somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, because they don't look like they doing the coaching carousel.
hell nah, they going out getting people that we ain't. Like I said, that Tyler Marsh, that came to everybody's surprise. And I think, like y'all said, Jeff P working some crazy stuff behind closed doors, man. And I think he didn't send it a precedent to all these other coaches, man. These other coaches that got fired, like Kurt Miller and shit, they not cut up for this shit. Kurt Miller's time is done, man. He ain't nah.
Yeah, he in the front office now. I think he a general manager.
He got the general manager job for Dallas Wings. Yeah, that's why he didn't get that head coaching job. He better thank Tyler Marsh and Jeff P for that.
I mean, just watching him throughout the year, he seemed checked out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He
I think
checked out to me too, Jay.
He was living off of his coaching credentials with Connecticut. That's what he was living off of.
I said that before. I said it just looked like the players never connected with him. Like he knew he was on his way out. Like he was a lame duck or something, just kind of sitting over there.
Yeah, what you got there in the background? What's that in the background on that wall?
What, that picture?
Yeah.
It's a painting of the New York City skyline.
Okay. Somebody painted that for you? Somebody painted that for you, or you picked it up?
I bought it.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm a Brooklyn girl to my heart.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
That's like Christy Sides. She might not get a job, KSAP.
That's what I'm saying. Because, I mean, I'm thinking with Christy Sides, well, I'm going to leave that alone, man.
But she said she didn't want to be a head coach. She didn't even want that responsibility and pressure.
And that's what I'm saying. I think she would be a good assistant coach, man.
Yeah.
I think she could help Tyler Marsh out, but I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, she too straightforward. She just come to the mic and be like, "Yeah, I told Caitlyn this. Yeah, Christy, you can't tell them people that. You can't tell all the business, Christy. You gotta."
Yeah. Somebody said, Lovely said, Curly Kurt. Curly Kurt.
Kurt was sitting over there. He didn't have no emotion. He was just sitting over there on that sideline looking.
And the crazy thing, when he got the GM job, like I think his facial expressions stay the same, man.
Yeah, his demeanor was like, "Thank y'all, okay, on to the next one." But yeah, I will say this: Kurt keep getting a job, so somebody needs to investigate that.
For real.
Well, like I said, I think he was living off them coaching credentials from the Connecticut days. You know what I'm saying? His championship runs, right? So now, you go to LA and you fuck up that whole situation. You get fired and then you get a GM job. That's the life to live right there.
That's sad. All I know is his resume got something on it that make people be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna hire."
His resume speak for itself though. But I think he was supposed to go to LA and turn that. I know Cameron Brink got injured and stuff, man. But you supposed to turn that to only get 8 wins, man, out of 40 games, man, 8-32, and then get fired and then get a GM job, man.
Yeah,
that's love right there.
I don't get it.
That's love right there, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You get fired as a head coach, but get promoted to GM.
Wow.
I don't know if people know, but that's a promotion.
That's what I'm saying. I'm taking that too. Yeah.
Did you hear that with all the changes with the Aces that it's being rumored that Becky Hammond is going to be the GM and the head coach for the Aces?
Really?
I heard that, but I don't know how
I
true
don't
it
know
is.
how
But I did
true it
hear that.
is. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't
Ain't that
think
what?
that's. I don't think
Ain't that?
that's a good thing.
Oh
Don't
shit.
don't.
Wody Mack said Kurt Miller is also married to his faithful husband for several years now. Kurt plugged in. Boy.
Y'all ain't no good. Jesus, y'all ain't no good.
Well,
He got
him and his
personal knee pads. Oh
yeah,
Lord.
him and his husband got that GM money though.
That not personal knee pads.
Yeah.
That's what they said.
Dag, lovely in here cutting up.
She over
She
here
said he
cooking.
got personal knee pads.
Yeah,
Wow.
funny.
See
All
what
right.
you do, L. You bring them out, man.
I was just about to say I love y'all, but I'm
I know you
about
gotta
to
go,
head
man. Get
out. I
yourself,
got
man.
a 6 a.m. prayer Bible study in the morning.
What time is it? Where you at, L?
11:45 p.m.
Oh, that's right. You on the
I'm in Cali.
you in Cali. That's right.
Mhm.
Water Mac
Well,
Kurt
L,
plugged
my
in.
sister, prayers to you.
Yeah,
Much
prayers to you,
love.
L.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Much
No, we
love back
got
to
you.
you.
We got you in our prayers, man, and you know he'll
Y'all
bring
gonna
you
send
through.
me? You know,
I know,
I'm waiting on
but I'm
the.
just saying, like they said, the Lord don't put too much on you that you can't bear.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Why
Go
are
ahead
you
and
putting that up on the screen?
What's that?
Them personal knee pads. Why are you
I
putting
just
that up
because
there?
lovely cutting up, man. Lovely cutting up. See, that's what they do. See, they get late night when we get on the D block. That's what they. Well, pause when I said that. But you see what they do when we get on that side of the fence, man. They start cutting up, L. They start cutting up, man.
What? I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. You keep the jokes coming. Listen, I'm gonna be here. I think my treatments are gonna be on Friday, so you gotta go live on Fridays because I'll need that little pick me up. But we still gotta get this ladies' night.
Y'all let me
show.
down. And L, I will send you in the morning. I'm gonna send you all this. I'm gonna send you the email that I sent to all y'all together. Nobody.
Okay, I was like, why is he not responding to my email?
Nah, I got you. You know I ain't gonna do you that way.
All right, I love y'all. Have a good night.
Man, I
Blessings.
appreciate you,
Good morning, wherever you are in the world. Peace be unto you.
You too,
And look, when you wake up in the morning.
Good night, guys.
When you wake up in the morning, go ahead and listen to "Standing on the Need of Prayer." It'll get you through.
There you go. All right, I love you, brother.
All right,
Good
appreciate
night.
you, love you too, man, and I appreciate everybody, man. Hey, it's been a great show. Appreciate you, Lakeisha. Appreciate you, Jay. Where's everybody in the chat? Man, I had a lot of people in the chat tonight, man. It's Lakeisha, man. It's hard to run down everybody in the chat. So, what I'm gonna say, man, chat. It's been real. I love you guys, man. And without you, man, we couldn't do the things that we doing over here. Lakeisha, I appreciate you staying up late with us. I know we on the same time zone. It's damn near 2:00. Lakeisha.
It surely is. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta close my eyes, man.
All
But
right.
I appreciate you, man. But we'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate everybody in the chat. And that's gonna wrap up another episode of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. I'm your host and the man behind the mic, K-Sap, and we're gonna catch you on the next one. Deuces.
Thanks for listening to the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. Be sure to subscribe, like, and share on all major platforms.
That's all, folks.